Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the King of the BARBOX 600 and under 10-ball tournament. This is an A-side final matchup between Rod Arriagada and Andrew MAINZ. They're just about to get started. Rack number one coming up right now, in fact, and Rod Arriagada is going to be breaking in the first rack. So he'll be breaking every odd rack, and Andrew MAINZ will be breaking every even rack. Smash and break, made a ball. He's at the table, but he doesn't see the one. So likely we're going to do a little push shot on this one. While he's working on that and figuring out what he wants to do, we'll go over the rules real quick. King of the BARBOX tournament rules. Double knockout, straight races, no handicaps, lag for break, alternate breaks. A side is a race to 6, B side is a race to 5. No golden break. The 10 ball must be made last. We have a 2-move random racking system, which I'll kind of explain a little bit after. And it's a three foul rule in effect. Top 4 players are getting paid today. We're playing on 3.5 by 7 diamond tables, and the action is on. Looks like it was a push out. Has let him see the ball, but that's all. We got the background noise too going on right now because the music is off. There's a hockey game on, so we have sports in the background. I actually like it better, you know, because it gives you the atmosphere of the location. That was a beautiful shot. Got around just enough to be able to make this 2-ball now. He's been playing really well, man. Not just today, but for the last little while. Kind of reminds me of myself a little bit. Almost like I would have taught him or something. But he's just been working on his game. I talked to him a little while ago at the last term. He's like, yeah, no, man. He's like, I got some extra time, so I've been working on my game a little bit more. And you can see the difference, you know, when a player starts playing and starts training again, they start sharpening up their skills. You can see the difference on the table. I think he was calling the 7, I'm pretty sure. He's ended up okay for the 2-ball. Perfect angle, perfect pace. Got good for the 2-ball here. Cue ball is going to come around. Needs to get behind that 4-ball, but he's not going to get it. He's going to have a bank option. Safety as well, or a cut. I don't think the bank is a good option, but that's because I'm not a banker. Yeah, you know, if you can see it from this angle here, the only bank option he's got is a bank combo, which is not what he wants to do. We might likely just play a safety here and use that 8 and 6 as blockers. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. That was a smart shot, right? And leaving it against the rail like that or close to the rail is good because it takes away a lot of different options for the player that's coming in. He'll still be able to dig into this one, though, because it's off the cushion slightly. You can see here it's got enough queuing room behind it. Goes for the kick shot. We'll miss the 4-ball. That's going to be a ball and half for Andrew MAINZ now. Now, Rod Arriagada doesn't really have a Fargo rate, so I'm going based on what I would judge him. I feel like he was good enough to play in the 600, and I don't feel like it was like he was too good for the 600, right? But I mean, he doesn't really play in Fargo rate tournaments, so he doesn't have a Fargo rate. Technically, he would have a 525 rate on this one because it would be his starting point. But you guys obviously would be like, what the hell? This guy's not a 525. So for that reason, I figured, okay, well, we're going to put him as a 600, so that way, you know, you're expecting him to play good, and when he plays good, you're not shocked by it. But he doesn't really have a Fargo rate. His Fargo rate is just starting to build up now throughout this match. He's going to miss that 6-ball. Shot that maybe a little bit too quick. And he's going to leave the option here for Rolly to get that 6-ball on the side and roll up for the 8. Mike Orva says, let's go, Mains. Oh, yeah, I got to tune into my phone. I was forgetting about you guys. I've been in my own bubble, man, for the last little while now. Alrighty, and I'm here with you guys in the room. How's everybody doing? Shot on the 8 is good. The pace is going to be good on it too. Maybe too much. This is a tough decision to make here too, because you want to come across to the left side of this 10 ball. And you have too much angle to keep it straight. Yeah, that's a good shot. I was going to say, so you have to kind of four-stroke the shot a little bit for you to be able to adjust and make that angle work for you. You did a good job with that one. He'll take the lead in the Seaside final. (1-0) for Andrew Mains. Wins the first game on his opponent's break. He's breaking in rack number 2, so he's got a chance to get up 2 games here. Though it is 10 ball, anything can happen. And you need to make a ball off the break, of course. Some of the many challenges that the game presents. Oh yeah, I still got to put that in there too, so I'll put that there right now. I got to figure out these payouts, man. I haven't done them yet. Just pushing out here. Andrew will have the option to give him the table back if he wants to. It's enough to see it, enough to hit it, you know, enough to even make it. The only thing about this is getting shape for the 2 ball is going to be pretty hard, so it's almost not worth it to make it here. But maybe just to hit it and try to play a safety off of it. So play like as if you would play a cross-bank corner shot. You know, but add some right-hand spin to it, maybe some right-hand draw, so you come off the 2 cushions and then you use that 2 and 3 as blockers. We'll see what he does. I mean, he could go for it, but it's going to, for him to get shape for that 2 ball, he's got to draw hard off this 1 ball, off the 2 cushions to get above this 3 and 2. He was trying to, man. Trying to. He would have hit that 4 ball out of the way, but he hit the horn instead. He comes back this other way, and well, we'll be looking at either a kick shot or a jump shot, but likely it's going to be a jump. You can see the distance there between the 5 and the 2 and the cue ball. 5 ball's about half ball or almost a quarter ball. I say maybe a third of the ball in the way for this cue ball. Bunch of people walking by. Well, he made the jump and he hit that 2 ball, so he's okay on that. But there's people walking by here, and right in front of his, you can see the people here right there. I'll change the camera angle so we don't have them in the view. I gotta go let him know there's a camera there. Trying to work out these payouts right now too. going to be shooting over the 9 ball a little bit here. Now the problem with that, like he can dig into this ball a little bit, but the problem is he's got to make shape with his 4 ball, which I think is stuck to the rail on the opposite side pocket. He's gently come over here for the 4. You can see the 4 is off the rail just slightly. So he might be okay. But this shot usually, like, I don't like it because, you know, that side pocket, usually the Hornets kick the ball out. So that's why I don't like it. You can avoid it, though. We'll see if he can. No, it's going to dip into that rail anyway. And because he hit it with pace to shape up for the 5, he's also going to give him the shot on the 4, which wasn't part of the plan. 75. Too much in there. I think I mixed up my money with tournament money. Now I gotta work this out again. 5-4 for you? Yeah, you might have a match right now. No, you're waiting. 5-4 for you. Good job, man. That's a tough player to beat. He's very experienced at 9 ball. They're waiting for the winner of Rommel, but these guys are still playing right here. Ricky Roulette just eliminated Edison Labau. Rommel Welga's waiting for the winner of Jason Newbert and Sean Jameson. Second here. You won that game? You won that game? 2-0 for Andrew. I had to confirm because I wasn't looking there at the moment. Switch over here. All right, so what do you guys think I should do? I got 3 options for the top 4 payouts. All of them basically involve 150 for 4th, so that's not going to change. Basically, they're all going to be between 250 or 265 for 3rd, so that's not really going to be much of a difference. But there's 1365 in the pot. Was that the shot that he was calling? That was a nice shot. Beautiful shot. Now he's got me focused, man, after he made that beautiful shot. I was like, okay, I want to watch this guy. He's got the shot on the 3. 4 ball is right by where his hand is right now, so he's just got to play off the top rail and back down. You're very... Oh, somebody's hitting my tripod. Don't hit my tripod, Edison. Yeah, he's just trying to get his equipment out. All right, let's take a look at the highlight. This is a nice kick shot. He hit it beautifully. And a nice little bank shot there from Rolly. Gives him good position on the 5 as well. 6 ball goes to the other side, no problem. He wanted a forward angle so he can pop up for the 7, but he can just draw back here and just settle for a back cut on the 7. And that's what he's going to do. The 8 ball goes to the side, so it's okay if he goes to the top of the table anywhere because he's got to come back down for the 9 ball anyway. I don't know, maybe I just let this loose a little bit. I'm trying to see the side view here now. He can play this soft, but I think you want to hit this at least medium stroke. I'd go just slightly above medium stroke, medium power. He's going to try to come around that 10 ball. Maybe too much pace on it though. Oh yeah. Oh wow. And he ended up okay. He can make it to the corner anyway. I just don't know what he's going to do for shape here. Drawing back the way he wants to draw back for that 9 ball is going to hit that horn, so that's not going to help him. And you can see here he's pretty close to the scratch, so he's got to actually shoot forward maybe. Two rails here to get the shape for the 9. 3 rails will be perfect, but he's not going to get that far. So it gives him a shot. It gives himself a shot on the 9 ball, and all he's really got to do here is just focus on making the 9 altogether first, and then we'll see what happens for the 10. Yeah, he missed the shot. On the way back though, no, it's going to be a scratch all the way around. The perfect scratch, ball in hand, and Rolly's going to say that's good to Andrew MAINZ. He trusts that Andrew's going to finish that. And Andrew MAINZ will start off with a nice little lead here, 3-0. All right, so going back to the payouts. So it's $13.65 in the pot. I'm paying the top 4 only. $575 for first, or $600 for first. What do you guys think? If I go $575 for first, then I'm going $375 for second, $265 for third, and $150 for fourth. If I go $600, I have 2 variations here. So $600, $350, $260, and $155. I didn't really like that one. So that's option number 2. Option number 3 is $600, $365, $250, $150, which I kind of like that one a little bit more. But you know, $375, $575 is a $200 difference between that. $110 difference between third and fourth then, you know, so it's kind of about right. $575, $375. What do you guys think? Give me your opinion. I'll give you guys a chance to decide what the winner's going to win today. I have to figure out what I'm going to pay out here. I got to check out the cash mix so it all works out, because I'm pretty sure I mixed up my money in there too. Nice little draw shot on that one. Maybe too much. You finish your match? You won?
I'm on 3-0. Next week, 15 times in a row.
Yeah. No. Are you guys playing right now still, or are you done?
It's 3-3. I was up 3-0.
Oh, and it's 3-3. Okay. Yeah. Must have heard you're a good player.
14 of them were flush.
He took me out, man, so he's like, I gotta play this guy safe. Talking to Newbert.
I need a blast, but I don't have a pipe or papers or anything.
Oh, yeah. All right, so 600, 355. I didn't have that, so I had 600, 365, 250, and 150. That's the last one. But that's a $235 difference between first and second. I guess that's not bad, right? Incentive to win. 600 sounds kind of nice too. Option 3 sounds fair, says Kathy. All right, so both ladies are saying option 3 is a fair payout. I think so too, right? Like it's 235 from first to second, then what is that? 115 between second and third, and then 100 between second and third and fourth. So I think that's not bad. Any opinions on YouTube? You guys are all quiet over there, man. I'm trying to get you guys in the spotlight now. I'm trying to communicate with you guys, and you're all quiet over there. Missed that one. A little bit of body movement on that one. He kind of jerked it a bit. So he'll come up short on the shot. That's going to bring Rolly CARDOZO to the table. Just got to get on the floor, man. That's all you got to do, right? And then from there, the other obstacle, sort of, I guess, would be from the 5 to the 6, but I don't really think that's a problem. He's just getting to the 4 is the challenge here. Oh, and he's going to bump into that 9. No good. And this is a very uncomfortable jump shot, but he's a tall player, man, so he might feel comfortable on this one for a jump. You can see here, oh, man, somebody hit my tripod. Edison LeBeau. Edison LeBeau, how dare you do that to me? I knew it was going to happen too, man. Now I got to go over there and fix that. Good job, Edison. Gonna have to get the taser out. Option 3 says Wade Hilderman. By the way, it says thanks for the broadcast, brother. You're very welcome, Wade. How you doing, man? I guess I kind of have to wait for these guys to finish this rack. I don't really want to bother them. I don't really want to bother them, but it's not too much of a bother for me to set up this camera here. It's not like horribly moved out of the way. It's just a little bit, so I just got to fix it slightly. But I'll wait till this rack is over. As soon as this rack is over, I'll go over there and fix it. But you know, you guys know how I am. I need my second view, man. There's a lot of times that shots are a little tricky and hard to see, so second view is the best option. But I mean, even with 2 cameras, it's still tricky. I need like 4 cameras. With 4 cameras, I know exactly what's going on all the time. He's had a couple of really nice shots like this. I know what he's looking at. He's had a couple of really nice shots so far. So why not go with it again, man? You're playing good, you know. Follow your instincts. Oh. Well, he hits it anyway, so that's good. That was the main thing there. I really want to go fix this camera, man, but I don't want to interrupt with these guys' game. Come up short on that one. It's gonna be okay on the leave, though. He's left him a bank, and that's about it, really, or a safety. He's calling the bank. Comes up short, trying to play a 2-way. I'm pretty sure he's good on it. He's calling it, I can see it. Oh, okay, he's jumping. This hits the 6, that's going to be a ball in hand. And Jermaine's looking to Continue his lead here if he can. He's up by 3 right now. Chance to get up by 4 now with the ball in hand. Still got to work it though. 6 ball's not available. He's got to open that up. Actually, I don't mind taking this 4 ball to the corner right now and using a little bit of angle to run into that 9 and 6 and split them up a little bit. Even just running into the 6 alone, I wouldn't mind doing that. Because you got the 5 ball for a follow-up shot no matter what, and that's going to be easy. So if you move that 6 out of position from where it is now, that would give you the option to be able to get a different view at the 6 ball. Because right now the 6 ball only has 1 or 2 pockets available. Yeah, see, that's not bad. So now he's moved that 6 ball out of the way and the 9 ball out of the way. He's got an open 6 and he's got the shot on the 5. I like that. That's good thought. Good process. Now he's got a good forward angle. He's just got to figure out his tangent line and then figure out what kind of spin he's going to adjust with so he can get up on that 7. He's got a pretty good tangent line though. It's going to come straight down to the middle. If he puts some right hand spin, he'll come a little bit left to this bottom dot, middle dot. You can see here he's gotten pretty good on the 7. We can't go side view, so unfortunately I got to wait till after this rack is done for me to fix that camera. But he's made the shot on the 7, draws over perfectly for the 8 ball. He's got a nice angle on it too. Would have liked a little bit more angle though, so that way it makes it a little bit easier for the shot to come down for the 9, but now he's kind of stuck. And a couple of options here. Either you go forward or you draw off a couple rails. And I still like forward better, but forward is tough, man. You got to play 2 rails forward with a left-hand spin so you can try to get to the left side of this 9 and make this 9 to the right side middle pocket. The draw option is available too, but you know the problem with the draw option is if you don't hit that first rail right when you're supposed to, you're going to end up scratching or coming close to the scratch, which will give you something totally different. Yeah, you got to do it like this. Actually, I would have put more spin to try to get more to below this 9 ball, but this is okay. He's got a shot on the 9 still. People walking by here. These guys are playing an East Side final. It's going to be even worse for the championship match because there's a lot of people in that room. Makes the 9, avoids the scratch. And he's going to have a weird cut here on this 10 ball, but he's got an option anyway. Cut to the corner or cut to the side. I think we're going corner, but yeah, that's what he's thinking too. Nice shot. Good finish. I'm going to go fix that camera now. I'll be back. All right, we're good. I fixed it. I think it actually looks better than it did before. I don't know, man. I'm a little disappointed in myself for not trying a little bit harder the first time around. Like, doesn't it look straighter? It took me like forever to set up my camera earlier, and I never got it straight. And this time somebody like moves it from the spot, so now I got to go fix it. And then first try, boom, it's perfect. All right, let's keep going here. Oh, it's 4-0 for Andrew. Option 3. All right. Wayne Knight, how you doing, man? Says, anyone going to Niagara Falls next week? No, I wish I was, though. But there's got to be people here that are watching that are going, right? Any of you guys going up to Niagara Falls? Say hi to some of you folks. Shaq Cool, how you doing? Came in and played in the tournament a little bit earlier. Kyle Jones, Steve and Delphine Iron, welcome to the stream. Walter Mata, welcome to the stream. Gary McKenzie, that guy gave me a lumping on my birthday, man. The only guy that gave me the birthday beats, and he gave it to me twice. I have not slept well since that day, Gary McKenzie. I have nightmares every night. It's like, no, don't let him beat me again. Frank Moreno, what's up, man? How you doing? Robert Page, welcome to the stream. Robert Federato, welcome to the stream. Michelle Theron, Jamie Midawashin, welcome to the stream. Looks great, says Wade. Yeah, it looks way better, man, I'm telling you. Grant streaming from Niagara? I don't think so. I didn't, well, maybe things changed. I don't know. Maybe Grant's going out there. I thought that we weren't streaming out there, CSL, though, but I will find out, I guess. Just around the corner. Not bad. I was just taking a look at that 5-ball. It's decent position. It's no problem. Just needs a little bit of angle on this 4, or at least get straight on it so you can draw back off of it. He got straight enough, I feel. What's up, Dean Dunning? How you doing, man? I don't know why I'm not getting the YouTube chat. Oh, because there's no YouTube chat. This guy's all quiet over there. No, he's all right now. Looking to get on the board. Just got to avoid any, loss of cue ball position, but other than that, he should be okay here. Like, and this is one of those shots right here. Like, if you don't know the pace of this table, you might get into trouble on this one. And if you don't know the pace of this table, you're likely thinking about doing a draw off the top cushion back towards where that 10 ball is, like you just pointed. If you can't play the pace off the top rail and back down, you have to play off the 2 rails, or off the 1 rail with spin, I mean. Try to get back for that 8 ball. He thought about drawing back instead of playing it through. And he's going to have a shot on it, as you guys can see. He'll be okay. He just needs to get the cue ball to go up and down for it to come back for the 10. Might have to do this with a draw shot. I'm not sure you play this with a top spin. He played it with top spin. Great shot. Got by that pocket, no problem. He's ended up with a tough cut on the 10 ball, but he's a tall player, so this is a little bit more comfortable for him than it would be for a shorter player. Great cut. He's on the board. 4-1. That's going to feel good. It's like you finally woke up, you know? Brian Fitterman says it's working. Okay, I got you. I'm trying to be more interactive with you guys, right? So, I don't know. See how it goes. Hopefully this goes onto YouTube and not onto, yes, okay, it did. Good deals, good deals. Rack number 6, Andrew Mains to break. He's up by 3, looking to get on the hill here. Needs some action though. Well, got a little bit of action, but unfortunately it wasn't the action he was looking for. The cue ball comes off the table and will be a ball in hand for Rolly Cardozo. You can see here that, it looks like you can make the shot on the 1 to the side. 2 ball is a decent shot as well to get back for the 3. 3 ball's in a decent spot. 4 ball I think is still okay. 5 ball and 6, that's where it gets a little tricky depending on the angle on the 4. and definitely gets trickier when you get to the 7. But everything has a pocket, and as long as he plays good shape, you should be able to get out, which is as easy as it can make it sound. But it's definitely a lot harder than I made it sound. He's ended up rolling up against this, what is that, the 4-ball? The 4-ball. So he doesn't have the shot on the 2-ball now, and he's got to work something else out. The stream looks better on Facebook, really. Crazy. I wouldn't think so. You know, I think that it would be better on YouTube. But I watched some of the streams last night. I was watching the King of the Hill between the match between Jason Klatt and Sean Monkman. So I got to watch some of it on the quality, and I can see, like, when I go to my side camera, that camera's obviously not that great of quality. So when you go to the side camera, you can see, like, there's potential there. But, you know, oh, good attempt. Look at this. Great attempt. I mean, he was in a really tough spot there. He almost made that work, man. I'm impressed. I'm not usually that impressed so easily, but that one impressed me. Andrew looking for a chance to be able to get on the hill, but he's going to overplay the cue ball on this one. That's going to take away the shot on the 3 now. He might be able to see, you know, the right side of this 3-ball according to our screen right now. Other than that, you're looking at a half-ball jump shot. It's blurry on YouTube, eh? I wonder why. And it shouldn't be, because YouTube is like the best quality for me, but... Checking the settings. Okay, well, I changed the settings here to HD, but I don't know if that's going to make a difference for there. It should be on 1080p though. I'm curious about that one. Good pace. Clear on your YouTube, eh? Okay. That's what I thought. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sometimes what it is just the internet connection can be fuzzy for a second, so you exit the stream, you come back in, and it'll straighten it out. At least that's the fix or the cure for Facebook. But you don't really hear much of that happening on YouTube. So, but maybe it could be the same thing. So maybe just exit the stream and come back in, and that should fix the quality. Appreciate the input though, guys. Matty Boy 2 says it's not blurry on my end, Rod. I'm watching on YouTube, crystal clear in my opinion. But this side view is a little bit, you know, it's not as sharp, right? I don't know. I don't think it is anyway, according to what I watched last night. Good shot to the corner though. I feel like this camera is a little bit cleaner when it comes to watching on YouTube on a TV. Oh, he's going to come up short on the 6. Oh, no, for the shape on the 7. And he got up on the shot, though. He put a little bit of a chicken wing shot on that one. You got some spectators watching the tournament as well, which is nice to see. Yeah, you have to come up with a jump shot here. Makes a beautiful jump shot. Looking for something on the 7 ball, and well, you can see it. That's a start. But that was a nice jump shot. That jumper, man, it works miracles for him. Makes it look easy. Playing the safety here, using the 10 as a blocker, and that's a really nice safety. Really ought to take a second here to work this one out. And just caught the end of that safety. Really nice safety though. Perfect little safety. Now, what makes this hard to do or to hit is that the 7 ball's in the open, so you got to be perfect on your calculations or you're going to miss it. He hit that perfect. And Matt, I wish he would have called that. That would have been a great shot had he called it. So Andrew will have the option to give him the table back if he wants to, because the 7 ball went in the different pocket that he called. But because he can see the 8 ball, he's likely not going to give him this table back. Yeah, he'll just make it instead. Good shot. Nice pace on the cue ball here for the 10. Solid finish on that one. He's on the hill. On the hill looking for the kill, but he's got to wait for his break. Hey, I'm a poet, now you know it. I didn't even mean to rhyme like that. It's just natural, man. I don't know, maybe I should have been a rapper. I don't know what my rapper name would have been though. All right, here we go. Rack number 7. He's got his back against the wall. He needs to win 5 games to go on to the championship match with a guaranteed double dip. Other than that, he'll be going to the B side. Makes the ball off the break, and well, he's got options. Needs to survive now. Andrew MAINZ only needs to win 1 more game. Rolly needs to win 5. I've been in this spot before, man. It's tough to get out. It's tough to get ahead, you know, but like I've said many times before, as long as you're mentally in the game, as long as you just stay focused while you're playing, you'd be surprised at things that happen at the table when you just keep going, man, when you don't give up. Great shot, but he's going to scratch. That's going to be a ball in hand for Andrew MAINZ, and he's got an opportunity to win this match now. Might be looking at a 2-9 combo here. You don't have to, though. You can make the 2 to the side. I think it might even go to the corner in the bottom right corner. Yeah, it does. He's got different options here. Looks like he's opting for the long shot to the top left corner. Oh, took the long shot, and he's going to bobble it. He's going to give Rolly a chance to get in this match again. Rolly jumps up to the table right away because he knows this is an opportunity he wasn't expecting.
Huh? 5-4 for him? Hey, hang on, Sean. You won 5-4? No, just me. Kevin. Kevin will. He knows how. Yeah, with the brown jacket. He smokes, he knows how. I can too, but I'm doing this right now.
I'm embarrass myself by asking him.
Oh, you don't know him? Okay, I thought you knew him.
Yeah, I know him.
Hang on. Okay, so you won 5-4?
All right, hang on. There's a lot of stuff going on here. So Newberg won 5-4 against Sean Jamieson. So him and Romel are playing next. I'll be right back.
play your match now
What
then.
have a Coke? Fuck, man.
I can't stop the stream. That was my first match.
15 hooks in a row.
Yeah, I know.
Even he said, he goes, I can't believe this.
6-1 for Andrew MAINZ, and I got updated here on the challenge bracket, so give me a second. He played good. He played really good. Rolly played good too, but you know what? I think he got a little shook up at the end there, and a couple of shake-ups in a row got him, you know, thinking differently on the table. And that's what happens to players all the time, man. You know, you just get riled a little bit, and next thing you know, you're stressing out over it. So Romel, we'll see you, man. Good shooting.
Romel, you and Jason can play here. You and Newbert, Jason Newbert, right there.
Here?
Yeah, play on this table.
All right, so I gotta set up the scoreboard here. This is a B-side semifinal. I want to say Romel's a 527. I think that's what it was. And he's playing against Jason Newbert. And I can't remember his Fargo rate, but I'm going to look it up right now because I saved it. Where are you, Newbert? Why don't I see his robustness on here? I don't know, I'll just look it up. Jason Newbert. He's got an established Fargo rate, I know that much. Yeah, he's a 589, 312 robustness. $589. Okay, and I gotta confirm here for Romel. Yeah, he's a 527, but he's got a fresh Fargo, so it doesn't really matter. All right, and this is a B-side match, so it's a race to 5 now. Change that right now, too. Right now. All right, they're about to get started. Rack number 1, Jason Newbert to break. 5 balls going in the pocket. What's up, Junior? How you doing? So Rolly at 600 Fargo. How? He doesn't have a Fargo, and he doesn't play in Premier. He's only ever played Vegas and under tournaments that I know of. I know he plays money matches against top players, so I know that he can play. You know, mentally he can handle pressure. Technically, he's a 525. I put his 600 up there so people understand that, you know, he's going to shoot well. But I had to put him in there somehow, right? The biggest thing was that he's not Fargo rated, and now he's going to have a little bit of a Fargo rate. Right? Next time he comes out to play, he'll build up his Fargo rate a little bit more. Eventually, we'll have a true number, right? So he might have got into this 600 and under, but he may or may not get in the next one. It all depends on how he does in this tournament and how his Fargo rate changes. But I try to be fair, and like guys that had established Fargo rates, I like anybody that say like they had 500 or more games robustness on their Fargo, I wouldn't let them play if they were like 605 and up. But anybody that was like fresh in, that didn't have much robustness in their Fargo rate, if they were 6'10" and up, then or 6'10" and below, I was allowing them to play. And the main reason is just so they can start building some data on the players, right? Otherwise, you never get the data on these guys if you never let them into tournaments. And yeah, like he's a good player, but there's players here that could beat him. I mean, Andrew MAINZ just beat him, right? He's a 600. Although somebody messaged me saying he's a 601, but I mean, really, like it's a 601. If I'm a 600 and playing a 601, I wouldn't ask for a spot. I'm just saying. Yeah, but the idea is to build that Fargo rate on the players to be able to allow some data to go through, and then you know, it also helps for things like, for example, when we do like the medium Fargo rate, right? Then we have something to go on, right? Instead of just saying, okay, well, it should be 8-3 or 8-4 race against them. For example, for somebody that needs a 581, right? They might make me like a 7-3 race against them because he would be a 525. But now they're going to have a stat. So next time I go play against him, he'll be a 600 or just slightly. I'm a 581. Chances are him and I are going to play even, right? He'll likely still beat me, but still, whatever. Yeah, I figured 525. Yeah. Corey Collette, how you doing? Says, I thought a 6 and under was basically APA 6. Well, a 589 ain't that. A B+ player, just what I thought, to my understanding. So basically, I don't know how to explain. So Fargo rate can be a little bit complicated to understand for most people, unless you're somewhat familiar with the system. But basically, like, just think of it as every 100 points is like it's an extra race. That's basically how they do it. So you start off with a 525. If you were to come into a tournament, say like the Sunday tournament here, you would start off as a 5. Right, then the next week you come in, let's say you're, still 525, you're still a 5. But then the week after that, you had a good week the last one, so you play again, now you're 600, well, you're going to be a 6, right? They're going to adjust you, especially if your robustness is up there. But if you have a fresh robustness, like say 50 games only, they might still let it slide and keep you as a 5 for a while, right? But basically, yeah, so 500s would be like a race to 5 in most tournaments here anyway. A 6 would be a race to 6. 700 would be a race to 7, and so on. I don't think we got anybody close to the 800 level here in Manitoba, not that anyone that's playing right now anyway. Plaid, I guess, would be as close as we get to that. Maybe more, but here in Winnipeg I'm talking about, mainly. Or Manitoba, I guess, yeah, so Mora would fit into that. I'm not sure what Mora is, though. I gotta check them out. Somebody can look it up. Cornell Jr. says, we're way behind in that aspect, but it's cool. I love being under 700. Yeah, you know what? It's, I don't know. I guess we sort of are, man. I mean, I don't know. I feel like our guys are really good, man. Our guys really play above 700 level. Most of our guys, anyway. Anybody that's premier, most of them play at that level. But we're just behind in the Fargo rating. That's one of the things. We're slowly making our data, though. He's going to scratch on the side. That's going to be unfortunate. We're building up data slowly from all the players, and now we have Crazy Eights are doing some tournaments under the challenge too, so they're going to get some Fargo rating going in there. And I believe Active is starting to use some of the Fargo rating as well through LSM. So slowly we're building up the information that we need to be able to create fair play here in Winnipeg and Manitoba. I mean, even with fair play, there's still going to be an edge. Each player's going to have a little bit of an edge, right? But I think it's important to build fair play because, Junior, we come back from the days, way back in the day when people just kind of played straight, right? There was no handicaps. And we had to survive, man. And it's either you learn how to play good pool or you just kept donating every week. And that was just the reality. Now what we're trying to do is we're trying to give everyone a fair opportunity, but it's gone out of hand, man. Some of those sandbaggers are just ridiculous. So we try to find a system that works somewhat neutral that will help us get some sort of good information on the players to build up fair play in the community. And Fargo Ray seems to be the one that does the closest job to what we're looking for, I feel. Though I know there's some flaws with Fargo Ray too, and a lot of things that can be adjusted on there, but at the moment it seems to be something that most people can basically rely on. I just don't like how, say for example, I could be a 581 on a BARBOX, but you put me on a 9-footer, I might be like a 600 plus, right? but I'm always rated by a 581. How's it going, man? You come to watch? Good job. Got some more spectators coming in. Nibber's going to make the 10. He'll take the first game. But that's the main thing for me with Fargo, is just trying to create fair play, man. That's the biggest thing. But, you know, it does affect players when they travel across to the States and they play in events. You know, they're allowed to sandbag a little bit. But I'm pretty sure, like, most of the tournaments out there, like, if you go and play, you play in a tournament, let's say you're going as a 525, but you're shooting like a 600. Most of the tournament directors out there will kind of adjust your handicapping fairly quick. They won't let you slide for long. They're not going to see you come in as a 525 and playing like a 600 plus and then just let that slide for the whole tournament. They usually adjust. Rack number 2, Rolly Cardozo to break. He's looking for some action, but unfortunately for him, he's lost the cue ball. Or not Rolly. I meant Romel. I was still thinking about Rolly and his, talking about Rolly Cardozo and his Fargo rate. That's where it started, so he was stuck in my head. Apologies for that. I meant Romel. Sorry, Romel. All right, so a ball in hand for Newbert. He'll work out this puzzle. Corey Collette says, I'm only a 532 and they say I'm a B player. See, that I don't know what that is. I don't know what a B player would be. For us, I think a B player would be like Vegas or a Cash Plus level player, maybe. Those guys are within the 450 to like 580 range, something like that. Junior says, I used to go out and play tourneys 4 to 5 a week and donate, part of the process. Yeah, you know, it was different back then, man. It was different. We were a different breed, I want to say, the people that played in our time when we started playing. Because it was just like, you have to, I don't know, there wasn't any fairness, man. You come into a tournament, you play guys like Randy Pruden back then, who's playing on TSN. You know, he's traveling around playing in pro events. You come into a tournament and play him, and it was like, okay, well, you got to be Randy, race to 3, good luck. And you go play, and this guy just wouldn't miss. And you're thinking, oh my God, there goes my money again. But, you know, the more you played, the more you wanted to, you know, get better, the more you wanted to make money. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, we're down to 1 table now.
All right. Okay, we're good. But yeah, that was a different process back then, man. And I don't know, I learned the same way, right? It inspires you either to go out there and get better and work on your game so you can compete, or it just deflates you, right? And I don't think you should ever be deflated when it comes to pool. You just understand that, you know, without work, you're not going to get anywhere, so you have to put in work. That's just the process. Same thing with playing against better players. You'll never get better unless you play against better players, whether that's for sets or tournament or whatever. Even just practicing with a better player, you know, that will help a lot. But that's it's all part of the process. So when you shelter out a little bit and you go into those tournaments that protect you, where none of the good players get to show up and play against you, take your money, those tournaments are fun to play in, but you're robbing yourself from an opportunity to grow. So I'm not saying don't play those tournaments, but I'm saying you got to find a balance between them, right? So play the tournaments where the better players can play, so you have a chance to win some money, but also play in the tournaments where the better players play, so you can measure out your game and try to understand how to grow. Otherwise, you get stuck in the cycle, man, and you never get out of your game. You get stuck wherever you're at. But yeah, it was different back then, that's for sure. I used to play almost every day of the week too, man, because back then, I call it the golden era of pool. Back then, you would have a tournament every day of the week. Sometimes you have 2 tournaments in the day. So you have one that would start like in the afternoon, early afternoon, then one that started in the evening. So you go from tournament to tournament. I don't think I was ever in a relationship throughout those years. Like, there was no time to talk to girls and meet, man. If you weren't a girl pool player, I didn't know who you were. Like, it's just, I'm sorry, I'm playing pool. Hey, can I get your number? No, I'm sorry, I gotta go. I'm playing pool. There's another tournament. It starts in a half hour. I gotta get there. That's how it was back then. Oh man, they had chicken wing specials everywhere. Man, those were amazing too back then. Like for $5, you get like 40 wings. It was crazy. That was the good days, man. We're making it back there, though. I feel like everybody around the world is doing their part to grow the game. They're creating more tournaments, more events. Players are getting out there competing more. Younger players out there competing now, too, which is nice to see. All this stuff you wouldn't see normally back in the day, but now you see it all because social media is just a way of life, so we get to see the growth of the game in this sport or in this game and any other sport as well. I call this a sport. I don't know. People call this a game, but seriously, like, to be a good player at pool, man, you can't just go out there and like roll the dice and be good. That's not the way. That's what I think of a game. When somebody says, "Oh, it's a game," like I think, okay, well, roll the dice, you know, pass, go, collect 200. But yeah, no, that's not the way it is, man. Ties it up on 1. Johnny Joe, what's happening, man? Says, hey, Rod Arriagada. Place looks jamming. Yeah, it's good, man. They got, I think it's like a party of 100 and a party of another 100 or something like that coming in. So the first party's here. It's jam-packed all around right now. And every table is being used right now except for this one. This is our only tournament table at the moment. And the way it's going right now, like we already have people coming around this table eyeing it out. So don't be surprised if somebody comes out and starts playing on this table. Somebody outside of the tournament. The golden era of pool, man. I would love to see pool become that again. I really think we're on our way, though. You know, it's pro pool is growing, which is huge. We're getting back into the spotlight with pro pool. That's important. There's still some, you know, negative reputation that we have to kind of get away from, which happens now because everything's in the public with social media, as I was saying earlier. So now when we see things on stream, sometimes there's arguments and all that kind of stuff for pool. It makes us look a little raunchy, man, but I get it, you know. It's a game that takes a lot of discipline, a lot of work, and when you're playing, definitely involves a lot of emotions if you're emotional. If you're cold as, you know what, then usually it doesn't matter, man. You miss, whatever, you get back in there, you shoot, and who cares? You run out, who cares? But if you have a little bit of emotion going, man, this game may not be for you. Or you might have to snap a few cues along the way. God knows I've seen many people breaking their cues, man. In the middle of playoffs. Paul Chaput, how you doing, man? There's a name I haven't seen in a while. Welcome to the stream. Says hello, good evening. Let's go through the crowd, do some high fives while we're waiting. Kelsey McLean, welcome to the stream. Eric Donahoe, Byron Reyes, welcome to the stream. Mr. Orvis is nice shape, that was earlier. Sam Sechrist III. John Dillon, Tom Helton, welcome guys. Marcel Bustamante, no relation to Francisco. Or are you related? I would just lie. I say I am. I don't know. I just would. If my last name was Ray, like, yeah, no, magician. Yeah, that's my cousin. I'd say it just like that too, with a big laugh at the end. Enrico Munoz, Rimando, bienvenido, welcome. Robert Page has just came back. How did you do earlier? I got spanked, man. You know how like a baby is born and the doctor spanks the baby to make the baby cry? It was like that, but it wasn't the doctor spanking me. It was my opponent. It didn't feel good. It didn't feel good. I wanted to play better, man, but you know, he outsmarted me. And on the A side, when I played on the A side, I played the wrong shot. I paid the price for it too. I thought I played well, though. You know, maybe not in my second match, but my first match, I thought I played well. I had a chance to win. I was on the hill first. I had the 10 ball to the pocket. Everything was there for me. I don't know. You know, I started setting up the stream, and my mind just goes elsewhere when I do the stream. So I decided now, because of that, that when I play tournaments, not all the time, but when I play some tournaments like this one, for example, on a Saturday where I normally wouldn't stream, if I play in it, I'm not gonna stream until we're either deep into the tournament, or I get eliminated, or I get somebody to help me. If somebody helps me, then I can run the stream. But asking somebody to come on and help you on the stream is like asking for money nowadays. It just ain't gonna happen, man. Need to get up a little bit higher than that. He's come up short. Can still make the shot though, so he's okay. But the problem here is that he doesn't have anything to work with except for the 8 ball. So what he's got to do is try to come off the 8 ball, maybe use that angle to come forward for the 6 ball in the corner instead. He's just going to try to power draw this or power through it. I don't know if that's going to work. Oh, he played it through with some follow through. Okay. It looked like he was going to try to power that through. And well, he's made the shot, so that's good. He's really close to the 6 ball, but he's got the shot. You want me to watch the shot? He wants me to watch the shot. I don't know why. He's shooting away from it.
You want me to watch the shot?
I'm not sure why he wanted me to watch the shot, man, because really, it was a natural cut to the side. There was no risk in any way of it being a double hit. Scott, what is it? Untiz? Welcome to the stream, says Denver in the house. How you doing, man? Mark Hartraft, how you doing? Says, what's up, Rod? I'm all right, man. I'm surviving. I came in tired. I didn't sleep well last night because I was trying to set up things for the stream, right? So I didn't sleep well, but I knew that there was a chance I might play today. So then I get a call. I got a message at 9, then a call at 9:30, which woke me up. It's like, hey man, I can't make it. I was like, oh no, okay, I gotta play. It's like, oh man, I'm tired. But I came out and played anyway, and yeah, I'm tired. I'm surviving. One more. Well, not one more match. I think I got 2 more matches, possibly 3, because it might be a double dip. And then we call it a day. And then I come back tomorrow for the Sunday Open 8 ball. Should be a good tournament tomorrow. It snowed a lot today, man, so everybody's kind of like sad at home, and you want to just feel alive. So what better way to feel alive than to going out to play pool on a Sunday? Hey, you want to feel really alive, you come over here to the Hangar, because these guys, they'll put you on the edge all day long, man. Such great competition every Sunday. Oh, he's going to scratch. Oh, no. Newber takes the lead, 2-1. Junior says, LOL, still trying all the moves. Stay classy, noobs. Yeah. He's all right. I mean, he behaves himself for the most part, man. But yeah, he's done a few of those. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, you know what? Somebody says to me is like, if you're gonna play against him, you gotta dig deep, because first of all, you gotta focus on your game. Then you gotta focus on the moves, and then you gotta watch out for the way he plays. And it's like, yeah, you're right, man. I tried to dig deep, but I couldn't beat him. He's the one that eliminated me. Warren, man, what's happening, man? Says, this Georgia boy loves your stream. Right on. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. DWN says, wanted to watch as he's sharking or trying to. Yeah, I know. So these are the little things about the game, that are still like a nuisance. And the reason why I feel like, the game gets affected more than it should. Somebody move my camera again. I gotta go fix this camera. I'm gonna go do it right now while these guys are doing this, because it shouldn't take too much of an effort. It's just that kind of day for me, man. I swear to God, like if somebody doesn't move this camera, it's like my day is not complete. You gotta love it, gotta love it. And there's people walking by in the middle of this A side or this B side semifinal. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fix this. All right, fixed it. We're good, we're good, we're good. Now, GWN, I believe your name was Brad, right? I didn't want to say your name and then get it wrong. I butcher people's names already when I know their names. When I don't know their names, that's worse. But I'm pretty sure your name was Brad. I think that's what you said your name was, because I thought you were Adam. My memory serves me correctly every now and then, but not all the time. We trust it still. Trying to play safe. He's going to get it. Great safety. He can still hit this ball though off the rail with some right-hand spin, but he's done good. He's going to get another turn at this table. You see there, did I fix it? Looks like it's fixed. Yeah, it's pretty straight, right? I think it's even straighter than last time. This thing kind of works out every now and then when people move the tripod. I don't know. Mike Sundstrom, how you doing, man? Says, good evening, Rod. How's the newborn doing these days? Hope he's bringing you all the joy in the world. Spoil him while he's young. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, man. You know what? I count my blessings in life. That's the way I'm going to put it. I'm going to start off that way. And I love my kids, honestly. My family, my kids, they're my world, man. I love pool. Pool's like my heart and soul, my passion in life. But I love my family, and they're the same. They're right there with it. I love the opportunities that I get in life to be able to enjoy my kids a little bit more than some do. I'm lucky for that, but I don't really get to spend a lot of time with them, so I appreciate every moment that I get. All right, thanks, Brad. Yeah, I appreciate every moment that I get with them, you know, and now with my newborn, with Che, he's my world, man. No matter how rough the world can be, everything that's going on around, you know, when you watch the news, you see all the crazy stuff that happens around the world. When I look into his eyes and I see that beautiful smile, man, it's everything. That's what life is all about, that moment, you know. So I'm lucky for that, and I do get to enjoy them, you know. But I wish I could be around more often, you know. But work is work, right? You can't survive without working, man. So sometimes I gotta travel for days. Sometimes I'm busy for weekends, like this weekend, right? I'll be here today until whenever this is done. I'll be here tomorrow until whenever that is done. You know, the next week I'm busy. I gotta do out of town work for my other work that I do. And then I got to come back on Sunday and stream again. So back-to-back weekends, I'm busy. And then Monday to Friday, you know, I'm usually busy working on graphics and trying to get everything ready for my streams and my events that I do. So, yeah, the reality is I'm pretty busy, man. But I enjoy the moments with them. I'm lucky to have them in my life. And I'm blessed to be a papa, honestly. Good attempt, but it's going to be a foul. Yeah, as a matter of fact, when I get done here, I'm going to go see him. And you're right, man. Spoil him while he's young. These kids grow so quick. They do, man. I mean, one day they're just babies, and next thing you know, they're walking around. And then they're talking, and then, you know, they're dating, and then they're married and have kids. Like, wow, what happened to life? It's just that quick, man. And I know that because I got a couple of kids now, or a few kids now. How do you say 5 kids without saying 5 kids? A few. For those of you out there that are trying to, you know, keep it simple, that's how you say it, man. A few. Nobody needs to know that it's 5 or more. Yeah, I got 5 though. I got my 2 oldest ones, which I never really see. Love them to death, but you know, life is busy, man. We all got our own journeys, and they're on their own journey, man. So I don't really see them much, but love them to death. And then I got my little ones, you know, 10 and 8. And they're my world as well. And then the newborn baby, man. Lucky. Hopefully I get to be a grandpa one day and see, not soon, you know, but eventually I become a grandpa and I get to see these grandkids running around. That, to me, that would be the ultimate gift from the creators, to be able to see that happen. Great grandkids will be a bonus. Nice jump shot. Wow, but he didn't get the shape on the 6, but that was a nice jump shot. I don't know if I caught it. I'm hoping I caught it. Oh yeah, I caught it. Yeah, that was beauty, man. He almost got right in there for the 6. You gotta play smart here now. He wasn't trying to make it. He wasn't trying to scratch. And wow, he avoided both just barely. Leaves the cue ball deep in the pocket. 6 ball is available after a jump shot, but it's going to be a tough shot. And this is a tough shot to make, not just to hit, but this is a tough shot to make because you're trying to cut this into a thin pocket, which means that your jump shot has to be precise, like as if you had a ball in hand, which you don't. A lot of different factors into this one. How much you jack up your cue, what kind of spin you put on it, how much power, all those things matter. He's deep in the pocket on this one. A great attempt though, makes the jump. A little bit unlucky here because the 6 is going to open up for the side pocket. But a great effort nonetheless. Johnny Joe says, Rod, have you been watching the 9-ball World Championships? I have not. I have a lot of pool to watch, man. I haven't caught up with it. Like I said, I've been a little busy. A couple of events that are keeping me a little bit extra busy right now, and well, I'm just going to try to work through it. But I plan to watch a bunch of pool throughout this week. That's what I was doing last night while I was working. I had King of the Hill on there, Sean Monkman, Jason Cladd, they were playing, and I was watching them while I was working and watching the rest of the King of the Hill while I was working. It's just good, you know, it helps me stay focused. When I put on a movie, I just can't focus. I don't know what it is. I want to watch the movie. I get into it. It's not that I don't want to watch pool, but because I'm watching pool that I streamed where I was already there, I kind of already know the results, so I don't have to watch it. But when the moments come up, when those big shots come up, I already know when they're coming, so that's when I look up. So it limits how much distraction I got on the tip while I'm at work. Well, Lewis working on this rack now. It's a short race to 5. Looking to get his 3rd win under his belt. Hit that a little soft, but he's made it to the pocket. He's got a fall through angle here to go off 2 cushions for the 9. He can also draw off the 1 cushion if he wants to for the 10-ball shape. Yeah, following through is the way I would go. Good pace. Ooh, almost too much pace, but he ended up perfect, man. And that's just a sign that the player's in tune with the table. That's a dangerous thing, especially with the kind of experience that this guy's got. Takes another game. He's got a 2-game lead now. 3-1. People walking through. There's a complete walkthrough area, but it's so close to the bar that people just don't want to go behind people, so they decide to walk through the tables instead, and, well, you see what happens. Some new faces. What do you mean, for this tournament or some new faces in the World 9-ball? In this tournament, yeah, there's a few people that you haven't seen here. Newbert's been here before. He plays on the Sunday tournament sometimes. He's played, what else did he play? I want to say he played in one of the King of the Hills. But he's played in a few of the tournaments. Romel's played in here, I think, once before. Maybe twice. If not, this is the 2nd time. But there's other players here too. Rolly's still waiting. Rolly CARDOZO, you don't really see him play here. He has played on my streams, but it was about 3 years ago the last time he played on my stream. He's a heavy favorite to win this tournament, but he's on the B side, so he's on survival mode now. We'll see if he can survive. Plays the combo to the 10 and makes it. The tempo will get spotted as close as possible to the spot. If they can't agree on it, then I have to spot it for them, which likely they might call me up for it. You want me to do it? Yeah, I gotta do it. I'll be right back. Yeah, unfortunately I had enough room to get on the spot, so it was as close as possible. And he's like, that's perfect. I love shooting over the 10 ball. This is awkward. I'd rather go for a kick shot here instead of what he's doing. But, you know, he's a taller player, so he's doing some ninja stuff here. Just going to play safety here. That's all he really could do. He might have hit that a little bit too heavy. No, he's actually hit it pretty good. He's hit it pretty good. That's all he can really do, though. Smart choice. And this is what I'm talking about when it comes to the experience, right? He's a very experienced player, knows his game really well. 9-ball champion from back in the day. Played a lot of 9-ball on the 9-foot, so he's got tons of experience to draw off on. He can see these angles from far away, man. Makes him a dangerous player in this kind of tournament. But he's on the B side, and he's looking to try to keep going here. He's been surviving on the B side all day. Look at this. Oh, that would have been pretty. Has not left him the 1 ball, but has left him a bit of the 1 ball, so he's going to be able to hit it. I'll have to figure out what he wants to do for a safety now. Pick your cue ball spot first, and then you can pick your white ball or your 1 ball spot where you're going to leave the 1. But first you got to figure out where your cue ball spot's going to be. That's what he's doing there. Yeah, another good shot. That's the experience coming through. Joe Kaplan, how you doing? I missed your. Oh yeah, there it is. Says, how big is this place? I can't give you the square footage, but I can tell you that it's pretty big, and I can also tell you that the capacity for this place is 250 people. So it's a pretty large spot. They're close to 150 at least now. Maybe close to 200. Great jump. That was a very difficult jump, man, and he made a great effort. He's given him the shot on the 1 ball, though, which is unfortunate, but that was a beautiful effort. You can't take away the effort. You can see here, he was in pretty tight. He had to jack up his cue quite a bit. It was a great effort. Johnny Joe says both, but 9-ball for sure. Also, the new faces in 9-ball. Cool. I like it now. You know, that's what I'm saying. The game is growing, and at a professional level, it's starting to grow even more and more, man. You're starting to see more players that you've never seen before coming out to play in events, and it's awesome. Honestly, I remember the 1990s, the early 1990s, and the way pool was, man. It was beautiful to watch. You know, it was on TV. People were playing for big money. Like, the pro level was going crazy. it was inspiring to watch these guys play, and people were out there trying to become just like them. And this is prior to the handicap era, right? And that's why I had people like myself and Junior and everybody else going out there and putting our money up on the table and taking the beating, right? Because we just wanted to be like those guys, man. So it's good to see, you know, that the golden era is trying to make a return. We'll come up short on that shot. Looking for a little bit of luck. Three ball is going to have to be a billiard shot off the 3 into the 9. He has to be careful on the position that he picks this shot with, because, you know, he might be able to make the cannon or the billiard, but he may not get position on the 3. Hit it with some pace to try to get something on the 3, and I can't believe that ball didn't make it back. You can see some of it though, I believe, but he hit that pretty firm. He should have got something more than what he just got on that 3 ball. He's gonna have to play safe, man. He's got no choice. Some more people walking by. Yeah, like I said, it's getting busy in here, man. It's something you don't really see at pool halls. Like, you don't see pool halls get crazy busy like this. I mean, some of them you do in different cities, but you don't really see that too often. But here, like this place, is like that. So much walking crowd, and they're by a university, so there's lots of young people that come out here and play pool all the time. But I remember when I was growing up playing in pool halls, like it would never get like that. The only times it was packed was because there was a bunch of pool players there. Back in my day when I was playing too, like you wouldn't hear things like, hey, we need to get the table open up for customers. That didn't happen, man. Back then it's like, hey, sorry, we're running a tournament. You guys can bring your party after the tournament is done or go elsewhere. But now it's like, no. We got to adjust with these parties. Pool has to move around, and times are changing, man. Golden era, I tell you, golden era. We need it to come back. And Johnny Joe says, younger and great shooters worldwide. Neat to watch. Oh, absolutely, man. You know, and the talent, like I said, is just unbelievable. And there's so many good players all around the world. Honestly, 10 years ago, you never ever heard of these guys. But now you see all the names coming out, and these guys are getting chances to compete at our pro level. Something that wasn't as easy to do before has become a little bit easier now. So these guys that normally were stuck because they were too good to play in their tournaments at home, but not good enough to play pro, now they're having opportunities to become pros, and they're playing and they're competing again, and they're where they belong. You know, it's not that they don't belong in the other tournaments. I feel like you should never ban a player for being good. But I understand that, you know, everybody's scared. You don't want to lose to Efren Reyes. I get it. Yeah, I know. But, you know, even the Magician lost every now and then. And the guy that beat him always got inspired to beat everyone else, too. So you're going to grow if you play against a good player. But I don't believe in punishing players for becoming good. It's like, hey, man, way to master the game. You look so good when you play out there. Oh, but by the way, you can't play in the tournaments anymore. Your skill has to be wasted now. Thank you. I think that's the cruelest thing you can do to a pool player, man. You shouldn't punish him for being good. If you put the time on the table to become the greatest that you can be, go out there and be the greatest you can be. That's my rule. Another thing, too, is you don't see pro players play all the time in tournaments because they can't play, right? So now what happens is that the standards for the high-quality pool, like the top-level pool, is different, right? Because the standard is set by the guys that are not able to beat the pros. But if you have the pros playing and they're winning still, but you're competing with them, you're taking them to the hill, whatever you're doing, stuff like that, well, you're going to grow, right? Because this pro is giving you a new standard to show you where your flaws are or where you need to grow. So that's why I don't want to punish pro players. In any of my tournaments, I always let the open tournaments anyway, I always let the pros play whenever they come into town. I'm okay with it. I love watching our top players going after them. And you know what? Ever since the pros started coming into playing the tournaments more often, now you see these guys going out there and playing in pro events too. Guys that were not sure whether or not they can compete at a pro level. Now they got the pro level here. They're playing against it. They have a measuring stick, and they see themselves as potentials to be able to go out there and do well. So they're out there trying. I think that's an amazing thing. It makes me proud to see Manitobans going out there and trying to become pros and playing in pro events, man. That's what you should be aspiring to do. League is fun, don't get me wrong, you know, and it's great to play with your friends and teammates, man. But at the end, you got to find something that makes you feel great about the growth that you're trying to create for yourself in the game. And going out there and taking shots, man, that's how you do it. So right on for everybody that goes out there. Even if you're not from Manitoba, you're anywhere from Canada, anywhere from the States, or anywhere in the world. If you're out there putting in the time and you're trying to play at a pro level, man, good for you. Be proud. Not everybody takes that shot, but everybody should. You got to get up there, though, right? You got to build up your skill level first, man. All right, so Newber's going to get a shot here on this one. He's on 3 games, looking to get on the hill now if he can. Only 4 balls remaining. A good angle on this 5 to be able to come back down for the 7 ball. It's going to require a bit of a stroke shot, though, and a little less tip. A little less English, or side spin, if you will. Great execution on the 5 to get back to the 7. It looks to me like he can do just a straight drawback here. No, maybe not. He's got a little bit of angle. I don't know. I feel like with this angle, I might go forward off 2 rails here and just reduce the amount of side spin, but I go full tops on it. I go maybe like a half a tip left and full tops. We'll see what he does. Looks like he's trying to draw back instead. I don't mind that option, but then you're settling for the top left corner. Actually, he got pretty good. I'll take that back. Eat my words, man. He's playing good today. He really is. He punished me pretty good, too. He beat me 5-3. But, I mean, I wasn't focused, so I know that I could have maybe done a little bit better against him. But I'm not going to take away from the fact that he was playing really well. And he's still here on the B side, still surviving, man. I gave him the confidence. Wins game number 5. He's on the hill. The coin got stuck on the table. He's trying to get it out. He's got to use a key or another coin to get it out. I'm going to go help him. I'll be right back.
You got it?
Experience coming in once again on that one. Gets the coin out, no problem. I think what's most exciting of all is watching these juniors play, man, because you can, like, when you watch these kids play, you can only imagine how much better they're going to be. And some of these kids are just vicious nowadays, honestly. I mean, and that's not just pro level. I'm talking about anywhere you go. Like, if you go into a pool hall that's family friendly, you're going to see that young kid that's out there running racks already, man. It's crazy the way these young players are becoming top-notch level players right off the hop. But the sources out there are much better, right? Before, when we were playing, you have to learn from somebody. It was the only way to get good. Either that or you competed all the time until you learned. Nowadays, you can just click on YouTube, you find videos, you start going out there and working on these shot specifics. You start learning one thing after the other. You slowly grow your game to the next level. It's totally unfair battlefield nowadays compared to what we were growing up in. Scratch on the break, and he's got no luck going for him here. He needed a little bit of momentum going his way right now because his back's against the wall and needs to win the next 3 games just to tie things up to take it to the hill. But unfortunately for him, he scratched off the break, a ball in hand for Jason Newberg, and he's going to have a chance to close out the match now. I believe the 7 and the 8 are together along with the 6, so that's kind of an area of concern, but because everything is kind of close by, he can make it all work. Though I feel like he might have to break out that 7. Yeah, so he's got a little bit of work to do there, but once he makes the shot on the 6, he should be able to open up that 7 and 8. He's got to be careful on this choice here. He's got to try to get up for that 2 ball and just leave that mess a little bit, on its own. And if you're going to open things up, then you got to grace this 8 ball open and then still have the shot on the 2 ball. Yeah, it looks like he's thinking about bumping this 8 ball out slightly just to open up that 7 ball. Oh no, he's playing safety. Okay, smart shot. He's got him on the first foul because he scratched off the break, and now he's trying to get him on 2 to set up for the 3 foul. Interesting. Filipinos love the 3 foul hook, by the way, and they love trying to get out of it too. So Romel's going to put the brain to work, the knowledge to work, and try to solve the puzzle on this one for the kick shot. Hits it perfectly. He's going to scratch in the side pocket, though. Bauer put him on 2. Newberg can feel it, man. He's looking around like, hey, are you on 2? He doesn't really have to play the safety here, though, but he has that edge. He's got the opportunity that if he gets into any trouble, he can just play a safety and try to get him on the 3 foul. But he's got an opportunity to run this table. It is available. But it's not an easy table, so I feel like maybe, just maybe, he might try to go for the 3 foul. I had this situation earlier, and instead of running the table with a ball in hand, I decided to play for the 3 foul. I paid the price. If he makes the same choice, I was going to say the right choice. If he makes because I felt like my choice was right. But if he makes the same choice and gets a different result, I might get a little upset. Because I don't feel like I just played stupid on mine. I know I did, though. I changed my shot halfway through the shot, and I played the shot anyway. Never do that. Never do that, but I did it anyway. Trying the 3 foul. He's going to hit it weak, though. He had a great idea. The idea was to freeze up to the 5, leave him shooting over the top of the 5, take away all the side shots. It was a great idea, man, but he played it soft. He sold the shot. That's what happened to me earlier, and I paid the price for it, the ultimate price. Well, he paid the price. Tough to say, man. There's a lot of work on this table still. Romel will try his best, though. Big bounce off the side cushion, off the horn almost. Gets perfect on the 4. Now he needs a positional shot here for the 5. Something that gives him an angle to be able to bring that cue ball off the 5 back down for the 6 ball. This will do it. Got to be careful here, though. I don't know if you want to slow roll this to set up for the 6 ball and break out the 8 and 7, or if you want to power this off the side cushion and come back to the middle again for the 6. Both options are available. We'll see what he chooses. I think most players will hit the power shot. Yeah, he's going to do it too. I think most players would have done that. It just seemed like the right angle, and you get the right pace off of it too. He's set up pretty good here for the breakout now. He's just got to get a really good, accurate breakout. And I think the best way you can get a good breakout here is if you go off the bottom rail, bump into the 8 ball, but you push the 8 ball into the left side of that 7. That's going to push the 8 ball up, the 7 to the right, and give you the shot for the finish. He might try to go straight into it. No, he's going to do it the other way. That works too. Okay. He just got it clean. The same idea, right? If he would have ran to the 7 ball the way I was thinking, the 8 ball would have been more to the left, the 7 ball would have been more to the right, and the cue ball would have been roughly where it is. So it would have worked out a little bit better, but this is good. Nothing wrong with this. Easy shot to get up for the 8. He's playing with a little bit slower of a pace, man. His back's against the wall, so he's taking his time here, making sure he capitalizes on every shot. A little bit challenging here because it's straight on this 8-ball, and we don't like to draw back on this shot because it's just a weird shot. But I think it's a good shot to do. You just got to draw back and have some confidence. Good for the stroke, good for the confidence, man. Yeah, there you go. Nice and simple, you know, nothing too crazy. I feel like you just draw off the top cushion to the left side of this 10-ball, make the 10-ball in the same pocket. I would even play this almost natural, but he's going to draw it. A little bit of power. That's tough to do, to hold that cue ball like he just did, and that was a great shot. He's got a good angle here on the 10-ball. Almost straight, but against the rail, but not frozen to it, so you'll have a little bit of cueing room. Ooh, he almost missed it. He jumped up on the shot because he thought he missed it, man. But he makes the 10. He'll take game number 6 on the board again, down by 2. Jason Newbert with his first break for the match coming up next on rack number 7. I got to work these payouts, so I'm going to do that real quick. Smash and break, but no friends, man, and he's in trouble here. At least for this rack, anyway. We'll see. From now, trying to make our way back into this match. If he can manage to get this game under his belt, maybe he can put a little bit of doubt on Jason Newbert. And well, we got music going again. It's going to get louder, so I got to take my preventative measures here to make sure that I don't get the boot. That also means I'm going to have to talk more, which I'm not a big fan of, but I'm lying, and you guys know it. I talk more than anybody. I mean, my little guy right now, he's barely talking. He talks a lot whenever I see him, man. But I can out-talk him any day. All right, so we're going 600 for first. All right, so we're doing 600 for first, 365 for second, 250 for third, and 150 for fourth. That's the way it shall go. Fourth. Sorry, I'm a little quiet right now, but Robert Patience, you're a professional talker. Honestly, man, I might even do commentaries in my sleep. Seriously. I don't even know, man. My wife says that I sometimes I sleep and I got my arm going over top of my head like I'm stressing out, so I might be doing some commentary in my dreams too. Gotta make sure I got this money right, otherwise I'm gonna short myself my own money. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so first place is good. All reds for first place, man. All $50 bills. What? Oh. I was like, what? I couldn't figure out what happened, but now I know. Oh, these envelopes seal completely. Cool. Cool beans, man. Okay, and the next one was 365. Yeah, he's getting back into this match slowly. I'm really digging these envelopes, man. I guess they thought about like back in the day when people used to lick the envelopes all the time. Now with COVID, they think, well, you can't be licking envelopes no more. So they did like this little sticky paper thing. I don't know why they didn't think about this back in the day, honestly, man. Such a simple solution for our easy little problems that we had back then. All right, got on the board again, down by 1, making a bit of a dent here on the scoreboard. Down by 1, looking to tie things up to take it to the last rack. Now, hopefully this all works out, or otherwise I'm going to open up all these envelopes again after I just sealed them. All right, the moment of truth. Sorry, guys, I know I've been quiet, but I just finished. I have to make sure that the payouts all worked out properly. Otherwise, I'm responsible for that. So I already had some of that happen to me before where I ended up losing $180 and I had to replace it out of my own pocket. It just happened. Somebody paid me cash. They gave me cash in a big envelope. I put the stupid envelope in my back pocket. And this is right just before Christmas, too. So it was like the worst timing ever. But I put the envelope in my back pocket. On the same day, within the same hour, I left this place here. I ended up going to the store like a few blocks away from here. And I guess between there and going home, I lost the envelope and I was so mad. So, but it happens, right? It's my responsibility. So I gotta take care of it. All right, so I got all the payouts set out. We're good to go on that. Everything is top notch. One of the things about me is that I've always been good on my my tournaments, man. I don't try to burn people. I never think about it, right? And I try to hold myself up high. This is the B-side final. Oh, this is the B-side semi.
You're on the B-side.
Sorry, I was just talking to one of the viewers that came in to watch the matches and just talking to her a little bit. I overplayed that a little bit. She's going to try to walk through and interrupt. Good etiquette. Pool players know that, right? Pool players know not to walk through a match when they're playing, but customers never do. All right, get back on the stream. Brent Hoffman, how you doing? Charisse McKay, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Blake Ash, Steven Sestak, how's it going, man? I haven't seen you in a long time. I hope you're doing good. Reginald Martinez, welcome to the stream. Robert Derling, Harold Applebaum, welcome, guys. I hope everybody's having a good weekend. It is Saturday. We're at -7 and it's snowing out there, man. Like, it hasn't stopped snowing. What a shot. Love that shot. That was a nice cut. And the reason why I love it is because, it's in a difficult position. If you make the shot, you get to keep going. If you don't, you sell at the table, right? So it was important for him to make that shot. And he did really good there to keep his composure. Good pace shot on the 7 ball. I'm impressed with the way he's working this one out so far. Keeping the nerves under control. Nice little draw shot here for the 9 ball. He made sure that he gave himself a little angle here to be able to draw back for the 10 ball also. Too much power. He'll be okay, though. A little less would have been better, but he wanted to make sure that he was away from the rail so he didn't have to shoot over a rail. And I'm okay with that. I missed a shot earlier today from being on the rail, so I understand where he's coming from now. And this is a makeable shot. It looks a little bit more difficult here, but you can see from there it's not too difficult. Extra spin to come off the 2 rails with a good angle so he didn't scratch. Took care of the homework. 4-4. He's on the hill. Another hill matchup today. What a showdown we've had so far. The king of the BARBOX 600 and under. It's been a glorious day of pool. We're down to, why is he, oh yeah, Nuber's a 589. I was like, why is Nuber's a 589? I thought he was 600, but no, he's a 589. And legit too. But yeah, great matchup so far. Another hill showdown. 4-4. 8 racks got us nowhere. We're going down to the final rack number 9. Jason Newbert to breaking for the match, man. And you know, this is a wrecking moment for both players because, well, it's all on the line now, man. Winner wins. The loser gets knocked out. Don't be a loser, eh? I'm only kidding. We all gotta lose sometime. What's up, Rolly?
Price.
600, 365, 250, 150. Top 4. Pull your pants up, eh? So you're playing the winner of this. You're playing the winner of this next year. You're in 4th now. You're guaranteed 150. Good job, man.
Ricky Roulette guaranteed 150, no less than 150. The winner of this match will be guaranteed 150 also. They're not thinking about the money right now, though. They're just thinking about getting to the championship. Once you get to the championship, that's a moment of realization for every player. That's when everyone knows and understands that they're playing for money. And now it's like first or second, right? At that point, players, if they're not balanced mentally, they don't have mental strength at the table, they will fall apart in those situations because they start thinking about like, oh, the trophy. In this case, there's no trophy, but you would start thinking about the trophy if there was one, or the big check. You start thinking about the payouts. You start thinking about like, oh, I'm going to win it all. You start thinking about so many different things. So there's a lot of different ways that you can get into your own head here in the situation. You got to be careful. The best way to play when you're playing pool is just to be consistent no matter what match you're in. Whether you're in the final, in the championship match, at the beginning of your game, it doesn't matter. Just try to be consistent all the time. Play the same way. And don't let things like the score or what you're playing for affect your mentality at the table. It's easier said than done, but the more you try to avoid that mentality, the easier it becomes to avoid it all the time. And before you know it, you have a really good mental foundation for when you're competing at the table, which really is the hardest part for most players when you get that skill level up. It's trying to be consistent and not breaking down mentally while you're shooting. Going for the jump shot here. This will be a good one. Oh, and he made it. Oh, and he avoided the scratch. What a shot. That guy can jump. I think that's like his 3rd or 4th jump I've seen on the stream so far. But that one was a pretty one. He just said, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it, man. And he made it. Off the 2 horns for shape. And I think he's got that little tiny window, like the perfect little window to make this 2-ball, man. I could be wrong. They're asking me to come watch.
You want me to watch the shot? Want me to watch the shot? Huh? I'll be right back. Uber, ask me to watch the shot.
All right. So I don't have to watch the shot. It looked like he had enough room for the two balls. So Ramel's looking like, if you're gonna try to cut this two ball, I need to call a ref. And Newbert's like, well, what the hell you need to call a ref for? He's getting all worked up. And I'm thinking, well, what? He needs a ref. You know, if you're gonna try to hit it from there, obviously he needs a ref. And then Newbert's like, well, can I work this out first? He's like, I'm kicking it off the top rail. I said, you're kicking it off on the top rail? I said, well, you don't need me to watch. He's like, no. He's like, absolutely not. He's like, yeah, but I said, yeah, you asked me to come watch. He's like, well, yeah, that's because he would do a stupid shot like that, but I wouldn't. And he laughs, right? Oh, that bounce off that horn might have been a save right there. If it doesn't hit that horn, it doesn't bounce, it leaves the shot to the side pocket on the two. But because it hit that horn, it bounced out. Now he's got no choice but to make this a straight-in shot, which really he doesn't want to make because there's no real options for the three ball. So you're going to be looking for maybe a safety shot here, which shouldn't be too hard to achieve considering how many balls you got up there to block. All you really got to do is just skim the side of this two ball. Like he's looking right there. That's the right shot. You go off the two rails and go up to the top of the table. I like the choice that he's making. That's a natural choice here in this situation. Just needs to get up, though. He's not going to get up. He needed more pace on it. But that worked out okay. You know, a little bit more pace might have left that two ball there if he didn't hook him behind those balls. But the way he came up short here, he came up short perfectly. Now, Newber will have an option to look at a bank here or a safety himself, which I don't mind the safety here again, but the safety is, you know, not everybody's cup of tea. Sometimes people will go for a bank. But I like the safety shot, and he chose the safety, a great choice. He's left them pretty hooked. It's going to be a jump shot, you know, but at least, you know, he put her in a spot where, like, now, well, if you make the shot, good for you, man. If you don't make the jump, well, good for me. Gene says that was a great shot. Yes, it was. This was a beauty. Another nice jump, man. He's been hitting these jumps too, and every time he hits a jump, he's really close to his work, which makes it a little bit more difficult to do. And he owns a thumper, which I own too, so I know how much more difficult it is the closer the shot is for a jump. He's doing really good with that jump shot. Newber with the bank, and he makes it. Does he get position on the three? He can see it, but can he make it? Does not look like it. You'll have to work something out, a combination or a safety here. Let's take a second to take a look at it. We'll take a second to check out that replay on the bank. It's a simple one, but it was pretty. Looks like he's called the four ball, so he's going to do a back cut combination, 3 to the 4. It's going to bobble off the two horns to stay up. He did get lucky, though, because the 8 ball is blocking the direct contact into the 3, but I feel like if you just go off the rail into the 3, you should still be able to make the 4. That's what he's going to try to do. It's almost like a split shot, but you're just trying to get into the 3 ball slightly, then you'll make the 4. Well, didn't hit it the way he wanted to hit it. He's giving Newber a chance here. A real good chance, too, because he's got to make a 3-4 combo. The 3 will sit over the pocket. And this 10 ball is providing blocks, so he can power this as much as he wants. Well, to a reasonable extent. And it should be okay to get the shape for the 3. He might have to play safety, though. I just don't see why when you have the combo here. He's checking on his options. Doesn't look much better from there, but you can see the combination is makeable. From here, you can see that the cue ball is going towards that 10, the right side of it. Makes the shot, looking for a little bit of luck here on the leave. Makes the 10 ball too. The 10 ball will get spotted. Good combo. Split the 10 into the other corner. 10 ball gets spotted. which sort of affects the shot on the 3. He can still see the 3. Not enough to cut it, though. Enough to maybe play the billiard off the 3 into the 6, so that might be something he's going to go for here. He's got a nice tangent line. Oh, yeah, and he nailed it. And the 3 ball's coming around to make sure that he has a follow-up escape shot. This was pretty, too. He made it look simple, man. Shape is everything on this one. You get the right shape, you're out. Anything less than what you're looking for, you're turning this table over to your opponent with only 5 balls left. Oh, and he's going to get a couple of gracious little bumps there. Helps him out for the 5 ball. You can see here, he got perfect on the 5. He's got a nice draw angle here for the 7. And he says, I got to go to the washroom. Should wait till after his turn. I don't know why he's taking the break right now. He could have just tried to finish this. Maybe he's feeling a little pressure and he just needs a little bit of a break, mental reset so he can get the finish here. Normally, I guess it would be your turn. But normally when you take a break, it would be like before you shoot. So you wouldn't shoot a couple of shots and be like, hey, I got to go to the bathroom now, like you just did. Normally, you would come out to the table and say, hey, it's my shot. I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom. And then you come back and you start your process of shooting. What he just did there, you don't really see too often, but he maybe needs a mental break. Maybe he's feeling a lot of pressure. Maybe he doesn't want to choke up on this one, right? So he wants to finish it. And he's going to take his time to get mentally ready for the finish. This can definitely rattle another player, though, your opponent. You know, it might make you feel a little awkward that you're taking a break here at this moment. The winner of this has to play against Ricky Roulette. You guys are going to get a chance to watch Ricky play. He's a beautiful player to watch too, man. The way he plays the game. He's got no fear. So this guy will go for shots that you normally wouldn't think people will go for, and he'll make them and he'll run out. You'll see. There'll be a good showdown next. That will be the B-side final coming up next. Sorry, the B-side semifinal coming up next. After that, it'll be the B-side final. What time is it now? 9 o'clock. So I might still be here till midnight. I thought I'd be done by like 9 or 10, man, but I guess not. It's out of the question now. And I was thinking, well, I'll just eat the one meal today. I'll go home and eat something thereafter, but if I'm going to be here till midnight, I might need something to eat on right away. Earlier, I was hungry too, and everybody's like, have some pizza. And like everybody was slapping me with pizza, man. I'm like, no, I don't want pizza. But now I would take a slice of pizza. You got lucky on that combo, says Buster Sophie. A little luck pays off, though, right? And in 9-ball and 10-ball, really, luck is the biggest difference. 9-ball more so than 10-ball, but 10-ball, you still see the luck kind of play its factor into the matches. But 9-ball, yeah, luck can be gross in 9-ball, man, especially because the flukes and stuff, right? Sometimes a guy will miss the shot so bad, but he makes another ball somewhere different. It's like, what? But in 10-ball, you don't have to worry about that, so it makes it a little bit more legitimate. But the luck still plays a part. All right, so Newbert's back, and he's ready for his finish, it looks like. If this guy takes another break between now and the next couple of balls, I'm going to go there and hit him with the back end of my cue. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. I might take him to the side and talk to him about it, though, after the match is done, just out of respect, so he doesn't do it anymore. Looks like he's working it out, man. I don't know. See, taking your time can be a good thing, but sometimes it's not because you're kind of taking away your rhythm, your momentum, right? And I don't know. We'll see. He should be okay to finish, though. This table is not too complicated. He knows it, too, so he's taking his time for it. And Gene says, hang on. I got to see what you said here. That would not be allowed down here, especially if you're in the middle of your turn. Yeah, like I said, you normally don't see that, right? Normally you will never see somebody do that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There was no rule put in place about it, and I should have said something to the guys at the beginning of the day when I came in. Should have mentioned that, okay, well, no breaks throughout your match unless it's like an emergency, something like that. Right? I didn't say anything. Here in Manitoba, you got to be really specific about things. Otherwise, people just do what they want. If you don't put it in the rules, it doesn't count. Verbal rules aren't the same as written rules, man. We all know that now. At least I know that now. Oh, it almost didn't make the pocket. He hit that so light. Wow. That would have been a hard way to start out a table, man, with the 8-ball hanging over the pocket like that. Legs Leon says, put a shot clock. Decided to come up with the 3-rail shot for the 10-ball on the side. He's got the shot to the side. This is for the match. Good shot, a good finish. Newbert will move on to the next round, and he's playing against Ricky Roulette now. I got to update the scoreboard for the challenge bracket. All right, so we're moving into the what's supposed to be the B-side final, but there's still another B-side final because the winner here has to play against the loser from the A-side final, which is Rolly Cardozo. So Rolly Cardozo is waiting for the winner here now. We're down to our final 4 players. Ricky just informed his opponent, Newbert, that we're in the money now. We're both guaranteed 150. Newbert's happy with her, excited about it. All right, we're going to get this match going. We'll put Newbert on the left. Now, he's got an established Fargo rate. So does Ricky. I don't remember what Ricky's Fargo is, but I think it's like somewhere in the 580s. 584, I want to say.
He's getting a drink first. Well, you can warm up in the meantime. I know. I'm going to go talk to him about not taking no breaks in this match either because the whole day has been slow from his matches.
It just takes a second.
It might. People are hoping that they see the final, but it's up to you, man. It's 600 for first. 365 for second. Yeah.
I'll be right back. I got to go talk to Newbert, make sure that he gets his match going right now, too. Ricky Roulette, 575. Oops. For 5,575. All right, this is a race to 6. I'm going to go get Newbert right now, get this going.
Yeah, anybody that's playing on my TV team, I can serve them fast.
All right, so Ricky's just warming up, and I'm waiting for Newbert. So unfortunately, it's really busy in this place right now. There's a lot of people ordering drinks and stuff too. So I went over there to talk to the bartender. I said, bartender, see that guy over there? Can you please get him whatever it is he wants to drink ASAP? Because, you know, he's holding out the tournament. I need him to get going. You guys want customers to have this table, and until this tournament is done, I can't give you this table. So the longer he waits, the longer we all wait, and they're getting him his drink. So now we're waiting for him to come back this way. And Ricky's ready to go. So Ricky's is a good player. He doesn't play slow or anything like that. So he plays very methodical, but he's not a slow player, and he's not afraid to take on shots. So this will be a good balance for this matchup, which might make up for the slowness here from Newbert. And I'm gonna talk to him about this. Like, I gotta give him a ride home, so I'm gonna talk to him about it tonight. I don't want to be insulting, but seriously, man, like I'm trying to run a tournament. I'm trying to run a stream. I'm not able to focus on my game, so I can focus on the stream. So I sacrifice a lot to be here to stream, and you know, he's killing me. He's slowly killing me. It's like a spider bite from the weakest spider. You know, it's poisonous, but it's like really it takes forever for the poison to set. That's what it feels like right now. All right, so he's back. They're gonna get going, and I guess they're gonna lag for a break. All right. All right, they're lagging for break. We're going to get started. Newbert takes the first one. Ricky's got his going. He's got a lot more pace on it. Newbert might get the break first. Newbert will. It is a race to 5, so it's a short race. Unless Newbert's playing, it might be longer. I got to find a way to laugh about this stuff. Otherwise, I get all mad, man. And then when I get all mad, I start getting in people's faces like, yo, you're ignoring my authority. I never talk about that, man. I try not to go on power trips. The job, my work, is about passion and trying to promote the game and grow the game. So I'm not going to snap on people. But I have snapped at people for unplugging my cord and knocking over my tripod. That's just personal. That has nothing to do with pool tournament. All right. Here we go. Rack number 1. Feels like it's been 20 minutes. There better be a runner on the first rack to make up for it. A runner on the first two racks to make up for it. Rack number 1, Jason Newbert to break. Race to 5. He's going to miss Q. That's going to bring Ricky up to the table. He'll get a chance to look at the rack and re-rack it if he wants to, but it has to stay random. The only thing he can do is just tighten them up if he doesn't feel like they're tight enough. Took a quick glance today. He's good with it. He feels like it's a good enough rack. And he'll get the break in rack number 1 now. Smash and break, looking for some action. The 3-ball will hit the horn and come back out, though. And we have a dry break for the first rack. Newbert coming into play. Now he's talking to somebody here on the side. Come on, Nibs. All right, we're good. Grabbed his beer. He's grabbing his cue. Newbert.
They may not know.
These are customers that came out to grab cues. I'm going to go talk to them because they don't know. I'll be right back.
But they're bad too. I might just say from now on, sorry, it's full. Sorry, it's full.
This might be the last. This might be the last time you see Nibber play in one of my tournaments, man. From now on, when he calls me, I'll be like, "Sorry, bro, it's full." He'll be like, "What? You just posted the tournament. There's like 2 people on your list." Yeah, no, man, but it's full. If you can't fix the problem, you got to get rid of it. A little bit of a miscue on that shot. He got worked up because he was going to go shoot, and then he looks and his cues are gone. And these other guys, these customers came in to play, and they're on the table, and then they're both like, they got a cue each in their hands. Like, hey, we got some pretty nice cues to play with here. And they were Newbert's cues, so he got snapped at him. You know, he's like, hey, don't be touching my cues, man. I'm here in the tournament, blah, blah, blah. So I have to go over there and talk to those guys and diffuse that situation. My bouncer shirt is on now. Come on, Newbert. No more explanations, man. You're taking forever here, guy. Now, the problem with this is that the longer these guys take to play their matches, the other guys start getting antsy and they want to just split. They don't want to wait to play their match anymore because it's getting later and later and later. So I'm trying to prevent that from happening also. Gord Kerr says, you're doing a great job, Rob. Putting in long days to bring everyone this pleasure is very much appreciated. Yeah, thanks, man. I hope so. I know lots of people that tune in and watch. They always say, you know, good job. Thank you. Appreciate the streams. I know there's a lot of you guys out there that appreciate it, but Gord's right. It's long days, a lot of work. I work solo, right? So it's even harder for me, man. And, you know, I got my neuropathy and diabetes. So, you know, health is always trying to make things a little bit harder in my life, too. But I keep going. You know, I let the passion take the wheel, and we just trust that the ride will be good. And so far, it has been. But very exhausting, man. And tonight, like, if I'm done here by 12 and I wrap up my equipment by 1, I get home by 1:30. I got to work and reset the stream, do everything for tomorrow. I won't sleep till like 4 or 5. And then I got to come back tomorrow for 11 o'clock so I can set up the stream. And I'm thinking about playing so I can warm up also. Gonna have a long night, man. But if I don't play tomorrow, I can sleep in a little bit. I can be here for noon, right? So that's the difference, whether I play or not. Great shot. I told you, man, this guy's not afraid. If he sees something, he'll go with it. Oh, he said he was playing safety. He didn't mean to make that shot, but.
You can't call safety and tempo, right? No. Yeah, technically, he's going to have the option to give you that table back, just so you know. Yeah. But it's on him to know, right? So.
I don't think Nuber realizes he's got a ball in hand. Or not a ball in hand. I don't think he realizes that he's got an option to get the table back. But that's probably because he wasn't looking. Wasn't paying attention to the match. I can't tell him either because, you know, I'm not in the game. I'm not in the match. Technically, his opponent can tell him, but I don't think his opponent's going to tell him either. And the reason why is because he wasn't trying to make the shot. He called the safety on him. He called just a shot. He wasn't trying to make that three. And I saved it because I thought it was a beautiful shot, but he didn't intend for that three ball to go in. So technically, by the rule, he can give him the table back, but I don't think Nuber's seen it, so Nuber's just playing this through. I'm feeling a little bit bad for him right now, even though he's taking his time and he's slowing down the tournament. But that's on him to pay attention. We'll come up short on the attempt, a ball in hand for Ricky. Paris Holmes says neuropathy and diabetes, not being able to walk 30 feet without my legs going numb is my downfall. Isn't that horrible, man? And I mean, I'm not there yet, but that's kind of where I'm heading to, right? It's something that just happens to everyone, and it's hard to avoid unless you take care of yourself right off the hop. The first time they say, like, hey, you're pre-diabetic, you know, at that point you're supposed to change your life around. But most of us kind of, we try it first, then we fall off the wagon, and then we try to go, you know, pretend that we're doing good, and then we're not, right? Because we're eating out of our portions we're supposed to eat, and we're eating bad foods. Next thing you know, we're back on the diabetes again. And then the second time around, you know, the neuropathy kicks in, and then it gets worse from there, man. So yeah, it's unfortunate. I feel your pain, Ferris Holmes. Oh, he's gonna miss that 8-ball. For me, you know what? It's stopping how much I can play, how much I can practice and train. So it's changed my life quite a lot. And I can't enjoy myself like I used to with my kids, right? Running around, playing soccer or sports, or just hanging out at the park and doing fun things with them. I don't really get to do that too much because it's the idea of my muscles going into pain, man, for like days on end. It makes me want to not do anything. But I find a way to keep going. I find a way to stay active, and I'm still trying to find a way to play pool, man. But yeah, you're right. It gets hard. And eventually it'll get harder for me too as time goes by. Robin Bixler, how you doing? Says, it's nice to know you're out there. Good to show us some great pool. Get some sleep. I will definitely try to. Well, you know, I might not play tomorrow. If I don't play tomorrow, then I'll get some good sleep tonight. But if I play tomorrow, I may not. I just got the itch. I felt like today wasn't good. Oh, these guys got the jitters, man. The first game jitters. A little break here for Newbert. I guess it kind of works out in the end because he would have had that opportunity earlier that he didn't take because he didn't see. So karma will work itself out. It will give him a chance to be able to win that first rack, even though the disadvantage was on his side. And that's going to feel good for him just to get on the board on this one. Ricky Roulette will have a chance here to get even in rack number 2. He's got to get going here somehow. Of course, says Rod, I'm in pain all day long. Well, I know your situation is worse for sure. We all have to go through our health issues at some point, man. Unless you were with that kid that worked out all the time, ate properly all the time when you were growing up as an adult too, you know, and you might be all right. But if you had bad habits with your food and you didn't take care of your shape, your physical shape, then chances are you're going to bump into some sort of illness. It's unfortunate, but we all got to live with it, man. It's either, dwell or live with it and try to do what you can with what you have, right? And that's the way I do my life, man. I keep going until I can't no more. And once I can't, it is what it is. At least I put in every effort while I could. That's the reason why I'm driven so much to be able to promote the game the way I do and to do as much work as I do for the game, because I don't know how much time is left, right? So I'm trying to make the most out of the time that's here at the moment. And my only hope is that people, especially from my community here from Manitoba, remember, that I love the game and I did everything I could to promote it while I was able to. But for the record, I do it for pool. I do it. The players are a part of the game too, so don't get me wrong. I do it for my community members, the guys and girls that love to play pool. But originally, the whole reason of my journey was because of pool itself. I owe my life to pool. And my debt will be paid when I'm dead. Hopefully I promoted the game properly by then and we're even. But yeah, man, back in my day, when all the lights were turning out, pool was the only light that stayed on and gave me life. So that's why I commit to it. I'm grateful for the fact that I didn't give up, that I continued to keep going, that I found a way through. A great shot there to come around for the 3. He's going to get away from the 10 ball. Now he's got to come back up table here off this 3. I believe, is that the 4 or is that the 8? I want to look, but I don't want to disrupt him. Oh, that's the 8. Okay, so he's shaping up for the 5 ball, which... That's the 8 ball. Why is he shooting the 8 ball? Or is that the 4 ball? Oh, that is the 4 ball. Okay. I couldn't see. I thought I seen the number 8 on it, but that's the 4 ball. That's why he was shooting at it. Okay, my bad. I might have thrown him off. I didn't throw him off intentionally, but I kind of peeked around the side to look at the number. Then I thought I seen the 8. I was wrong. And the music is bumping here, man, because there's a lot of people in this joint. Everybody's having a good time. The Jets were playing. I think the Jets might have won. If anybody from Winnipeg is watching the stream right now and you happen to be watching the Jets play tonight, can you tell me what the final score is or was? I missed the game. I've been missing a lot of the games, but they're in a dump, man. I think the last 11 games they won 1, something like that. So they're doing really bad. Oh, and Ricky missed that shot. Oh, no. Newber's going to get another turn here. He's looking at a chance to get up 2 games here. This guy just came back into the game, too, a little while ago, man. He was retired for a long time, and eventually he started watching my streams, and he got the itch to come out and play, and then he started playing again, and it's good to see him playing. I know he can be, a disruption sometimes in tournaments when he takes his time and does his little things here and there, but it's nice to see any player come out of retirement, even if they're a little annoying sometimes. I think we're all annoying at some point. I'm pretty sure I'm annoying too, man. There's a lot of people that used to be my friend that don't even say hi anymore. I gotta be annoying. It's the only times people stop saying something to you. Let's see. Core says, and you're doing a great job. No one loves the game like we do, Rod. That is why I started my own pool company to bring good equipment at reasonable prices. Now allowing the profit going to the large retailers. Yeah, everybody finds their own way to make a difference for the game. Sometimes you don't have to do this kind of stuff, right? All it takes is just teaching people or just listening to people or whatever, right? It's just being there, man. Sometimes all it is just being that player that goes out to the tournaments every week. Just you showing up every week helps the tournament be a tournament, right? So everybody does their own part on how they grow the game and how they help the game grow. Thank you, Doug Hartley says 5-4 Jets in overtime. Man, who did they play against? I didn't even see who they played against. I know they got some divisional rivalries coming up right away that are really important. And if they don't win those matches, they may not make the playoffs. But this going to overtime and getting the extra point is good. But depending on who they play against, it may not be that good. If they play, I don't know, if they play against the Oilers, that doesn't help them. Anybody from the Western Division won't help them. Central Division too won't help them. Playing safe, a nice little roll-up shot. It's going to give him an option here for a kick shot combo, which is what he's going to probably go for. Now, Ricky hasn't had a chance to play on the TV table yet today, man, so he's fresh into this. He probably has a little bit of nerves going into this as well. He knows that now, like, we're looking at 4th place guaranteed, a chance to get 3rd, so more money, right? So we're going to play a little nervous, perhaps. We might have a couple of breakdown moments or whatever, but he's going to do his best to try to get through this rack. And so far, you know, he's doing okay. Started off with a combination that went in. Simple little kick shot. Kept it straight. Missed the 1 ball, though. He was too close to it. And he's going to turn the table over to Newbert. Thank you, Doug. I appreciate it, man. No, I got more comments. I guess it's not up there in the comments for me, but I see them still. Ferris Holmes says, I just went through 3 procedures. Renal abdominal aneurysm, blockage in my groin, and 100% blockage in my right leg. 3 stents since the 1st of December. 1 shot, 3 per day, 3 days per week. I'm going on 70, and I will play till I drop. Well, good for you for, you know, continuing to play, for sure. But, yeah, that's tough to deal with, man. I'm going to be going towards that kind of path, too, I feel like, because I can feel the arteries and the nerves, you know, it feels like they're clogged or something. So I get the palpitations and stuff too, right? So there's little signs there that show that maybe I'm going to go through some of that stuff too. And I'm hoping to, you know, be able to do my best to hold it back for as long as I can, but we'll see. While they played against Florida, thank you. Appreciate that, guys. So that was probably an important game too. Maybe a game that they should have lost. I don't know. How's Florida playing this year? I don't really pay attention to them, but I know they were playing good at the beginning of the season. I have to look at the standings. Michelle Hurry, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Ray Dauber, welcome to the stream. Curtis Chaborak, what's up, man? John Goroshinsky, welcome to the stream. Bob Leonard, how you doing? Welcome. Well, Newbert's rolling on this one here. Looking for 3 now. He's got to wait for the people behind him to rack so they're not in the way for his shot. So that's what he's waiting on right now. He's smart. So some things, you know, he may take his time just because, you know, he's overdoing it. But a lot of times I feel like he's taking his time like he's supposed to. Like here, you're not supposed to shoot when there's players behind you racking or shooting, right? So he's doing the right thing, waiting for those guys to get out of the way, so he's got a nice, clear spot. No second thoughts, no distractions. Good, clean delivery, and that's what he's going to get because of that. How you doing? Reese Lewis says, hello, Rod. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream, Reese. Yeah, so he gets on 3 here. Can anybody stop him? He's at 3-0. He will be playing Rolly Cardozo next. Rolly is going to try to tear him apart, though, because Rolly's been playing some strong pool, although he's been waiting. He's been waiting to play this match. But he's been playing some strong pool. He's had a couple of beers in between to relax. Rolly Cardozo is the favorite to win this tournament by a lot of people. I felt like Andrew MAINZ was one of our strongest competitors in the field, and I felt like if I would have won, maybe I would have been that guy. But now that he's won the ace, I feel like he's the favorite to win, especially because he's got to be double dipped. But you know how that goes. Usually when we do a double dip story, there's always the first one, and then we go to the second side more than not. We'll see if it'll be any different on this one here tonight. Andrew MAINZ has been playing some really nice pool today too, so you know he's been a threat all day long. He's going to be looking to shut down that match in the first set if he can. Doesn't want to wait all night. So Ricky at the table, he can see the one ball. He's got both pockets to shoot at, but he'll have to make a choice here. Though I feel like the safety will probably be the better choice, but he's not much of a safety player. So I don't see him going for a safety, but we'll see. I think most players will just try to bank this one ball and just pass this 9 on the left side, taking the cue ball off to the right side of the 9, trying to get that cue ball behind that 3 and 2 and 5. He's going to go for the shot, though. He'll come up short on it. Yeah, had he made it, he would have not had a shot on the 2 ball. Did he leave him anything on this one? Well, he's left him enough to maybe make it. He can definitely hit it anyway. But it looks like he might have left him just enough to make it, like the perfect shot to make it. We'll see what Newberg goes for. Okay, so he couldn't cut it, but he was able to hit it for sure. He'll play the safety. And as you can see from here, it's a pretty good one. Short rail axis is there, so he might play the short rail kick shot. It looks like it's really close, though. We'll make the 5 unintentionally, so Newberg will get the option here to give him the table back if he wants to. Chances are he's not going to, though, because he's got a shot on the 1. And the shot on the 1 works for him to be able to get up for the 2 ball, so there's a good chance he's not giving this table back. And he's looking for a chance to get on the hill here. Makes the 1. He's going to play the shape for the 2 ball. Gets past the 4 perfectly. It might have been better if he ran into the 4 ball, but he's got the same line almost, so he's all right. The only thing is he's going to have to play off a couple rails here to try to get shape on the 3 ball in the same pocket. Looks like he's going to hit it with perfect weight. He's going to get right on it. I'd be happy with this position on the 3 ball right here. It looks like he might have no choice but to run into that 8 ball. However, he could avoid it if he wants to spin his way around it. We'll see what he chooses to do. But the natural tangent line here would be for him to go into the rail and back into the 8, which I don't think is going to be the shot that he's going to take. Oh, that is the shot that he took. That is the shot that he took, and he got rewarded because he's got the shot on the 4 ball. Now he's got an angle 2, downward angle that allows him to be able to come over to the left side for the 6 ball. He's looking good on this rack right now. So as to get above the 6 ball, which is not the way I would have played it, but that looks a lot better than the way I was thinking I was going to play it. Makes the 6 to the corner, comes off the rail gently for the 8 ball, and I feel like he's got a pretty straight line here. That's going to allow him to get set up here for the 9 ball with the shape and angle to be able to come back down for the 10 for the easy finish. Ooh, he almost bobbled it. He could have played that a little bit firmer and come off that cushion and get up closer to this 9 ball with a better angle, but this angle works. I mean, he can make the shot. Natural tangent line comes down straight down the middle of the table, which is perfect for that 10. That's going to allow him to just paste the shot into the pocket, and that should be good enough for him to get the shape on the 10 for the finish. Rick Albin, how you doing? Leanne has, welcome to the stream. Earl Cameron, what's up, bro? Put some inside spin, so he's going to run into that 10 ball, but that's not going to affect him. He's still going to get the shot for the finish. Makes the 10 ball, and he'll take a 4-game lead. He's on the hill. On the hill and looking for the kill. He's talking to the guys on the side. I think I said Newberg broke first, so that means he's breaking for the match now. Oh, he's holding his own on the table so far. By the way, if you guys are looking for somebody to come out and cover your event, message me, Rod Arriagada at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. It will be a true pleasure for me to come out and cover your event. And I'm going to give you the best that I got every single time, man, because that's who I am. Reese Lewis says, this man is like a robot. Who, Newbert or me? I'm more like the Energizer Bunny. I just keep going and going and going. Newbert is more like a robot right now. At least he's playing like it. A couple of drinks in has calmed the nerves, and he's playing with some extra confidence right now. Makes him a dangerous player. He'll come up short on the break, though, and that's going to bring Ricky Roulette to the table. You can see the one. There's no pocket on it, though, but he can see it. And, well, he's got his back against the wall now. Needs to win all 5 games if he's going to move on to the next round. What's up, bro? Not a whole lot he can do with that one ball. Played the safety. I don't know if Ricky's a jumper or not. If he is, he's going to grab his jumper. But if he isn't, he's going to have to try to masse or kick this. He's going to go grab his jumper, it looks like. While he's doing that, we'll take a look at the side view so you can see what he's got to work with. Just hitting the ball alone would be good enough here instead of trying to make it. You can try to play that bank safe. And we'll see what he chooses to do. He might get tempted to try to go for a bank side or a cut. I don't think the bank side is available, though. Yeah, no, it may not be. But the cut is available to the left side, middle pocket. That's what he's calling. Jumps really well, but over the ball, and he's going to jump that cue ball off the table, which is going to be a ball in hand for Jason Newberg. He'll have a chance to close out the match now. Still has to figure out this table, though. There's a little bit of work still. Starting point is important. He's looking at the possibility of the 1-9 combo, and the reason why he's doing that is to simplify the table a little bit more. The 1 ball should be the follow-up shot here, which will allow him to go up table for that 2 ball. But now he's opened up that pocket both ways for that. I think that's the 4 ball. Yeah, that's the 4 ball. And that was important that he opened up that option for both on the floor. Now that's one less thing he's got to worry about. Trying to get over for the 2 ball. He can see just enough to make it. It's going to be tough for him to get the shape with the 3 ball here. But he's going to have to play it off 3 rails and set up with a 3 ball on the left side middle. That would be the absolute best case scenario. This angle here, if he tries to draw, he's going to go into that 10 ball, which will change everything. Oh, he ended up drawing back with some extra juice, and, well, I guess that will work. He's got a cut shot anyway. I'm thinking we're going bottom right here. Gotta look at the side, though. Yeah, I don't think it goes to the side, so it has to go bottom right corner. Now, this is not good for him because technically if he goes for that shot, the cue ball will run into the 5. It'll stop moving from there. If he tries to play it forward with some through spin, the best that can happen is he's going to skim off that 5 and come over to the right where the 8 ball is, which is not going to give him the shot on the 4. So he's actually in a bad spot here right now. If he went to the side, he'd be in a better spot. But that option's not there. Yeah, so he's just trying to play safe there. Safety here. Unfortunately for him, he sold the 3 ball. And Ricky will get a chance to get on the scoreboard now. Still not an easy situation, though. He's got to get back down for the 4. Gonna have to juice this one up. Look at all the juice he put on that one. Ends up awkward on this 4 ball. We're looking at a bank shot or a safety now. I like banking this 4 ball towards that 8 ball and taking that cue ball and try to get a straight line hook with that 7 ball using the 7 as a blocker. We'll see if that's what he ends up doing. He might just go for the bank corner here. I think he's giving his extension to put on the cue. Might be a bit of a stretch shot for him. Found his extension. He's going to put it on now. He's got one of those super long ones, man. So he's going to be a little bit awkward here on the wrist. As long as he doesn't have the jack up, he'll be okay. Trying to work the angles out here. Yeah, I like what he's looking at now. Now he's looking at the safety option. I think that's the better choice, man. You just bank this 4 to the right side, and if he makes a bank to get out, then okay, well, the guy deserved to win. I think you're going to get back to the table if you play this shot smart. Yeah, there you go. Well, he left him this is the worst case scenario for him. He left him a jump shot. Something that Newbert has been really, really good at so far today. He's been nailing these jumps, man. And he's got another chance to nail another jump here. Making the shot is only part of the problem, though, because after that, he's got to come up with shape for the 5, which maybe the 5-10 combination might be next. We'll see. If he doesn't want to force the cue ball. If he tries to force the cue ball here on this jump, he might jump the cue ball off the table. Is he going to try the kick shot, maybe? Yeah, looks like he's thinking about doing the kick shot. I don't mind that option. If the table was a little bit closer to the side pocket, I wouldn't mind it even less. But right there, like it doesn't. If you hit that 8 ball flush, it's not pushing that 4 ball in. If you hit the side of that 8 ball, it's still not going to push that 4 ball in. It's going to hit the horn. So I don't really like this shot. I understand why he's trying to take it. I just don't think it's the right shot. But that's my opinion. He's calling just a shot, I think. Oh, he went for it, man. Double kissed it too, but it's going to stay up. And you can see here, like Ricky can see this cut now. Tougher to control that cue ball for the 5 ball, but it's not too bad. He's got a good angle here to work with. He should be able to set up for the 5 ball in the same pocket. Too much pace. He would have been able to get that, but he put way too much pace on that one. And because he put so much pace on it, this makes the combination and everything harder here too. He might have to resort to that safety once again. Good shot. Smart shot. Recognize that was a moment where he shouldn't take a gamble and did well. He's going to give himself an opportunity here. That's if Newbert will give him one because he's going to try the kick shot on it. Jonathan Dabbs, no, early 10s not count. No, they don't. 10 balls last. Reese says, stick a fork in it. It's done. I don't know, man. You never know. It's never over till it's over, man. I've been down in these situations before and I come back to win, so I'm a strong believer that it's never over till it's over. I'll try to show you guys the rules after this rack. Played the back cut on the 5, went for it, and, well, he's going to leave a shot. Against the rail with a cue ball, though, so that's a good thing, but this is a fairly makeable shot. And there's a little bit of deflection for sure because he's frozen up to the rail, but I feel like it's enough cueing room for him to be able to make it. And really, the angle that he's got to work with, if you look at this angle here, which you can't really see from there, he's got a pretty good angle to get back for the 6 ball naturally, so he doesn't have to force the shot too much here. He just has to make it. Yeah, great shot. A little bump in the 6 is going to ensure that he's got the finish with the 6 ball here. That was a lucky bump. And smell the finish line now. This is the part where the nerves start setting in, and you know, where you start thinking about background thoughts, right? Oh, this is for so much money. I'm playing in the B-side final next. I'm going to be in the championship match if I win the next one. There's all these little thoughts that are going on in your head. You don't want to think any of that stuff when you're at the table. Just keep it business. Think about that stuff after you're done the table, when it's all done and you shook hands. Then you can think about that stuff a little bit. But I would never think about money, what I'm playing for, what's on the line, any of that stuff. You just got to play the shots. Anything outside of that, you're in the big circle. And you don't want to be in the big circle while you're shooting. That'll be the finish. 5-0 for Newbert. And we'll put him on the right. This will be a fresh match now. Rolly Cardozo on the left. I marked Rolly as a 600, so I'm going to keep him as a 600. But technically, he's a 525 starter, for those of you that are wondering. But I heard that he's got a Fargo rate out there, but I'm not sure what it is, and it's with low robustness, so it's kind of irrelevant. All right, reset the score. We're going to do the lag for the break. And I'm going to update Challenge. If that's what I'd be doing. Fortunately for Ricky there, just couldn't get going in that match, man. And Newbert, I don't know, like he seemed like he was not in a good mentality to be able to continue to play well, but he proved us all wrong. He's playing some lights out pool still. The winner of this match will go into the championship match now.
How's it what?
All right, I paid out Ricky Roulette. Good job, Ricky, man. You did a good job. I know you ran out of gas at the end there. It just got a little late, perhaps. Maybe the waiting time in between matches, too, between his last match and this one that he just played. Some of that stuff affects the player, too, sometimes mentally, man. So I know it happens. It's all about mentality in the end, I tell you. All right. Thomas Billington. I'll write it down here first because I'm trying to interact with everybody on YouTube. So I'm trying to be more in the scene. But I'll explain it to you as I'm typing it out. So it's a 600 and under Fargo rate. So Fargo rate is one word with a capital F and a capital R, just so you know. If you go under Fargo rate, Hang on, I gotta put it on here. Fargo rate is a universal, and I should put them together because I'm pretty sure I want to say that they're together one word. I don't know why, but I feel like they are. But Fargo rate is a universal handicapping system. All right, so I put it on there. Fargo rate is a universal handicapping system that records game data per match per tournament. So basically, the more games. So when you look at Fargo rate and you go see, like, you type in one of these guys' names, and well, not really, because you probably won't find his. But when you type in their names, you'll see a Fargo rated number, and then you'll also see something that says robustness. Okay, robustness means games played. So the higher the robustness, the less that Fargo rate moves or fluctuates. Everybody starts off with a 525. Though for lower level players, they'll do an exception. They'll start them off at 425. But on average, most players will start off with a Fargo rate of 525. From there, it goes up, it goes down, depending on how you play. The better you play against opponents that you're not supposed to beat, the higher your Fargo goes up. The more you lose against players that you shouldn't be losing to, your Fargo rate will go down. But the more games you have in the system, the less that these things affect your Fargo rate, and the more stabilized it becomes. Therefore, eventually, you find an overall number for each player that you can rely on for information when you're trying to handicap them in a tournament. I'm going to do that right now. I'm supposed to do something. I forgot to do that. I got to go do that right now. But yeah, so that's basically the gist of Fargo rate. And so all around the world, you can use Fargo rate. And basically, it's a universal format, like I said. So it's something that's reliable based on data, but there's some flaws in the system. Okay, so let's be clear about that. I've always said that there's flaws in the system. I'll continue to say it because I truly believe that there's some flaws. One of the flaws, or some of the flaws, I'll just put them out there so you guys understand my point of view. Some of the flaws that I'm looking at, for example, are, let's say your robustness stays the same depending on who you play, but it doesn't change. Just did something here. Hang on. I gotta do something. All right, so yeah, so where was it going? Oh yeah, so the flaws. So the flaws are, for example, it doesn't show you games played on a BARBOX or 3.5x7, games played on a 4x8, games played on a 4.5x9, or played on a snooker table. It's not specific. It's just whatever matches you play, whatever games you're playing, it'll just put it all together in one group and just average you out according to how you perform, no matter which games you're playing. So that's one of the biggest flaws that I find. The second flaw that I find to the system is that it doesn't keep track of first turns at the table. So there's a break. Let's say you come up dry. Now your opponent comes up. You came up dry, right? So your opponent comes up, takes an attempt at a shot, misses a shot, you come up and run out. That should be recorded too, that you won that game on your first turn after a dry break. Because then it stabilizes a little bit more on the information as far as how good players are on their first turn, the legitimate first turn, and how they are, how they're playing according to that. So there's a couple of things like that I'm looking at that I feel will be different. Things that could be adjusted, but they would have to rewrite the software, which they're not going to do. So chances are it's never going to change. But as far as I see, I feel like it's one of the most fair universal handicapping systems that we can use for pool players. And it works. It seems to work. Depending on how you use it, though, right? Which I got to take care of something. I got to go to my vehicle. I'll be right back. When I come back, I'll explain a little bit more about that. And I'll update the score. Looks like Rolly is tearing it up on the first rack here. Oh, but he's going to hang that 3-ball over the pocket. I'll be back.
Until you finish this rack, I'll have to ready. I just.
Woo. All right, I'm back. So yeah, talking about Fargo system. So there's when you go into the Fargo rate, you can look at like hot matches, hot Fargo matches. You can set up. Let's say you wanted to go play against somebody that you didn't know, but they had a Fargo rate, and so do you, right? So you go up there to play them, but you don't know what the spot is, right? So you're thinking, okay, well, what's the spot going to be? You know, what would be a fair spot? When you go into Fargo and you look at the fair match option, you can punch in your Fargo rate, you can punch in their Fargo rate, and the system will automatically calculate what the races should be. They'll give you an option for a hot race, which is something extreme where like the lower level player got the edge. They'll give you a medium race where both players are pretty close in the matchup. There's not too much of a difference on the handicap. And then there's a mild one where it's like, you know, it's like a 1 game difference between them, like something like that. But that's part of the benefits of using the Fargo rate system if you use it the right way, which a lot of people don't. A lot of people go by the Fargo rate number, and then they just generalize people, like I was saying a little bit earlier. If you're 500, you race to 5. If you're 600, you race to 6. Like a lot of times they generalize it. But the best way to use Fargo, the absolute best way to use Fargo is by using the proper handicap system per match against each player. So then, you know, what happens then when you have tournaments like that? We've had one here on my birthday, actually. It was a medium Fargo rate tournament. And so some matches I was racing to 6, some matches I was racing to 5, some matches I was going 8 to 3. It all depended on who I was playing against. But the lower level players get more matches or more games out of their match too. The higher level players have to earn their wins, which makes it a little bit harder. But it's a good system, right? I feel like it's the fairest system. The best system of them all, though, is the one where there's no handicap at all. And you just go out there and you try to become your best that you can be. And, you know, if you lose, you shake it off and you go back next week and you play again. That's the old school way. They don't make them like us no more, though. Now everybody wants the spot. You got guys that are just starting league and they want to play sets and they want like a 10-to-1 spot. Like, come on, man. This ain't Mario. You don't get no free lives. Yeah. Well, maybe they do. I don't know. I never did. I grew up in the tough era, man. There was no sympathy for people like me back then. I was like, bro, are you going to cry? Or are you going to put your money in the tournament? What are you going to do? Because if you're going to cry, you can go home. But if you're going to play, I'll take your entry. That's basically the way we were. I sucked too, man. I remember my early years when I played, like I sucked. It was brutal. I'd go to tournaments and I'd just be like a donation every week. But every week, no matter what, I would play 4 or 5 tournaments, no matter what. Sometimes I would play all 7 days, and I play 7 tournaments a week. And I just kept donating, man, because like I wanted to play, I wanted to win. I love playing pool, man. And slowly I started learning about my community, and I realized that we had a pretty good community. You know, there are some characters in this pool community, like every other pool community, but overall, I say we got a great community here in Manitoba. A lot of great talent, a lot of great people with good hearts. You know, there's, yeah, I gotta say it's a great community. I'm very proud of the Manitoba pool community. I'm glad that I'm part of it too. And I actually enjoy the Calgary pool scene too. I think they're amazing out there. If I had to leave Winnipeg and move to somewhere where I wanted to promote the game and become more, I would move to Calgary, because I think that's like the hotbed of Canada. I mean, so is Toronto, but I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the Toronto scene, but I am fairly familiar with the Calgary scene. They got a pretty good pool scene. But just for the record, back in the 90s, there was no way in hell that anybody from Calgary would beat our guys from Manitoba. No way. Manitobans were just too good of pool players back in those days. Like, they all lived in pool halls back in those days. There was no VLT, so the only kind of gambling there ever was on the pool table. And everybody wanted to gamble back then, so it's either play pool or you didn't get to gamble. There was a lot of pool back then, and everybody knew how to deal with pressure. We lost our mojo for a little bit there for the last few years, where, you know, we were getting dominated in the Westerns and stuff like that. But now that we're playing, we're competing, the level of competition is rising here more and more in Manitoba. We're starting to see better results. Like this year, we had a bunch of our Manitobans go out to the Westerns and do well. They all came back with titles and money. So it's nice to see. That's when you know you're growing a healthy community, right? When people are going out different places and they're competing out there and winning tournaments, and they're putting your city on the map or your province on the map through their greatness. Right? All right, all right. Took care of that. Now I can focus on my commentary for a little bit more. And I'll worry about that again later. Brad White, how you doing? Great for sandbagging, he says. Well, unfortunately, that's the reality of pool, man. It's another reason why we don't grow as much in the world, because everybody knows there's sandbaggers out there that just manipulate the system so they can get an edge against other players. You don't see it so much on the pro level, but you see it on the amateur levels for sure. It's, I think most of the last, 30 years, we're all about handicapping and sandbagging, man. So we got 30 years of a lot of bad stuff that we got to undo. It's going to take at least 20 to get it all straight. Great shot there for the 9-ball. He actually moved the 10-ball, and Nuber says, okay, just to leave it there. It's cue ball fouls only, so there. Normally, when you have refs for every match, you can do a touching or all. Sorry, it's not called touching ball. It's called all ball foul, meaning that if you brace the ball with your hand, your clothes, or your cue or anything else, it automatically becomes a foul. Here today is cue ball fouls only. I got a feeling Nuber's going to want to take a break here after this one. All right, so Rolly will get on a 3-game roll here. Yeah, so he's going to take a quick break. I kind of figured he would. Rolly's going to wait for him. All right, so while we're waiting for him, I kind of figured that was going to happen. I'll do a couple of ads. Or you know what? How about I don't bore you with ads? How about while he's gone out there real quick, we'll do compilation video, okay? Let's see. We'll do a recap of all 3 slowly. So here's the first compilation video. This is the highlights of the day. Now, all the votes are in, but I haven't finalized the top 10 shots yet. So I'll give you guys a chance on this stream only to be able to comment which shots you like. Okay, they're all in order from 1 to 47. Each compilation is continuous. So you'll see 1 through 16 on the first one, then 17 to 31 on the next one, and then 32 to 47 on the last one. Just so you guys know. And I'll play it right now. So the compilation 1, 3 shots. Compilation 2, 3 shots. And compilation number 3, 4 shots. That's all your choices. Here's compilation number 1. Guys, the cross bank side. What a shot. Oh, look at this shot. What a shot. Oh. Things that he doesn't have. Oh, what a shot. Distraction is with the set. What a shot that was. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, he called that shot. Oh my God, and then he goes and makes that shot. So that's compilation number 1, and I'm going to check to see if Newbert's coming back. I don't see him coming back. These guys are just waiting for Newbert to come back. They're messing around while they're waiting. But he's not back yet. So we'll go to compilation number 2. You guys can tell me which ones you guys want. If you guys want to pick just one favorite shot, that's okay. There's a couple of shots that are tied right now that I have to make a decision on. So your choice today could be the difference on whether or not these shots make it through to the next round, to the final 10 or not. From the final 10, we'll pick their highlight of the year, which is going to be by next Sunday. If everybody helps out today, and then by next Sunday, we'll have the vote on the final 10. I'm hoping that's the way it works out. Here's compilation number 2, since we're waiting for Newbert still. Oh, nice shot. Ooh, nice shot. It's a combination. What a nice shot that was.
I say when.
What's that?
What's that? What'd you say?
What? I'm trying to run into that 6 ball intentionally, cutting this ball into the corner. 6 will double kiss that cue ball, sending it back down like that. Beautiful shot.
All right, and Newbert's making his way back here, so this will be the last compilation. I'll show you guys compilation number 3 after this match is done. I love this shot. It didn't really get picked though, but I love that shot. This one's a beautiful shot. This one got picked.
I don't think you can touch this straight in there. Look at this shot.
And I believe this one got picked as well.
What a shot.
Play your game with Q Sports Live. Bring out the best you got. We'll be waiting for the highlight. And we resume the match, a smash and break. The 1's going to go in. He's got position on the 2 ball. The 3 ball sitting pretty right now too. Oh, he gets a bad bounce though. Does he still have the 3? I don't know if he does. It's a race to 5 on this one, so Rolly needs to win this one to get on the hill, and 1 more after that to win the match. Jason Newberg, he would like to at least win this match to slow down things and get on the board and go from there. He needs to win 5 still. A great shot to come back, and he's not going to get what he was looking for, but that was a nice little attempt. Trying to get a bit of a safe leave out of this, and he's going to come up a little bit short. Or maybe that 9 ball is blocked enough where he's got a masse or jump over it. He's taking a look to see what he's got. I think like the combination 4 to the 7 is a possibility without having to masse or jump. Anything other than that, I feel like he has to jump it or masse. We'll see. He's taking a second look at it. Take a look at the comments here. Brett White says, it's a great system. Like you said, it needs to be adjusted. The system is still maturing. Yeah, but it's a great start for a good system, honestly. And I feel like it's the most fair system out of all of them out there. But I'm not too familiar with all the ones in the States. I'm just familiar with the ones here in Canada. And Gene Peacock says, one night after league, a guy told us he keeps his rank down on purpose. That's cheating in my book. I play my best. If I do bad, I go down. If I do good, I go up. But I always try my hardest. Good for you. That's the way you're supposed to be, Gene. There are people out there that will literally intentionally throw a match just so they can keep their Fargo rate down or so they can stay down, whatever their handicapping is in the tournament. And sometimes you even see it in the league when it comes to playoffs. You'll find teams that play dominantly for the first 3-4 rounds, and then they get into the money rounds, and they'll do good to get to, like, say, for example, 4th place because only the top 2 teams get bumped up. Or let's say the top 3 teams get bumped up. They'll finish in 4th, just below that, just below the bubble where they don't get bumped up so they can come back next year and do it again. So let's say that, 4th place is like, I don't know, let's say $1,000, all right? Just to make it like a round number. 4th place is $1,000, right? So, and you finish in 4th place 5 years in a row. You just made $5,000 with your team and you never got bumped up. You can probably do this for 5 more years and never get bumped up. So some of these things, as I've seen teams where they're playing great, and then suddenly when it's the match where if they win this one, they get bumped up a level, they suddenly just can't play anymore. Suddenly they can't make straight in shots or ducks. They're all breaking a sweat, like they're trying really hard to miss, but they don't want to because their pride is on the line. But then you got your teammates on the side saying, come on, bro, we can do this again 3 more years. Don't be those guys. You deserve to be smacked. Reese Lewis says, wow, I love the kick shots. Yeah, they're my favorite, man. There's a lot of... Okay, I'll tell you what. Last year's highlights were really good. 2022 were incredible. You're going to see more of that on compilation number 3. You're going to see all the best shots almost from the year on that one. There's a lot of great shots in every one of them, but compilation number 3 was really hard for me to pick which ones were the best shots because there were so many great ones. But this year so far, 2023, we got incredible highlights, man. So many great highlights that It's going to make last year look like it was weak sauce, man. This one's going to be, it's going to be the one. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, those of you that tune in and watch a lot, but I believe it was Charlene MAINZ that had the first highlight of the day for 2023, and hers was a 2-rail kick shot, an incredible 2-rail kick shot on a 3-ball to be able to get out. It was beautiful. And that was just the very beginning of the highlights of the day. From there, it just went on and on and on. So far, like I'm telling you, man, we're just sitting here in, what is it now, March? 3 months in, and the amount of highlights I got is ridiculous. Ridiculous. These guys are incredible players in Manitoba. I take no credit for their shots. I want to, but that just would make me no different than everybody else. So I won't. I only take credit for the work that I do. And, you know, hopefully you guys appreciate that. Reese Lewis says, I could not look someone in the eye if I didn't there and win a game. That's just crazy to me. I play to win every game and every week. Yeah, I know, and that's the way it should be, right? Like, honestly, that's the way it used to be. Now, I don't know how it is in your city, your province, your state, your country. I have no idea what it's like over there. But I'll tell you right now that here, that's how it used to be. Everybody wanted to win every game. Everybody went out to practice and become better because they wanted to win every game. Every time they went out to play, they tried their best. And when they came up short, they were absolutely upset with themselves because they knew they tried hard. They knew they put everything on the line to become better, and they still came up short. So instead of quitting, they went out there and tried even harder. And the next time around, they became the champions they were looking to be. It was part of the process, you know? I still think there's a lot of good players like that out there that think like that have that mentality, you know, but sandbagging has become a culture, and there's a big culture out there for it. You can pretty much put all the sandbaggers in one country, and they will fill up that country. It might not even be a small country. It might be a bigger country. They would still fill it up. There's a lot of them out there. But you won't know them or see them until there's a lot of money in the line with a low handicap system. Then they'll be there. Jeff Cypher says, APA was the worst for sandbagging. I'm not too familiar with APA, but we have one that's called CPA, which is the Canadian Pool Association. And that one, they allow flukes, so I don't know. A little bit, I don't know. The way I don't know how you guys do APA out there, but here for CPA, the way they try to do it is they mix up the skill levels with high-level players on each team, and their job is to train other players to become better players. As those players progress and become better players, the top players get removed from that team. They'll go on to another team, and then the players that they taught become the top players on that team that they just left. And that's how it kind of they grow the game through that system. Which honestly, I love that about CPA. I just don't like that it's flukes. They count flukes, you know. The nits of the pool world, says Brad White. Ain't you right, man? That's for sure. But we love our pool world, man. Honestly, every time we put our cues together and we chalk that chalk, you know, we just want more action. We want to stay there longer. Sometimes we get eliminated and we're so upset we got eliminated, not because we lost, but because we wanted to play more pool. I'm okay with losing. Just let me play. It's going to come up short. He might be a little bit rattled here just from being down 3-0. It might be affecting him. Plus a couple of beers along the way, too. Jordan Campbell, what's up, man? Ron McGee, welcome to the stream. Lance Nelson, Jordan Bryce, Pectow, that's how you say it. Welcome to the stream. Rob Bandoy, Justin Minogue, welcome to the stream. Don Churchill, Praneet Singh, Tony Smith, welcome to the stream, guys. I'm not getting anything on YouTube, so you guys are either really quiet over there or I'm just ignoring you. Oh yeah, we all quiet over here. Ah, that's cool. It says See in Red Gaming. What kind of games do you play, man? Are you a Warzone dude? Most people are a Warzone dude nowadays. Oh, look at this. Look at this. It's going to stay at the pocket. Oh, he's going to make it. He reels it in. How's that for cockiness? Oh, that's going to get Nuber going, man. You're going to get the full Nubatron treatment. 4-0. He's on the hill. Check that one out again. As if he reels it in, too, man. Look at this guy. No shame. Reeling it in. Oh, my God. That might make the highlight of the day just for that. How gross. At that point, I just grab my cue and I just smack a guy. I really wouldn't, but I mean, you might. Brian Otto, how you doing? Eric Esquivel, welcome to the stream. Arnold Corliss, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I can't believe he reeled it in like that, man. I mean, I've seen players do weird things sometimes, weird celebrations, but that one was like an in-your-face, reel-in moment. And I don't know, I think that might be enough to get Nuber going here. Or maybe that's the one that broke him. Right? Maybe that's the one that totally rattles him mentally. We'll see. Rack number 5. Looking for second life. Looks like he's going to come up dry, and Rolly will have a bank shot here. Let's see if he reels this one in. No reeling in on that one. I'm going to bug him.
Hey, how come you didn't reel that one in?
I'm bugging him. He's like, he couldn't reel that one in. Excuse me, I'm starting to run out of water. I'm trying to be frugal with my water, so I'm trying not to drink too much, man, so I can save it for the end. Well, and as it would happen, he's in a tough situation here. Back against the wall, needs to scrape out a win here on this one no matter what, or it's going to be over. And he's in a tough spot right now. I mean, but this table is tough, so I mean, there's a little bit of room to be able to create an opportunity for yourself. I just don't know what kind of opportunity you can create. I mean, hitting the one ball is key for sure. But if you can't hit it, what can you tie up to make the situation a little bit harder? He's just going to hit it. Never mind. A great hit. It's going to leave the shot for Rolly, though, on the one ball. But that was a great hit. Very unsportsmanlike, says Jeff Seifert. Yeah, I get it, man. Gene says, Newbert looks like he's feeling his beers. Yeah, he might be, man. He might. And I say man all the time, so I'm sorry. I know, ladies, I'm sorry. I apologize. My wife says it all. Did you just say call me man? I'm like, yeah, bro. I never call my wife bro. I might start, but I don't know if you have a wife and you call your wife bro, but it just feels wrong. But man, it's okay. Man, it's okay, you know. Like, yeah, man. That's all right. Oh, he's going to scratch. Try to break things out. And a huge break here from Nuber, who looks like he's a little winded here, but maybe he can snap out of it, man. I've seen things happen before. You know, one win, suddenly you're on the board and you're feeling a different game all over again. You'll have to work it out, though. 4 to the 5, no problem. 5 to the 6, a problem. If you can get shape on the 6 to make it to the bottom left corner, the 7 ball won't be a problem. But if you got anything other than that, 7 ball might be a problem also. So at this point, you guys start looking at this table and try to analyze whether or not you can finish the table on this turn. If you're going to finish the table to a certain point and play a safety, or if you're better off just playing a safety right off the hop. These are the things that he's got to go through and try to figure out before he starts playing here with this ball in hand. But yeah, I'm sportsmanlike, you know, and I believe in karma, man, so maybe karma will come back and bite him. We'll see. So far, it doesn't look like it, though, with a 4-0 score. And just for the record, Rolly's had a few beers too, man, so he's feeling pretty good right now. He wasn't drinking at all throughout the day, and since he's been waiting, he's had a few. They have like at least a dozen beers sitting on their table, so they've been having a few drinks for celebration here. People do crazy things when they're under the influence, so can't really hold it against them. Now, if you're sober and you're being that way, that's a different story. But I feel like what it is just having a good time and letting the good time flow through them. I try to give guys the benefit of the doubt. Didn't want to run to that 5-0, so yeah, he might be feeling his beers now. Because he wasn't playing like that about a half hour ago. He's playing really good, and now he finished that last beer that he had, and he's had another beer, so he's 2 beers in on this match already. Yeah, he's in a really bad spot here, so you got to come up with a safety now. Play the safety. Rolly will hit the 10 ball. That's going to be a ball in hand. He'll give Newbert the ball in hand. Newbert's trying to say he's on 2 fouls, and Rolly's like, no, that's the first one. Newbert's smirking at him now. He said, I'm just bugging, bro. But you're on 2. I don't think you can pull a 3 hook from here anyway. Now, see here, I don't know if you crash into the 6 or you crash into the 8. I like crashing into the 8, but he's going to crash into the 6. That's okay. That worked. I didn't mind where the 6 ball was because you can just draw back simply for the 8 ball there. No big effort. But this works. I mean, he's going to have to make a little bit more of an effort for the 8 ball now, but I think he should be okay. Right hand draw off the side cushion should get him up for the 7. And he's got it. I mean, it's not exactly what he wanted, but he's got it. He's got a favorable angle to be able to draw at the top rail back over to the other side for the 8 ball. And I feel like that's what he's going to do here. Just a quick punch off the top rail with some left-hand spin, come back. The only thing he's got to watch out for is not to bring that cue ball to the left side middle pocket. We'll take a look at it, try to figure it out. Reese Lewis says, I never drink when I'm playing for money. Yeah, when I used to drink, I never did either. But now I don't really drink, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, you really shouldn't. I mean, some people can do it. Some people are really comfortable doing it. But it's not something that I recommend if it's not something you're used to. But on the same note, if you like having your beers when you're playing and then you decide to come into a tournament or a playoff and you decide, well, I'm not going to drink throughout this playoff because I'm going to be a better, more responsible player for my team. Yeah, that's going to be a tough role too, man. It will throw you off your vibe, man, because you having a beer or two is what you're used to, right? And then cutting yourself off cold makes it hard, but you just got to find some balance, right? You can have a beer or 2 per match, but just take it easy on yourself, right? Just understand your limit. Don't push it, because then your team's going to be very disappointed in you, man, if you end up being that guy that's just juiced, that can't pull through for the team. Playing safety here. It's going to come off a little bit hard. It's going to give him the shot to the corner. So a huge break here for Newbert. Hasn't been able to get on the board yet. It's been all Rolly Cardozo. He's got a real good chance to get on the board now. We'll see what his state of mind is like here. This will tell us a little bit. All right, so you can still shoot. There was a little bit of movement in there, so you can see he's a little heavy-armed. But he's still okay. He can still make the shots. Rolly says that's good. He's on the board. He's on the board, and he's looking to keep it going in rack number 6. Rolly Cardozo needing 1 more for the win. Newbert needing 4. What's up, Felix? How you doing, man? Ronel Valen, welcome to the stream. Dennis Toback, what's up, man? Ramiro Mancha, welcome. I think I'm gonna have to order some food, man, because I thought I was gonna be done early, but like we're already at 10:30. I just don't know what I want to eat now. It's so late. Well, moving on from rack number 5, we're now into rack number 6. Jason Newbert to break, trailing by 3. Got on the board looking for some momentum. He'll make the 2 off the break and he'll have a shot on the 1, or will he? Looks like the 4 ball's trying to play creep up, but he'll be okay. He just doesn't really have much to work with here. But I think at this point, you know, you're just happy you made a ball. You're happy on the scoreboard. You're trying to find some sort of momentum. So maybe you just play a quick safety here. He's got the 9 ball as shelter or as a blocker. Just got to skim off the side of this 1. Bring that cue ball up towards that 3 even. Oh, he came this way instead. Now that's a different choice, and I don't think I would have played that choice. He's left him a perfect setup here for a bank side on the 1. Great shot. Looking for the 3-9 combo now. Makes the shot. Cue ball's going to the side pocket, but it'll stop just short of it. Angle on the 3 is good. Could have done without bumping into that 4 ball, but it might work out in the end. I mean, he's got a back cut. He's got a nice cross angle to come off the left side cushion back to the middle for the 5. He's going to want to get from the 5 back to the top right corner for the 6-7 combo. That's going to be the goal here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get it from this position, but that's what he's looking for. Yeah, so he's trying to create that now. I don't think he's got it. I mean, he does, but I don't know if he knows how to do it. He's got to jack up his cue here on this one. He almost has to mass say this to get the response that he's looking for. He hit it as much as he could, and because he didn't jack up the cue, he didn't get the response that he was looking for. So now he's looking at a 7 or a 6-7 combo, or maybe a cannon or billiard shot from there. It's pretty deep in the pocket, the 7 ball, though. So if you try to play a cannon or a billiard off the 6 into the 7, it's going to be tougher to hit because it's protected by the horn almost. Yeah, and he knew it too, so he tried to hit it more flush, and because of that, he ended up scratching in the corner. So, little turnaround here, maybe. We'll see. Newbert with a ball in hand, but unfortunately for him, the 6 has rolled up to the 10 and is taking away an option here for him to be able to get out easily. He'll have to come up with a solution, though. Yeah, I'm thinking a combo. I don't think you have any other choice. You could try to play safety, but I'm not sure that's going to really work out for you here. So it looks like that's what he's thinking about doing. He's thinking about punching the 6 past that 10 and just drawing off the cushion back into the 10. Or even that worked too. Put it in his opponent's court. If he makes the shot, good for you. He's hoping that Rolly will miss this altogether, so that way he gets a ball in hand on the 6. But Rolly should be able to hit it. What he leaves after he hits it, that's really where the luck comes in. I'm not sure what happened. Hang on.
Right now. I'm watching it right now.
The 10 even blue.
Hit the 10 ball first.
Okay, so I think what happened to Newbert now? He went to the bar to go get another drink. Okay. I asked him not to take breaks, but I get it. He's down 4-1, and he's got a chance here with a ball in hand to make it 4-2. A good time to have a encouragement in a bottle or a glass. I don't think it's the right time, but he does, and you can't argue with an instinct from a player, man. You got to be in your comfort zone, you know what I mean? What's up, Felix? Gene Peacock says, our team has one shot for good luck. I drink that shot. It's the only alcohol I have every week. I don't drink, so one shot is all I can handle anyway. Yeah, I get. What's your guys' shot? Is it tequila? You guys dangerous pool players? Dangerous and irresponsible pool players drinking tequila? Oh my God, what's the world come to? All right, we're waiting for Newbert, man. He's waiting for his drink, so we'll run with compilation number 3 while we're waiting. You guys give me your best pick from compilation number 3. Oh, wait, he's coming back. All right, we're good. We're good. Now, he took so long, he may not even know that he's got a ball in hand on this one, even though he came to ask me to see if it was a foul or not. Jeff Cypher says, make this interesting. Buy them both a double wild turkey. Yeah, that doesn't go well out here in Manitoba, man. These guys go crazy with the wild turkey. Gene says he left. No, he came back. Bad hit. Yeah, that was a bad hit. So I have to show him that it was a bad hit. Good shot from Newbert. And suddenly it's like you got second air, man. He's awake again. He's on the board. 4-2, down by 2. He's like that drunk uncle that you think you can outdrink, so you decide to have a drink fest with him, and every time you think that you have him, that he's finally about to tap out, he pulls out another bottle of tequila, man. That's what this guy's like. Just keeps going and going and going. Don't mess with the drunk uncle, man. He's gonna beat you at the drinking games all night long. Gene says, they drink tequila, I drink a shot of peach schnapps. I'm a wussy. Well, I'm glad you said it. That didn't have to. Joe Cave says, Wild Turkey is the best. I said, I hear it's just as dangerous as tequila, Joe. I really have. I heard it's like the most dangerous booze out there because everybody says it tastes so good. But that's how they all started with tequila back in the day, too. And now they can't handle it no more. Drinking is a total different world now, though. I mean, back in the day when I drank, it was like, you know, just your simple spirits, right? And whiskey, Coke, that kind of stuff. Now they got all sorts of stuff, man. Honey Jack and Apple Crown and, geez. If you're not getting your fruits in through regular fruit, you can get it in through alcohol nowadays. And he leaves again. Yeah, he did again. This is what he does, though. I don't know. You have to go to the bathroom that time. I mean, you got to understand the man's had 2.5 beers already in this match, so definitely need to go to the bathroom on that one. Rack number 7. Jason Newbert to break, trailing by 2. Would like to keep this going. Will come up short on the break, and Rolly will get a chance to close out the match now. Does a quick stretch here, a couple of pumps. He's ready. A little walk around to ensure that he knows what he's going to set up for. Very smart. Don't want to rush a situation here when you have a chance to close out. You want to make sure you work it out, that you take your time. Brian Fennerin says, need to chain these dudes to the table. Maybe that's something I'm going to have to do, man. Like, the only way you get free from the chains is if you finish the match. That's it. Everybody locked up to the tables. The whole tournament. We'll call it the ball and chain tournament. Young Tran says Hennessy. Hennessy, give me the dangerous one too. I like Hennessy though. Some say it's an acquired taste. I don't know. I like it. Since the first time I tried it, I liked it. Y'all making me think about going back to my bad ways again. I have to call the family and kids and be like, sorry, these guys started talking about booze and I'm 3 tequilas in and I'm chasing a couple of wild turkeys. Nah, I'm all right. I had alcohol issues back in my day, so I was an alcoholic back in my day, but I snapped out of it, and I've been okay. I mean, I was never an alcoholic to the point, like, if I had one more beer, like, I'm just going to go right back to it and be, like, gone for weeks on end. I wasn't that kind of alcoholic, but I drank a lot every day, until I decided not to. So when I decided not to, it was my choice. I was able to walk away freely without worries, and now when I have a drink, it's like a random drink once in a blue moon. I never get that, the lip smacking, right? When you're thirsty, you're ready to go. I don't get the lip smacking no more, so we're okay. I can have a drink without that. Jules Morton says, ball and chain tournament, you would have to bring your wife. Maybe that's what we'll call it. We'll call it a ball and chain scotch doubles. I might just work on that one tomorrow. West Virginia Shine, make you take back what you never stole. Now that's some strong boost right there, man. You're apologizing for things you haven't even done yet. Like as you're about to take that first shot, you're like, first of all, before I drink this shot, I just want you all to understand how much I love you. And after I drink this shot, just don't hold me accountable for what happens afterwards. I've had some shine, man. Shine is nasty. It's good, though, but it's nasty. Oh. If you don't have hairs on your chest, I'll put them on there. Yeah, moonshine, man. Oh, I thought I just seen my friend from like years ago, but it's not her. It's nice every now and then, you know, I come to this place and I'll run into some old friends that I haven't seen in years, right, in decades, and it's cool to catch up. I thought that was going to be one of those moments right there, but it's somebody totally different that looks a lot like my friend that I used to work with back in my day. Back in my cooking days. Gene Peacock says, that's how I was with smoking. I quit cold turkey almost 22 years ago. Once I decided to quit, it was easy. And I think that's usually what it is for a lot of people, man. For most people, it's not anything other than just a mental commitment to just see it through, right? Just say, okay, I'm done, and just see it through. He almost hit that too heavy, but he got good on this 10. Oh, and he made it. You don't want to miss that shot because then your opponent comes up for the easy finish. A nice finish by Newbert. He's heating up. 4-3, down by 1, making a comeback in this match. Who is this guy? Joe Cave says, real alcohol addiction is lists too many and 50 is not enough. Real alcohol addiction is, what is LIS? You got me there. You're gonna have to retype that, Joe. You got me confused, man. I'm like trying to call my people at the Pentagon, see if they can decipher the message. Unfortunately, none of them answer my calls because I don't have any friends up there. Jeff Cypher says, straight from the back hills, wicked stuff. Oh yeah, that's the hardcore stuff right there, man. You're talking white gold in that moment. Yeah, I got a lot of respect for moonshine, man. I don't mess with it. But when I was young growing up, man, I pound that stuff back. Trying to remember if I did anything stupid the whole time, but I don't think we did. Try to remember. It's hard to remember, so if you were there and you remember, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Oh, he's got some momentum going here, and he's trying to work it out. See, now, at first, they're like just trying to get back in the match, right? So you're just shooting a couple of balls in the pocket. You're trying to get to the racks. No big deal. There's no pressure. There's not much thinking. There's nothing there. No emotions or anything like that. But now you move 3 racks ahead. You've won 3 games in a row now. You're down by 1. You got a chance to get on the hill. Now things start clicking, right? So this is where you start pressuring. You start thinking about background thoughts. You may even have a little bit of body movement here because now we're getting serious, right? And if he can overcome this rack right now and win it to tie it to the hill and take it to the last rack, well, he's going to put that kind of pressure onto Rolly Cardozo. So he's going to come up short on the 2-ball, and he's going to not come up short on the lead for the 2-ball. He didn't sell out. He's left him a shot to the corner, and that's about it. I don't know if he can make the cut to the side. He's looking at it, but I don't think that's a possibility. It looks to me if he tried, he might scratch. But we'll see what he does. I could be wrong. I've been wrong a few times. Tries to take it to the corner. We'll rattle it. It'll come out. And he's left them somewhat safe. I think he's left them enough to hit it for sure. And I feel like he's left them enough to make it. But he's left them over top of the 10-ball, which makes this a little bit more difficult. Now, what makes this a little bit easier is the fact that you got a good line here to be able to make the shot with a natural line to go up for the 3-ball. So it's not a bad layout. You can work with this if you can see the 2-ball. Jeff Cypher says, oh, wait, did you repeat that? No, you didn't repeat that, Joe. I'm still waiting for you to repeat that. Jeff Cypher says, I won a tournament once, was drinking shine. They told me next day that I won it. They had to wake you up and say, bro, you won. Oh, that's good for you, man. Lightning in a jug, he says. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. Pro show. Reese Lewis says, I live in Kentucky, and we make the best moonshine. Now we got some moonshine competition going on in the chats. Gene Peacock says, if a spoon of moonshine burns with just a blue flame, it's pure and potent. Don't go there. Yeah, so that's what we knew. So when we were growing up and we got moonshine, that's how everybody knew. So everybody was lighting up their shots to see like if it was blue or not. And that's how you knew if it was moonshine. That stuff is serious, man, but it's good, you know. Your liver will get beat up for a bit, but it's good. Reese Lewis says, in bourbon, we got it all. Yeah, you do, Reese, says Jeff. Yeah, you guys are good, man. Where was moonshine originally born? Where was it first created? Do you guys know? I mean, that's the true passionate moonshine maker at that point. The one that knows the history. That guy, you know, if he knows the history of moonshine, trust me, you're about to have the best moonshine of your life because this guy knows his game. I bet you the story or the history of moonshine is just as interesting as the history of pool. Pool started off as an outdoor sport that was played on a lawn, I believe. That's how it was. I'm sure moonshine has pretty much a fairly similar start to its story too. We were all outside and we're bored and we're like, you know what? I'm just gonna try to make alcohol. I don't care if it's potent and burns your eyes out. It's okay if you lose a few brain cells, you know, you don't need them. Mexicans still claim that they have better alcohol than moonshine, but I don't know, man. Moonshine's top notch. I love my tequila, though. I'm Spanish, man, you know, so I'm not Mexican, but I'm Spanish. So anything tequila, you know, Spanish, it's like automatic. It's like hot sauce, right? We just put hot sauce on everything. I remember growing up, man, my parents used to like put hot sauce on the soup, on everything, the rice, and on their meats. I don't think they ever put it on their fruit, but I'm pretty sure I've seen them put it on vegetables too. Hot sauce on everything, man. I don't teach my kids that stuff. I let my daughter try hot sauce the other day, or hot pepperoni she had for the first time. She liked it. So then I was like, okay, we're going to go with hot Genoa salami, which is a little bit hotter. Rolly's going to win that match. A great finish. 5-3. And that's going to bring us into the championship match now. And we're going to put, I got to update this on the challenge bracket, so I'll do that first. Have a good night, guys. Nice seeing you, Blair. Why is this marked over here? Well, that was earlier. Okay, so Rolly and Newbert. Oh, is it 5-3, the final score? Good try, Newbert. You were right there, man. You were right there, buddy. And that's going to bring us to the championship match. Andrew MAINZ is going to warm up his stroke first. It will be a double dip if Rolly can win the first set. I'll set up the scoreboard for you guys now. 0-0. Rolly Cardozo will go to the right. This is an even up match. Put Andrew MAINZ on the left because he won the A side. If by any chance he loses the first set, his name will go on the right side, and you guys will know that it is the second set because his name will be on the right. You got it? Side view. See who wins the leg. Pretty close, pretty close. To me, it looks like the cue ball's ahead.
I gotta take you over there and take a picture with one of the servers. Yeah. I'm gonna
Where I get my picture.
try to find her. She made the gun.
It's the first match to 5 or 6.
It's 6 and then 5.
Played in a tournament for 2 months.
No, ain't no bad, man. You played well.
man.
You almost made a comeback on that match too.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
yeah, that's a good try, man.
I'll get there. One day I'll get there.
Race to 6.
I paid my bar tab. Want something?
No, I'm good, man. I'm gonna go order food though because I'm hungry.
Shit, you could be here for a while,
A couple hours, maybe an hour to 2, depending what happens. Yeah.
huh? It's the same thing. If you give me a ride for that, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I fucking. I play that guy for money all day long.
Well,
He's a good player, though.
yeah, he's a good player for sure.
He's good.
He likes playing for money too, man. I think his family just won the lotto or something like that, so he's playing for action, yeah. But he only likes playing at bourbon. So that's your problem right there. Or are you allowed back in there now? No. He would come play you for money here on the 9-foot
I
diamond
only
though.
play BARBOX.
Yeah, he would only play 9-foot. Oh yeah. All right, so we're in the championship match now. It's a race to 6. You guys can see on the board there. Andrew MAINZ is at the table right now. He's on the left side of the scoreboard. He's racing to 6. So is Rolly Cardozo. They're both 600, so it's a pretty even match. Though Rolly Cardozo should have a starter rate, but I feel like he's a good 600, so I'm leaving at 600. Just so you guys know that he's a good player, that you can see that he's going to play well just by seeing the 600 on there. And, well, we're in rack number 1. It's a race to 6, and we'll let the best man win. If Rolly wins this match, we're going to go to the second set. First place is 600. Second place is 365. So a decent little payday for both
What
of
did
them.
I get?
You got 250. 250 for third. Yeah. 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 I'll be right back. I got to go and take a picture with Newbert, and I got to find our model to take a picture with him. I'll be right back while these guys play the first set.
It's a good time.
All right, I'm back. Woo-hoo-hoo. All right, so we got the picture taken, and thank you to our lovely server for being the model in the pictures and presenting the pay. And we're still on the first rack on this one, so we haven't gone anywhere. And comments. Oh, there's a lot of comments. I missed a few of them. Reese says, I live in Kentucky and we make the best moonshine. That was a little earlier. Okay, that was a little bit earlier too. Probably North Carolina, said Reese.
Gene says, I think in Tennessee. And Jeff Cipher says, the hills of Appalachia. Reese Lewis says, we make our share of it here in Kentucky. Les Kaplan, with a little bit of info here, says, started in England in the 15th century, moonshine. Yeah, it's got some history, man. That's why it's so good now. They've been mastering it for a long time. I don't know who won that game. I'm not watching the stream on my phone, so I can't rewind. I'll have to ask him. Young Tran says, don't drink that Bacardi 151 straight. That's how I translated your emoticon. Sweet Pool Room says, Elaine, where is that? This is here at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, man, out in Winnipeg, Manitoba. You got to make your way here one day, Elaine, and we're going to have a showdown. I was trying to make my way to Montreal, so we'll see, man. Maybe this year we'll bump into each other somehow. Neftali Alendayu Velapina, welcome to the stream. Says, Elaine Arsenault, the Hangar, Winnipeg, Manitoba. Thank you for answering that. Gene Pico says, I googled it. Moonshine was first made in Pennsylvania. How about that? But ancestors from Scotland and Ireland brought it to the States. Interesting. So there's a lot of history behind it. That's what I'm saying. The history behind some of these things, man, if you look at it, you'd be quite surprised some of the beautiful history that you can find out about some of the things we enjoy nowadays, including pool. I still got to find out who won the first game. Andrew? He's got headphones on, so he can't hear me. So I'll have to wait for Rolly to tell me, I guess. Joe Cave says, Moonshine started doing the prohibition because they made whiskey at night to hide. Cool. And there's a lot of movies, like a lot of the gangster movies from back in the day talk about the prohibition era and the stuff that happened with bootlegging and all that stuff back in the day. So there's a lot of history there. I know that just from the movies that I watched. But it's fascinating to see some of the stuff as you guys are telling me about it right now. Jeff Cipher says, that figures, Gene. Dad's from WV. What, I should know this. I live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. What is WV? West Virginia? That's what it is, right? Oh, you meant the 18th century, not the 15th century. Okay, Les, I got it. Rolly won, MAINZ 3-fouled. Okay. Oh, so you 3-fouled him too. I missed a good one. 3 fouls are tough to do on a player, man. But I'll tell you one thing about a 3-foul. You do a 3-foul on a player, they will never forget who you were and when you did it and how it played out. It's something they like always remember because it scars them. Most of them, anyway. Unless they are those unemotionally attached player, the one that doesn't have any emotions behind the game, then you're a little bit colder at the table. It wouldn't bother you at all then. Trying to get around, but he's going to hit the horn. That'll be a foul. And a ball in hand for Rolly Cardozo. He's trying to make quick work out of this first set, man, because he wants to go to 2 sets. But if they win the first set, they could maybe split too. I'll be okay with that. They have $965 in the pot right now. So if they were to split, it would be like $475 each or something like that. I'm gonna figure that out now. I just need to know the answers, man. You know, I'm that guy. When I was a little kid, I used to take things apart. You need to know the answers then too. I'm still that way. Let's see. Yeah, so $482.50 each if they were to split it. Not a bad day. Almost $500 each. Tournament started at 11:30. We actually didn't start till around 11:45 for most matches, and now we're looking at it's about 11. So we're a 12-hour run here. If you made $500 on a 12-hour run, that's a pretty good day. I quit my job and start playing pool full time if I could do that every week. I mean, I have to win at least 2 tournaments every week for it to be good, but if I'm imagining I can win 1, why not imagine I can win 2, right? I mean, we're playing pretend right now, and I'm pretending really well. He's going to miss that. These are all rough around the edges things that happen to a player when you sit for too long. And he's been sitting for about 2 hours, man. So he's been sitting for a long time. There was nothing I can do about it either because he won the A side. And once he won the A side, he's had to sit there and wait. Then he said, well, if it gets too late, I might just split. And I said, well, the viewers would like to watch a match. So, hopefully you don't end up having to leave. But I think he took that and translated it as in, I'm going to play through. So maybe that's what he's doing here. If that's the case, then I'm hoping that Andrew will do well and win this match. So that way, he sacrificed to be here longer to be able to play through. And I'm hoping things work out for him. But we'll see. Rolly Cardozo is a good player, man. And he's a friend of mine, too, so I'm not rooting against him. Don't get me wrong. Makes a beautiful shot on the 7 ball. He's got position on the 8 with the angle to get up for the 9. First race is a race to 6. If they go to a second set, it'll be a race to 5. And Rolly will take the second rack. 2-0. I'm going to go order some food before it gets too late and I don't get something to eat. I don't know what I'm going to eat, but I got to figure it out now. I'll be right back. All right, I just came back for that one. So 3-0 for Rolly. He's trying to work through these racks fairly quick here. That 3-foul hook wrap the hob might have helped, and give him a little bit of a boost there. That was a quick rack that he was able to win. I'll go back into my phone here and join you guys on the stream. Well, we learned a lot about moonshine today. We learned a lot about pool. What else can we talk about? By the way, who won all the events this weekend at the U.S. Open? Was it Federer that won all the events? I seen somebody congratulate him earlier for winning 10 ball and 8 ball. Is that the only 2 events that they have for the U.S. Open this time? I didn't pay attention to any of it. I didn't watch any of it, so I had no idea what happened. What's that? You gotta go? You're gonna go? Okay. You got somebody picking you up, or you gotta call the cab? Yeah, I might as well. Yeah, crazy. Hey, at least you made your money. It's like a free day, man. You got good feelings out of it, yeah. You played a lot of good matches, man. Yeah.
The feeling.
That's right, yeah. That's what it is, yeah. That's right. Feeling good about what you did and how you played, right? That's the biggest thing. I didn't feel bad. I feel bad about the way I played against you, but I didn't feel bad about the way I played overall. And I think that if I wasn't streaming, I might have played better,
I felt bad about a couple of matches. I was lucky enough to finish.
You still have to finish the tables, man, so it doesn't matter, right? Lucky or not.
You don't get in.
Yeah. That's right, yeah. I'm hoping to come on and play tomorrow, but I'm going to stream tomorrow. I want to play. Yeah, I know. I'm getting back.
You play slow as a turtle? Old school.
Yeah. That's the way I play, man. I don't know.
Thank you. That's the way I play.
I know, and a lot of people don't like it.
I hear you.
Yeah, but I don't fucking delay the matches by 3 hours.
Fucking finals. I wouldn't say
Yeah, I guess you're right, yeah. What I was trying to get at is that you're taking too many breaks and people are waiting and then the stream was dying.
Dude, my first match was at 11:30.
Yeah.
I just played.
Yeah, I know. Almost 12 hours. Eh?
Was that not long?
Yeah, like 11 hours.
That's a good tuna.
Yeah.
That's good tuna.
You basically made $25 an hour
Yeah.
to be here. That's good.
75 to get in. Top fare. Right? All that. Yeah.
You still walk out with at least 100 on top. I think so. Oh, yeah, because you drink and stuff too, right? So you spend some money.
Now I'm taking the cab up.
Yeah. Well, we're at 11. I think this match will be done by like 12:30. And then it'll take me like 45 minutes to turn on my equipment. Yeah, you're right. Right. That's probably better. They'll help me too, then I can just go home and get some rest for tomorrow. I'm tired already.
Anytime, right?
Yeah.
5% no.
Yeah, I know.
I'm never, bro. Fuck, man. I just enjoy the atmosphere. Yeah. But I'm a competitive person, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking makes it. Coordinated, competitive. You know, like guys, I'm gonna be a washover, right? I'm down for nothing. Laughing, joking.
I knew the minute he did that reeling on that bank on the tent, at that moment he got you focused. Yeah. That's the moment that he got you focused. Because up until then, you're like, whatever happens, happens. But at that moment, you're like, no, that's it.
You're absolutely right. Caught my attention. Just can't. I wish I could take it more serious.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, these guys give me a chance to play in these events too often because I don't have them. Usually all my events are open, right? So 600 and under was nice for them for a change.
Absolutely.
I might do it maybe twice a year, 600.
I didn't even know I was.
Yeah, you're established too because you got like a bunch of games on
Him. Him just won that big one. States.
He's got like almost 4,000 games in there, so like his robustness never
Dude,
been
I'm
over.
excited. Like, I love it. You know what? My own question.
Yeah,
I play for money, a different story.
yeah, you're
This
right.
guy here, this Asian guy,
Yeah,
I would enjoy playing him for money.
Yeah, he'd be fun to play. He's a good player, yeah. Yeah.
Come on.
He's gotten a lot better from the last time I seen him play, for sure.
See what happens.
I hear he's been playing a lot of sets for money, though, so that's the reason why his game has gotten so much stronger, right? Yeah. Yeah. So Andrew MAINZ is on the board now. What's that? Yeah, I only have bourbon now.
I can't go to bed.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's getting along with these diamonds so well because, you know, he plays on the other tables, right? Never plays on these. So, but I guess, you know, he's played under pressure enough where he knows. Yeah, he is. His game has improved a lot.
The change.
Yeah.
I was down for nothing, and I came back. All of a sudden, his demeanor, you can just tell, right?
Yeah,
How
you're
he's
right.
questioning himself, making bad decisions.
Yeah.
I love that. And that situation, you too. Situation I'm going to talk.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta be cool.
Yeah. What do you drink with your beer anyway? Is that orange juice or Clamato? What is that? Or like Clamato beer? Just a little touch of Clamato though, not too much, right? Okay.
Shit.
The Clamato evens it out. Yeah.
Take a count. A snowstorm.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have fun trying to get out too, man. Yeah, you're welcome, man. You giving my lighter back? Yeah, I got my lighter. Okay.
Did I give you that nut?
No.
Yeah, I give you. So much shit in my pockets because I don't drive.
Oh yeah. Got people walking by here. Just gonna wait for them to walk through. Yeah, man, you're welcome.
Hey,
Throwing your panties at me? You had a lighter.
that's the one you gave
There.
me.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want the bag. Just give me the one.
Oh, just a lighter. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I know, man. Just drooling thinking about it. Yeah.
But I'd like to hang out one day with you and just play pool.
Yeah. I have another tournament coming up on April 1st. It's Sandbagger Fest. So if you play SV1, you can play in it. As long as you play on an SV1 team, you can play on it. Yeah, and you do. Yeah, I know. So technically, you can play on it. It's a $40 entry, man. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, man.
You make the rules up. You tell me when I can and can't.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll send you the poster so that way you have a reminder.
I already saw the fucking
Did you? Yeah.
shit. Well, I never thought I would even qualify. Fuck, put me in. We'll go after it.
I might play in it too. Yeah. I might play in it too, though. And now I need to beat you because you beat me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. No, you play good. You play good. You play really well. Yeah. No, I won't. I won't.
Telling you that for years.
Yeah.
Just don't play. I don't play.
Yeah, yeah. That's the biggest thing. Yeah.
I haven't played in a tournament in over 2 months.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're playing good.
Coming in.
Yeah.
I mean, you do it for 30 years of your life.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
First thing in the morning, that's the worst.
Yeah. Yeah, eventually as the hours go by, you start settling in. Yeah.
That's everybody. The longer everybody gets me to play, the better.
A little bit of body movement there. Yeah.
I played. You got me playing
4-1.
30 till now. That's crazy. I just played about 9-10 hours of pool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
Like the old days, eh?
Now I don't mind losing the first one.
Yeah.
That was the first one. It hurt. It hurt.
Yeah. Wrong one. Dry ribs, man.
I got plans on it.
Yeah.
We got people waiting for me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know he's a good player, man. Just talking to Newbert here on the side. He's getting ready to leave. Jeff Seifert says, Shine build NASCAR. Jeff Seifert says, Federer got 3 fouled last week to end the match. Crazy. Who 3 fouled him? That was at the... I remember hearing that there was a big, intense match with him, and I want to say it was Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Was that it? Leonard Spice says, this in Winnipeg? What place? It's called the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge in the south end of Winnipeg. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd. It's right at the corner of Scurfield and Keniston and Route 90. Leonard Spice says, Canadians in Niagara next week. Don't see many Manitoba entries. Yeah, there aren't a whole lot of them. I think there are going to be a lot more of them next year, though. Leonard Spice says, typical Western Canada 10 ball on BARBOX. This is I don't really do 10 ball on the BARBOX too often. But I like 10 ball on the BARBOX more than I like 9 ball on the BARBOX, I'll tell you that much. Of course, I prefer 8-ball. 8-ball is the best for bar box, but if I have to choose between 9-ball or 10-ball for a bar box match, I'd rather play 10-ball. Dan Anderson, how you doing? Says, just got back to Kenora. Thanks for the stream. Watched it the whole way. Right on, man. Thank you for your continued support and always tuning in and watching, and for every time you come by to say hi, man. I appreciate the respect, for sure. Mutual respect, of course. I feel the same way. Leonard Spice says, no Calcutta to make real money to win. Calcuttas are illegal here in Manitoba and in Canada, so I don't know. We have had them before. I'm not big on them, so no. But if somebody's willing to get involved in it and do it themselves, I'm okay with that. I'm not big on doing it myself. I got enough things on my plate to worry about. He's gonna scratch. Ellison, how you doing? Says, good luck, bro. Rolly Mark Cardozo. Rolly Mark Helen Danielle Cardozo. That's Rolly's long name. Then he says, good streaming as usual, Rod Arriagada. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, bro. Jeff Cypher says, yeah, Reese. I have to go back and watch that because I heard that you're not the first person. I heard many people tell me about Fedor and Reese that it was an incredible matchup. I even seen Mark White post a post about it, that it was like one of the most intense matchups that he's seen. So yeah, I wanna watch that one. That's gonna be my go-to this week. The first one that I watch. A lot of stuff that I gotta catch up on though when it comes to pool and snooker too a little bit. I never got a chance to show you guys compilation number 3. I don't think I'll have a chance to unless this goes into a second set. Look at that breakout shot. Wow. Put some juice in it, man, and it worked out beauty. Got to make the 4-ball, though. Doesn't have it, so he's going to play safe, it looks like, or maybe a bank. Now he's playing safety. And a great safety. This is where the 9-ball experience comes in. These guys play 9-ball all the time on a 9-footer, so these little shots like this, only a 9-ball player will play a shot like that, the way he played it. He just recognized the opportunity and played it right away. Let's take a look at this draw shot. A beautiful draw shot here off this 5 to open up, or off this 3 to open up that 4 and 5. So many great shots. I don't know which one's the highlight of the day yet. I've had a lot of good shots, though. I have to make a decision here soon. And I just can't because these guys are go, 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 and there's no breaks in between for me to take a look at all the reels, but I'll take a look at it quickly when I get a chance here. Trying to respond with a safety. A little bump off the 8's going to help him, man. Without that bump, he would have left the 4-ball for sure. But with that bump, he gets a little safe on this one. And he'll count his blessings on it for sure. YouTubers, are you guys still alive? People still there? Oh yeah, you guys are commenting. Okay, so I'm seeing all the comments on one group now, like both Facebook and YouTube. So now I have a tough time seeing when a comment is from one or the other, but I'm noticing it. Still working on way more things to be able to make the stream production even more interesting and better for you guys, but there's a lot of work into it, and I'm slowly progressing into learning what I'm trying to do. Jumps both balls off the table. It gets spotted, and a ball in hand. Ball in hand, he's got a chance to get on the board again. He would like to get this match to, be done in the first sets, but it's going to be up to him. He's got to work out the puzzle. He's got to grind out the racks. He's got to get back in this match. And, this is the first rack where he can start getting this going. 5 to the 6 shouldn't be a problem. 6 to the 7 shouldn't be a problem either, depending on the angle that he gets on the 6. If he ends up straight, it might be a little bit more of a challenge. You can see here, he's got a little bit of angle, so he's okay. Looks like he was settling for the 7 to the side pocket here. You can see from this angle a little bit better that it's not too difficult of a cut. He should be able to come off the 2 rails to be able to get back down for the 8. He's going to play it off 1. He's going to miss the shot. Oh, no. A great chance here for Rolly to get on the hill now. Only 4 balls remaining on the table. The 7, the 8, the 9, and the 10. Oh, and he's going to miscue, but he's so lucky that he ended up jumping the ball the way he did because he still has the shot on the 8 ball, man. That could have been absolute horrendous, but looks like the pool gods are on his side right now, and they're giving him the opportunity to be able to get out on this rack. Good pace on the 9. He's going to be set up here for the 10. I like to see this guy come out and play in the King of the Hill. Now that he's playing much better, I think he'd be a great competitor in the event. He's on the hill, 5-1. Andrew MAINZ with his back against the wall. He's not out, though. I've been here before. It's never over till it's over, man. Down by 4 racks. He's breaking in rack number 7, looking for some momentum. Well, he's got a chance here. That's all he can ask for. Shot on the 2 is there. The shape on the 3 is tight, so he's got to be careful here how he plays this shot. Pace is going to be everything on this shot. You have the slow paces and whole shape for the 3, or you fast pace it with some spin to come around and try to find a shot from the right side of this 3 ball. It's going to be tough for him to hold shape here for the 3. It definitely will. Not impossible, though. 2 things. Lots of right-hand spin and a kill shot. So a drag shot on it. If he can combine those at the perfect pace, he'll end up holding shape for the 3. He tried. He really tried. Just came up short, and Roy's going to have a chance to close out the match now. You see it time and time again when you get to a championship match where the east side guy ends up losing and then they end up going to the second set. Not so often do you see that east side guy lose the second set. Usually they might lose the first, but never the second. Usually they're pretty good at fighting back on the second. I'm hoping that's the way it's going to work out if Rolly ends up winning this first set. Then again, though, they might just split. We'll see. Try to get position on the 3 ball. He can see it, but he can't make it. Maybe with a mass A, but I don't think you can do that this far in the match. Well, see, you can see it. He's trying to make the shot anyway. Oh, he couldn't, so he's playing safe. Got another good safety there. He just instantly recognized that he had the angles to work with. I don't know why I'm not getting the updates, or maybe they're just delayed updates on my, yeah, they're just taking. So you posted live on Facebook. It takes a few seconds for it to come over on my screen for me to see it. Leonard Spice says, so whoever you were talking to a few minutes ago in the booth mentioned Big Red. He's in the hot seat in Brantford waiting on a few matches. He's a pro playing amateur events. What does that say? Anyways, if John Andrade makes it to the final, I say Big Red loses. LOL. Yeah, you know, I know you talk. If you're talking about Eric Horvison, then I know who you're talking about. Normally, he plays in any kind of event, but he does play in some of the amateur events that allow him to play in it. Usually, it's handicap though. He popped up on that shot. He can smell the finish of the first set. He got a little excited there, and he ended up coming up short. This happens to every pool player. I did this earlier too, and I missed a 10 ball. I was so excited to be able to win. I was like, when I got to that rack, I was like, well, you know what? All I gotta do is just try to get through this rack and not give any opportunities so I can win. Just play to win, even though you're up. Play to win, and that's what I did. And then I ended up coming up short, and yeah. Long story short, I'm getting sad again. It's not that bad. I played good. Honestly, I have no shame today as far as the way I played because both guys that I lost to, they made the money. Andrew MAINZ, I lost to him on the A side. He ended up winning the A side final, so he's on the double dip seat right now on the hot seat. The other guy I lost to was Jason Newbert. He's just finished in third place. So both guys I lost to were destined to make money today, which tells me a lot here that as far as for me, had I played right on that first match and maybe made that 10 ball that I missed, maybe I'm here in this spot. Had I played a little bit more focused against Newbert, maybe I'm still playing right now too. So it's a good thing that I see. I don't see as in, like I played bad, I lost. I feel like I played good, but the guys that I played against, they just played a little bit better than me and took advantage of the opportunities better than I did. And that's why they're still here. Confidence is still going to be good for me, though, because I know that I played well. Good jump. He's made the jumps all day, man, but comes up short on that one. And unfortunate for him, he's given his opponent a straight shot on this 9 ball with an easy drawback shape for the 10. Looking like Rolly CARDOZO is going to win the first set here for sure. No pressure on this one. It's a straight in 10. He'll make it. He'll take the first set, 6-1. I have to update the challenge bracket now. They're going to flip and go to the second set. It's a race to 5 now. They could split if they want to, though. Oh, they're going to lag. They're going to go to the second set. I will set up the scoreboard. All right, so the scoreboard has been reset. We're now into the second set. This is a race to 5, so I'll change that from 6 to 5 right now. It has been updated, it's been changed. I got to go to challenge bracket and update this draw over here. That's going to take us to the absolute last match of the night. The second set of the championship match. 600 for first, 365 for second. That's what's on the line. It is going to be alternate breaks. Well, you know what? Let's just go over here and do it all over again. Why not? And I'm talking about the rules. King of the BARBOX tournament rules. Double knockouts. Straight races, no handicaps. Lag for break. Alternate breaks. A-side race to 6, B-side race to 5, no golden break, so if you make the 10 ball off the break, it just gets spotted. The 10 ball is last, which means you can come with a 10 ball at any point, but it gets spotted. You continue to shoot, but it just gets spotted. A 2-move random racking system, which I didn't really get a good chance to explain to you guys about it, but, I tried. The 3-foul rule, in effect, top 4 players getting paid, which 2 of them already got paid, 2 more left here, and both these guys have a chance to make some decent money right now. Looks like he just played a push-out shot. Rolly's going to take a peek at this and figure out what he wants to do. I'm thinking we're playing another safety here. Maybe use that 10 and 9 as your blockers. He's going to go for the bank. Now, that's a different choice that I never would have guessed he would have gone for. But I think I see what he's thinking about. He's thinking that 3 balls to block if he comes up short. And it's going to be the... Oh, no, he's going to have the shot on the 1 ball still. He's okay. I'll be right back. Well, he had a good start in the last set. He's trying to get a good start on the second set. Momentum is definitely going his way so far. Leonard Spice says, what is first in this event and how many participants? There was 21 players, $75 entry, 65 went to the tournament, 10 went to the green fees, and first is 600. I only paid the top four, so first is 600, second is 365, third was 250, fourth was 150. Race to 6 on the A side, race to 5 on the B side. Yeah, he's playing good, man. He's got confidence going on this rack, and well, not much Andrew MAINZ can do about it except for just try to shake it off and try to take advantage of his next opportunity, whenever that may be. It looks like it's a tight squeeze for the 9 to go past the 10 ball. If it doesn't go, he's going to have to play either a billiard shot off the 9 into the 10 or a combination 9 into the 10. Looks like he's opting to maybe play the combination unless it goes by. I can't tell if it does. From my camera angle, it looks like it doesn't, but it might be one of those shots where like it just squeezes by. Yeah, he could shake it in there off the horns and in. That was a great shot. Andrew says that's good. Oops, I gave Andrew the win, but it was Rolly. Because Rolly was on the right the last match, and now he's on the left. All right, so the scoreboard has been adjusted. It's 1-0 for Rolly. He's breaking in rack number 2. It's a race to 5 in this one, shorter race. Leonard, the cap was at 24, so that was the max. 24 players, 21 came out. And I think a lot of that had to do with, so I go by the trust, right? So I'll tell you one thing. The way I am as a pool player is the way I think everybody else is. So when I message someone and I say, hey, sign me up for the tournament, I'm going to play, I always mean it. I never want to be on the list just to be on the list because I just want to be on the list and people think that I'm going to play. I'm just on the list and I play, right? So when it comes to my signups, I try to be the more understanding person and trust people that they're going to play if they say they're going to sign up. And so people will say, sign me up, sign me up, sign me up. And I'll sign them all up. And, you know, this is what happened on this tournament. I had 24 players on the list plus 10 on the waiting list. By the time the tournament got done, 2/3 of that list that I originally started with were all gone. None of them played. 1/3 stayed. Out of the 10 people that were signed up on the waiting list, 8 of them signed up. And then there was 3 spots left open, so it never got filled. So it's kind of it's a little bit on me, and that's taught me something to just not be so understanding and just, you know, let people, you know, if they're gonna sign up, to sign up with their money on the line. You know, don't just say I'm gonna sign me up, but to actually take entries and then sign up people that way. So that's the change I'm gonna do moving forward. People, the days of sign me up, they're gonna be done. Sign me up is gonna be with a payment only. And I had people that were trying to get into the tournament today because there was 3 open spots. But the problem with that is that I did the draw yesterday. So now those people that want to get in, they're trying to get in because they feel like their draw is a little bit easier now. It doesn't matter which one of the 3 spots they get a decent chance. And so that's why they try to sign up. Or maybe that's not why they try to sign up. Maybe they just want to get in. But to me, I feel like people already seen the draw. So at this point, once the draw is done, I don't let anybody else in the tournament. Or else I could have had 24 players in this tournament today. When things work, they just work, man. And look at that. Like, he got around perfectly on the 6. He was not trying to shape up for this corner at all. That's what he ended up getting. And yeah, that 9-ball pass for sure, Leonard. I wasn't sure, but I felt off the horns maybe. And yeah, the BARBOX horns for sure. But, you know, first of all, this is a diamond table, so you can't cheat it all the time as much as you can a valley, by the way. But you can still cheat the pocket a little bit. Leonard Spice says, better to take e-transfer. And I do. I really do. I give these guys the option for it. And I think it's because originally when I first started doing tournaments, like most of the people that said sign me up, they actually showed up. So I was like, okay, well, if somebody says they're going to show up, I got to trust their word. But then some of these people that were always signing up that were showing up, well, they started signing up without showing up. And it became more of a repetitive thing, right? So I don't know. It is what it is. You know, you gotta set your own rules in your tournaments, man, for things to work out properly. Look at this shot. He's had a really good draw shot, but that one's gonna hurt. He's gonna scratch at the wrong time too. Things are tied now, 1-1. Andrew Mainz on the board. He's got a better start on this one because they're close. They're tied up at 1. Especially in a capped event. Yeah, that's right. So this is, once again, like I said, it's about, you know, trusting one another, right? When you build a community of pool players, like I'm not building a community, the community's already been here. But when you're trying to, you know, build a better community of pool players, part of that has to be with trust, right? So you trust people and you try to work together with them. You support them like they support you, and you try to build something that works for everyone in the long run. Sometimes these kind of things happen. And when these things happen, well, if it happens once in a while, no big deal. But if it happens back to back or more often, or if it's the same characters, you know, at that point, you got to start thinking about changing the rules for the better of the game, because the players are not being responsible that way. So the organizer of the event or the TD has to be the one that creates the rules, so everything becomes a little bit more responsible as far as signups and entries. So, you know, it's my job. I'm going to change the rules, and it will adapt. And the players will have no choice but to adapt. Gorker says, he's not a 600 player, Rod. Well, I see that now. I see that he's more like I would put him in a 650 bracket. I think he's more of a 650 bracket. But for the record, Gord, he doesn't have a Fargo rate. His Fargo rate is low robustness, so therefore he doesn't have one. Now he's going to have a Fargo rate, and we'll have something concrete to go on. So that's the reason why he's in the tournament. I won't turn people away unless I feel like it's something that's unfair. So I'll give you an example of what I mean. There were some players that were 6'10", 6'05", 6'18", and I didn't let any of those guys play. And the reason why is because each one of them had 500 games, 1,000 games, or more on the robustness. So that tells me that their robustness is stable. And if they're above that 600, it's a stable one. It's something that I can rely on. So therefore, if I let somebody in with a 6'18", no good. But if I let somebody in with a 6'18" that only has like 20 or 30 games on there, that's okay, because his robustness is not up there, and therefore his data is not concrete. It's just a guesstimate. And so that's what I'm going with. Now that we have the data in here, he's going to have data, and that's going to change. So next time somebody signs up for a tournament and they see him on the list, they're going to know it's True Fargo, or at least somewhere near it's True Fargo. It's going to build up the more he plays, though. That the first time is not really going to do much for him. He might have got 40-plus games, maybe even 50 games on this one, which should give us a decent idea of Fargo rating that he should have, but that's going to fluctuate until at least 300 or 400 games in. But I try to be fair to everyone, and that's my problem, I guess. My flaw is that I believe too much. I have too much passion. I let my passion guide me, and I let my trust guide me as well. And sometimes, you know, I make the wrong call, which I guess has happened. different ways you can deal with things, though, right? You can get mad and ban people or punish them, say, "Oh, I'm never taking your name again," or whatever, whatever. Or you can just change things so it makes more sense, which is what I'm going to do. From now on, sign up with paid entry only. I'm going to make a post for the locals here, too, like so they see that the reason behind it. And hopefully everybody understands why I'm doing it, right? It's unfortunate because, all it takes is a few people that just don't follow through on their word to burn it for everyone else that would keep their word. But that's the way it's always been, right? In life, it's always been the same way. Like, it's always 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 people that spoil it for everybody else, and then things have to change, and then nobody's happy because of the change, and but eventually people adapt, and I understand, well, the change was necessary, and I feel like the change was necessary this time. Looks like he's calling, I believe, the 2. Yeah, looks like he's trying to keep it clean here. Oh, he was trying to go off the rail, off the 7. Came up short. Didn't come up too short on the leave, though. Bobby Flynn, how you doing? Helen Lala Shoot, welcome to the stream. Liggs Leon, how you doing, man? Welcome back. Shaq Hool, Mark Tremblay, Jason Savari, welcome, guys. Walter Burt, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Carrie Ann Bernard, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Was that you that was here earlier, Carrie Ann, with Tracy and Sean? Like, you look familiar, but you look a lot more grown up, so I wasn't sure that was you or not. At first, I thought you were one of the servers. That might have been you. Welcome to the stream. Dan Hoger, welcome to the stream. Sam Jane, Baby Che, welcome to the stream. My little guy's watching me right now. He's like, probably throwing a fit, getting all angry and stuff, and Mama's like, well, he's got to listen to Papa's voice, so let's put on the stream. And maybe he's talking to me right now and saying some weird stuff. Baby talk, We do a lot of that. Just thinking about it makes me want to go home right now to go give him a hug and a kiss. That's going to work out really nice. That worked out beautiful, man. Great shot. Boom, 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 boom. They're playing some rap in the background. I'm a bit of a rapper fan, so I'm going to be bopping. Bum, bum, bum. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, I haven't asked all day long, but if you guys can like and share the stream right now, I'd appreciate it, man. We're in the second set of the championship match. It's a race to 5. We have had some great pool all day long. Support right now. Get on and hit that share button, that like button. Let other people know that this is going down right now. Let them enjoy this great pool. Not an easy finish here. Still needs to earn it. The position on the 6 ball is going to be the breakout angle for the 7, which he didn't get. And now he's going to have to come up with something different. He can make the 6 no problem. But something for the 7 ball is what he's going to come up with. He's looking at the possibility of a bank. I don't think he can make it 1. I think maybe two bank corner might work, but a 1 bank corner might be a foul. We'll see. He has to work it out from the 6 first, though. It looks like from this angle, the 7 ball's ahead of the 8 ball, though, so he might be able to pull it off. Yeah, it looks like from this angle, it's totally different than from this angle. This angle looked like it's near impossible for him to make that bank without hitting that 8 ball. But from the other angle, you can see that 7 ball's ahead. Now what's going to be hard for him here is trying to make shape for the 8 ball after he hits the 7 ball. He's going to try, I think he's trying to 3-rail bank to the side. Interesting choice here. It looks like it's up an opportunity there, though, for him to make it. No, he was going for the 1 bank. I thought he was trying the 3 bank side. So Andrew Mains with a huge break on this one, man. He didn't get many breaks on the first set, but he's looking for some breaks here, and he's found one. Who's just glad he's playing. Andrew's strong. Yeah, Andrew's playing good. And I mean, he's been practicing a little bit more, putting some time on the table and working on his game, and he's been getting a lot better. That was a great shot. We've seen a lot of banks today, man. There was a lot of banks. Ooh, that almost hit the rail a little too early. Just in time, perfectly for the delivery. And he's on the board, and he's got the lead this time. 2-1. He's breaking in rack number 4. He's trying to see if he can get up 2 games here. Or no, it looks like Rolly's breaking in rack number 4. Two to one. Leonard says, so both players are 600 or less. What's their numbers on Fargo? Leonard is a 601, says Gord, but Leonard's not playing, so you're probably saying Andrew. Andrew's a 601. Rolly does not have a Fargo yet. He will now, though. He might have to go change his name if he wants to avoid the Fargo rate, but as of right now, he's got legitimate Fargo rate through this tournament. A smash and break, and did he make a ball? Yes, he did. Unfortunately for him, he's tied up behind the 2 ball. He'll have to push on this one. Leonard Spice says, capped at 600 Fargo? What's the real numbers? Yeah, so it's capped at 600. But normally, okay, so I'll tell you something. Most of the tournament directors out there that have these kind of tournaments with Fargo rates and they're like something and under, normally they'll have like a 5 to 10 point fluctuating system, right? So let's say it's 600, they will allow like 610 and under to play in it, right? That they do a 10 point flex for most of them. I tried not to, but what I did do is that people that didn't have a real robustness, that were just coming out to play, I let them play so that way we can build some data. But I also use my known ability on that, which I have a lot of information on known ability when it comes to the players here in Manitoba because I watch them play all the time. So I understand the real ability, what they can do, what they can't do, what they're strong at, what they're weak at. I also know what kind of level they're at when they're playing against other players. And so I assess these guys according to what I know from my experience on watching these guys play. Now, the last time I watched Rolly play was a couple of years ago, and he didn't do well. It was about a year ago, actually, here at the Hangar. He didn't do very good on that one. We come back forward to now, though, and he's playing a totally different level of play. And I think a lot of it's because he's been playing sets for money, for bigger cash, and I think the pressure mentality and experience that he's developed from that has developed him into a more competitive player, which is always what happens when you start doing that, right? Like, you find a way to become more competitive by competing against other players and pushing yourself up to newer levels. Either that or playing sets for big cash where the pressure is different, it's a lot stronger, and it teaches you how to deal with pressure in a different way. Oh, he's going to come up short on that 2 ball. It kind of skidded a little bit on him. Yeah, that's a head scratcher for sure. So Rolly with a chance to be able to tie things up now. 2 to the 3s to the work, and then the 3 to the 4 should be no problem. 4 to the 5 shouldn't be no problem. 5 to the 6 shouldn't be a problem, but the angle on the 5 is important for that. They're good to get across there for the 6 ball. Jeff Cypher wants to know, what if two people have the same name? So the way Fargo works is wherever the data is coming in from, they attach the province, country, city, or state to it. So when you look up a name, whatever, let's say like a name that you see a lot of names. So let's say like Bolio or Desjarlis or Thomas, something like that. You type in that name, you're gonna see like hundreds of them popping up, and then as you're going through them, you'll see where they're all from. Each one of them. How does Fargo know the difference then? Fargo knows because it's not like when we go with Challenge and we use Challenge and for our brackets, the information from Challenge automatically gets picked up by the Fargo guys. And every week on Sunday, Monday, usually Saturday, Sunday, Monday, but most of the time Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, these guys will spend their time updating the data from each one of the terms that went on the weekend. And that's the tedious stuff that these guys get paid to do, right? Is to figure that stuff out, all the numbers. And then, of course, where they're coming from. So every time that they enter the system, or every time they're entering names into the system from a tournament bracket, they also have a list of the cities where they're from. So that way, as they're punching in the numbers on the names, it's affiliating them to the right name and province. I'm pretty sure it's got to be something in the software where every name is categorized according to province or state or country. I'm pretty sure that's the way it is. I don't know if that's what it is, but I'm going to say that's what it is, because in order for them to be able to be as organized as they are as far as putting the data in there, there has to be something in place that separates players automatically by where they are, where they're located geographically. But I don't know what would happen in a situation, let's say like a guy from Manitoba went and played in the States. I don't know. And if they have the same name, I don't know what would happen in that situation. I don't know if Fargo knows how to tell the difference in that situation or not. It's something that I never dealt with, never seen, never experienced. So it's a complete blank to me as far as what's going to happen in that situation, if it ever happened. Computer program picks it. Yeah, so I figured the software was made that way. It's kind of like a simple, spreadsheet where you just type in a formula, and then as you punch in the numbers, the formula just works itself out. It's something similar to that. You're punching in the names. And naturally, when you go into the thing, it'll probably ask you like where this tournament was held, and then automatically it'll find, as you punch in the players, all the players that are from that province. I could be wrong, but I think it's something like that. Like I said, I didn't develop the software. I'm not too familiar with it as far as how that works. But I'm going on an assumption based on logic, which so far logic has got me through life. Logic and common sense, man. Trust me, common sense is something you can sell. You can probably sell it in bundles nowadays because so many people don't have it. But common sense was something that was always used back in the day, in my childhood era anyway. Every time that, I did something, my dad would say, "Don't you use your common sense? Can't you think logically about this?" Like those little things, right? And I don't think they do that anymore. There's just no logic in this world anymore. Well, maybe there is. I don't know. Might have came off a little funny here for the fine ball. He still has the shot on it, though, but it's a lot more difficult than what he was trying to set up. You can see here. It's a fine cut. So moments like this and shots like this is where you calibrate a player and their talent. It takes a lot of knowledge to be able to figure out how to make some of these shots, right? So this is where you kind of measure them out in the tough situations. I don't measure players out by how often they run tables. I watch them in their situations that they have a tough time dealing with. And then that kind of usually tells me an idea of what kind of level of player they are. And the more I watch them, the more I start seeing their flaws and where they come up short. And honestly, I could probably change a lot of players' style of play and make them more competitive because I analyze these guys all the time. So I see their flaws. I see what they need to work on to get better. I might just start doing that and analyzing people's games. Send me your footage and I'll start analyzing your game and try to help you build a better game for yourself. Waiting for somebody to shoot on the other table. You can see the lady right behind them there. I think she's wearing leather pants. She's very shiny. Would it be leather? I don't think people wear leather pants anymore, do they? That was like a 80s, 90s thing, leather pants. I think now they wear pleather. Leonard Spice says, how does Rolly, being the quality player he is, not have a Fargo rate? Where has he played? Have you seen him around? Yeah, so like these guys usually play at Bourbon Street, which is one of our downtown pool rooms. They have 9-foot tables there, and so that's what these guys like to go play is on the 9-footers. And like most of the Filipino players like to go play at this place, so this is where they hang out most of the times. They never, ever, ever have Fargo rate anything in their tournaments. They don't want to have Fargo rate anything in their tournaments because they like having the edge in the tournaments and not being known. So it's tough to get these guys Fargo rate, like I said. So once these guys want to come out and play in these tournaments, I'm okay with it, because it allows for them to be able to build some data, which we don't really have and we never likely will get unless we start doing Fargo rate tournaments at Bourbon, which that's something I plan to do in the very near future, but I got to figure out a schedule that works for my life and everything else I got going on right now. Leonard Spice says, I would say he is after that miss 5. Personally, 560 at best. You know what? I feel like he's a 600. I really do. And I feel like, some of the shots don't translate as skill level, but you can see the skill level on other shots. So if you're going to use your known ability, you have to pay attention to the ups and downs of the player so you have a better understanding of what level player they're at. And I feel like, he's a 600 because he plays really well. His cut shots are really good. He might have missed that 5-ball there, but that's something that happens to most players. Now I'm going to explain something about mentality when it comes to pool. If you decide to play shape for a certain position on a certain ball and you come up short or you go too far on that shape and you end up having something totally different than what you were expecting or a lot harder than what you were expecting, a lot of times the players never take the time to reset in between that moment and the shot they're about to take. A lot of times they just say, okay, whatever, I'll just make it. They go down and shoot and they never prepare for it. So this is something that you see players that are 600 and under do a lot more. You don't see the 600 and ups do that too often. They're a little bit more balanced as far as resetting when they're at the table. 3-1 for Andrew MAINZ. Gord Kerr says, think you would be a good teacher? I know I am, Gord. I've taught a lot of different people how to play pool, and everybody that's learned from me, they've all excelled in the game pretty much right after, right? My understanding of the game is so deep. It's so deep, man. Like, because my knowledge goes far beyond most people. I'm experienced in every size table. I have the foundation for an incredible stroke on every one of those tables. My accuracy is good on all those tables. My pattern play is good on all those tables. So I have a lot more knowledge than most people have. And that knowledge is what helps me to be able to understand where a player is at, where they need to grow, where they're coming up short, and why they're coming up short, and how they can learn faster. All those things are important if you're trying to teach someone. So usually, like I tell a lot of people when they call me, they message me like, hey, I heard you coach. How much do you charge? I always tell them right off the hop, like, listen, man, I'm not going to waste your time. I'm not going to waste your money. If you come to me, I'm going to create a program that works for you, that helps you become the best player you can be the fastest way possible without having any hiccups on the way while you're learning as much as you can the right way through me, right? And so usually that's what I tell them, and that's what I keep true to my word, right? So, and players are smart. The ones that come out for knowledge, they know when they've found the knowledge they were looking for. Is it 3-2? Okay. I thought it was 3-1. I don't see Rolly's coin moved to number 2. But maybe it is. I'll trust your word, Gord. And I've been talking a lot, so there's a good chance that I missed it, man. When I go off, and I lose everything. Andrew, 3-2. Yeah, so it is 3-2. I appreciate that, Gord. You were right. I missed it. Leonard Spice says, I played at Bourbon when I lived there. Was there every day. Yeah, so Bourbon has that, like a lot of people are scared of Bourbon because of the location, some of the ruffians that come around. Honestly, I feel like Bourbon was a lot worse like 5 years ago. Over the last 5 years, I feel like Bourbon has cleaned up its reputation a lot. But there's still, those people out there, the outdoor people that hang out in the bus shacks, the meth heads, all that stuff. You see all that stuff around there, which really Bourbon can't do a whole lot about because, they don't, that will require them bringing in security that will constantly watch people outside, which is not really their job, but that will be their job. And so Bourbon's done the best that they could. But I'll tell you one thing about Bourbon is once you start going there and you see that the vibe isn't as dangerous or as crazy as people make it out to be, you instantly become comfortable there and you start going there every day. You start practicing every day. You start getting to know the crowd and you understand that, it really isn't that bad. He needs a good bump here off this 5. He's going to get a bad one. Not the bump that he was looking for. He's going to be doing a kick shot here. He's never backed down from a kick shot situation and something like this. I don't think he's going to back down on this one either, but this one's a little bit tougher. Now, if the 5 was closer to the rail, it makes it a little bit easier. But because it's off the rail, that means that hitting it 1 rail is going to be a lot harder. He has to try to hit a 2 rail here. So bottom rail, short side with an angle to go into the 5. That's going to be hard to do here too. Likely he's going to want to try to go straight rail. See, he's measuring for 2 right there. But likely he's going to want to go for 1 rail straight up instead of 2 so he can get better on the 6. But the 2 rails is what he needs to be able to make that 5. Ooh, and he just missed it. Just missed it. So that's going to be a ball and a half for Rolly. He'll have a chance to be able to tie up the match now. And I believe he's gone to the bathroom, so we got to wait for him to come back. And I think it's going to be a couple of minutes. So I'll take a chance real quick to pop. Oh, no, he's coming back right now. I was going to pop up compilation number 3 because I want to get you guys' opinion on that one. Compilation number 2 and number 3, I want to get your opinions on because I need to. There's a couple of shots that are tied. And it's either I break them or somebody else has to break them. So I'm hoping that you guys break them. I don't want to be the one that decides who's going to be in the top 10. But maybe we'll do that right after this match is done. I'll pop you guys up the top 10, or I'll pop you guys up the compilation number 3 so you guys can put your vote in real quick for me. Thanks, Gord. Appreciate that. He's slowing down his game now because it's getting a little bit more intense, right? His opponent's got a lead. He doesn't want to give his opponent a chance to get on the hill here. So he's got to capitalize on this turn. He can't make any mistakes as far as position or running the cue ball too far. So he's taking his time to work it out. And this is going to be an interesting shot here too, because making the shot's not going to be hard. Getting the perfect shape for the 9 is where the challenge is at. Likely you're going to try to play this off the 2 rails, bottom and up. But then when you go up, that's where the trickery comes in. The bounce that you get off the top rail, if you get it too heavy of a bounce, you're not going to have an easy 9. And look at this. He's hit this with perfect weight. Absolute perfect weight. See, on shots like that, it makes me feel he's like more like a 650, right? When he makes those kind of shots, because that's an experienced shot right there, man. I mean, not experienced as any shot that shot many times, but experienced enough to tell me that he can understand the speed of the table and adapt to it, and he's using it to his advantage now, which a 650 would do no problem. 700s will do the same too. You can put a 700 on a crappy bar box with dead rails and nasty rolls, they'll run tables on you anyway. Yeah, this is not what he wanted for a leave. This is way tougher than he wanted, man. What makes this a little bit harder too is the fact that his opponent can get on the hill here. So he's thinking about that in the background. But this angle shows you that it's not too bad of a shot. And he popped up his body a little bit, rattled the tempo a little bit, but it's still squeaked in. He's good to go on that one. Ties up the match at 3. Now we're going to have rack number 7 coming up. Only 3 racks remaining in this tournament. 3 racks in this match. 3 racks in the tournament. So thank you to everybody that took the time to tune in and watch today. Thank you to everybody that took the time to commentate or to comment on the post, on the stream, and to interact with me. I appreciate that. Those of you that liked and shared the stream, you guys are awesome. Those of you that took the time to go over and follow me on YouTube and support my YouTube channel, I'll pop it up right now. I appreciate you guys doing that. If you guys haven't, this is how you find me, Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and the notification button, all right? If you don't, I will be disappointed. No, I won't be. But honestly, I appreciate it if you guys help me by subscribing to my channel. Maybe even just sharing my channel to other people and saying, hey, you guys should subscribe to this channel, or to your teammates or your friends that are pool players. Say, hey, you want to learn a little bit more about pool from a guy that's really passionate about the game? Check this guy out, right? And then we'll get some people adding up to my subscription. I need to get to 1,000 subscribers, man, and I need some help. I need a coach. No, I don't need a coach. I watch all these videos on that stuff. None of this stuff ever works, man. It may work for that guy, but it doesn't work for everyone. And everybody acts like they found the answer, right? They're all lying, man. They're all just trying to make money off you. Andrew's kick to bank shot to the corner should be included. I don't know if I caught it, but I'm gonna actually, that was the highlight of the day because that was a huge shot. The 9-ball before that was a huge shot too, but that double bank on that 10 was beautiful, man. And you know what? I'm gonna upload that because that's gonna. The only reason I don't want to make that one the highlight of the day, the only reason is because it starts off in the shot already. Like the shot's already started when the footage comes in. So that bothers me because you don't get to see the full thing, but it was a beautiful shot. And, well, we're going to try to, you know, I'm going to try to clip it out and then eventually get it into the highlights anyway because it was a beautiful shot, man. So let's get that shot loaded up. I got to find it right now. That's going to take a little bit of an effort because there's been a few highlights since then. Got to use my eyes on this one, man, to recognize the moment. Was it this one? Trying to find that 9-ball shot, which I think it was this one. So it should be this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and the highlight shows it perfectly. Okay, so that's gonna be the highlight of the day. Unless, you know, these guys come up with something that tops that, which I'll be impressed. I'll be impressed. All right, so we loaded up the highlight of the day. It is set in stone unless somebody can change my mind. Leonard Spice says, I might as well keep losing events and stay low 500s. Yeah, you could. I mean, see, that's the thing with the sandbagger mentality, right? Like, if you're going to be a sandbagger and you're going to chase that, that's going to be what you're going to do. Then you basically got to be okay with losing intentionally so you can dominate in the lower end tournaments. You're never going to be a top level player. You're never going to be a pro level player. But you're always going to find a way to make money, which is likely what you're looking for if you're trying to play that kind of style of play, sandbagger style. I was trying not to insult you by calling you a sandbagger, man, but there was no way around it. I'm sorry. What happened there? They're discussing something. I'm not sure what happened. I gotta find out.
It's only 2 fouls, and the thing is, can he shoot a bunch of shots and then put me in the next 3 fouls?
Well, he could, like, if he's got shot 2 and he hits like 3 or 4 shots, then he plays the same thing. That's okay because he's still 2. Right? The only thing that changes is when you hit a ball that it resets.
I'm pretty sure it's only 2.
Okay. I'm going to look at it now.
Yeah,
So where did the first hook start? What ball? The first safety, which ball?
One ball. The one ball, right there. Yeah. Just let me
So
go.
this is off the break?
Yeah.
I have to look into this because he's claiming it's a 3 foul, but it might not be.
I come back in the tables, right? And then I see the two balls. That was three balls. First is the second, and then the one. Yeah, that's what's up.
So here's the break.
Yeah.
Okay. It's going up by, I'll just let it play for a couple seconds, 10 seconds.
Or because the scratch on the break.
So the scratch on our break will be 1.
Okay, I wasn't even thinking about the scratch on the break.
And then you played a safety on the 1.
Okay. Did you call 2 fouls? Because I didn't hear that part either.
So that's another thing. Too.
Like, you didn't say
You're
2
supposed to
fouls.
let your opponent know that he's 2 foul, right?
You didn't
Because
tell me
then that makes him decide how that he has to hit or whatever, right? But you're supposed to tell him.
Yeah.
That's like something everybody knows.
Really, right? When I facing the one ball, yeah.
I didn't hear any.
How you did I hear that? Yeah, I told her already.
Yeah, I see the 3 fouls. I see the 3 fouls, but if he, I don't know, that comes in between you guys. You're supposed to tell him that, like you know that, right? The minute you don't tell him, that's like you cheating a little bit because you're setting them up, right? You're supposed to tell him.
I didn't hear you call 2 fouls.
Oh, yes. He started one foul. And then it was one ball. It was 2 fouls. And then they combined 10 balls.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. This is a situation I don't know what to say, but what I do know that it was 3 fouls. Like I can see it on the table. It was 3 fouls.
Well, yeah, because I didn't think about the break. But I think it's honest to say, I just genuinely didn't know it was 3 fouls. 'Cause
Yeah.
He didn't fucking tell me.
So that's what I mean. Like that's the part that I have a hard time with, is because he didn't know that he was on 2. That's their job to tell
Why are they
him.
moving balls around the
One ball, then they did scratch. And then when they hit that one ball, that already just one ball. But then
I know the 3 fouls, but what we're talking about is that you're supposed to tell him. So he didn't know. Therefore, like the minute you play that safety on him, before you play that safety, or even when you play that safety, you should have said you're on 2. Right? So that way he has no choice but to hit that ball. Right? So I don't know what you guys want to do here, but I don't know a rule about this. I don't know if there's a rule that says like, hey, this guy didn't call us. What's the rule on this? I don't know anything about that. So I know he's going to tell you, yeah. Well, and I know what you're saying, see, because legally it was 3 fouls, but supposed to tell him 2. So that's where the problem lies, is that he didn't know. So he had no aware that he was on 2, right? So that changes the way the player plays. Let's think about this. The minute he fouls the second time, if you tell him right off the hop he's on 2, he knows that he's got to be really careful on that third shot. Now, instead of him going for a 2 rail, he might go for a jump. He might go for a 1 rail this way. It might change how he plays because he knows he has to hit it. When he doesn't know that, he just plays a shot, and if he doesn't get it, he's okay. He still has another shot on the table. In this case, he didn't have another shot on the table, right? So, and I don't know, like, there's nobody here, there's no pool players here that I can ask their opinion on this. So I don't know what to do. Now, my biggest concern is, like, you can say replay the rack, but technically, you kind of won the rack because it was 3 fouls. But technically, you didn't know. So this is where you guys have to decide amongst yourselves if you guys are going to replay the rack or if you're going to let them off the frequent play. Right? Because right now you would have a ball in hand. Right?
Yeah, I'm pulling that. So now he's no more.
So now you can tell him he's on 2 foul and keep playing from here. That would be okay.
Problem is, now we got another problem. You guys, Chester, he's got to knock the balls around.
If they move the shit. Oh yeah, because they fucking shot. The only reason it's being played over. I was okay with me. Yeah, I know. And it's a crucial point in the match too, 3-3, right?
Okay, so this is what happened. So there's a little bit of a misunderstanding here. This is what happened. First of all, Andrew scratched off the break, so that would have been one foul, right? Rolly puts him on a safety on the one that, and then Andrew misses the one. That's the second foul. At this point, Rolly's supposed to tell him, "Hey, you're on 2 fouls." Rolly doesn't say anything to him. They keep playing. Rolly shoots a couple of shots, gets into trouble, plays a third safety now, and I guess Andrew didn't know that he was on a third safety because at this point, Rolly doesn't tell him he's on 3 fouls either, right? Or on 2 foul. He doesn't tell him that at this point when he plays the safety. So now Andrew goes and plays the shot a little loose because he's figuring he's still okay. You know, he's only under 1 foul. If he doesn't hit it, it'll be under 2. You know, he can work it out from there. So he goes for the shot, misses it, and Rolly says that's 3 foul. And then Andrew's like, "What do you mean 3 foul? Like that's only 1. That's only 2." He says. And then Rolly's like, "No, that's 3. Blah blah blah." And he's like, "Remember the break? You scratch." And Andrew's like, "Oh man, I totally forgot that I scratched off the break." So at this point, we're trying to figure out what's going to happen. We decide that okay, listen. So he didn't know that he was on 3 foul. You got a ball in hand right now, Rolly, so we can still work this problem out. You keep going. We'll let Andrew be on 2 as of now instead of 3, and you can keep playing with a ball in hand. Now, if you're keeping track, yeah. Yeah, he just whatever. Yeah, I know. That comes from his party though. That's from those guys, right? So yeah. All right, so he's being a little bit of a jerk there. He's saying, "Okay, you're on 1 foul now." Anyway, so that's what happened. So then we're saying, "Okay, you can play this, you know, on 2 foul, continue on 2 foul instead of 3 with a ball in hand. You can play a third safety there. If you lock him up, it's game over." But while we're discussing this here on the sidelines, his friends that are sitting on the table decide to go up to the table and start shooting. You know, he's got the itch. He wants to shoot a couple of balls. So he goes up and starts shooting balls. Now he's changed the table. The minute he changed the table, now we have to redo the rack. So that's what happened. That's where we're at right now. This rack got redone because of all that. There was a lot going on. That's the reason it was all quiet, man. But all right, I hope you guys understand what happened. It's all been sorted out. It's 3-3, fresh rack. Now Andrew's on 1 hook. Rolly was being a little bit of a jackass there a little bit. He's right off the hop. He says, "Okay, that's 1 foul." So he's being verbal about it. And I get it. You know, we had that happen with Mika a little while ago too, where he was upset against who was it he was playing against? Jeff DeLuna. And the same thing happened, you know. So after this call was made, then Mika was like calling every single shot really loud for everybody to see, kind of mocking the situation. People do it, I get it, you know. They straightened it out right away. They got into each other's cases on that real quick, and it got straightened out. Really apologize. We're going to move on from there. And I'm sorry this happened, but it all happened just because of the lack of communication between both players at the table. And I had to get involved and figure out what to do here. So let's see, we got some comments here. So Hangar Singh says it's 2 fouls so far from what I've seen. And Jeff says he's on 2 fouls. See, so everybody thought he was on 2 foul, but everybody missed that he scratched off the break, which would have been the first foul. Leonard says you win 1 event, your Fargo goes up more than when you lose an event. Not necessarily. I think what it is depending on the players that you play against and how you do against each one of those players. That's the way the system is supposed to be. Whether you win the tournament or not is irrelevant. It doesn't change your Fargo. If you go out there and win 3 tournaments in a row, but you barely won all those matches, hill, all of them, your Fargo rate's not moving at all, man. It's going to be the same. So that has nothing to do with it. And just to be clear on that. If you're going to be a sandbagger, you need to do your studying. You need to ask a professional sandbagger what they would do in that situation. And then you'll find out the truths to the keys of being a professional sandbagger. Grayson Fraser says it's not because he made the 10 and the 1 between saves. It's not because he made the 10 and the 1 between saves. Now okay, so does that, check it out, Ron. Okay, I'm going to check it out. So you're saying that, on a 3 foul, he can't shoot multiple shots in between? I thought as long as the person is on 2 foul, you can shoot different shots and then play the safety, and it's okay because he's still on 2 foul. Nothing has changed. He hasn't hit a ball. I believe that's the way it works, but if you're saying different, then I need to know that. Gord Kerr says, Leonard, integrity means a lot. Just like golf. Do you take extra strokes on purpose? Probably not. You play that honestly. Speaking of that, the comparison, they may not, I don't know, it may or may not apply to the situation, but what I'm talking about right now is that what I'm noticing a lot more now is that people are taking, how golfers do that pre-swing before they take their shot, they line everything up, they adjust to see how much power they're going to do. I notice more and more pool players doing that. They're doing pre-stroke, kind of like they would do a golf swing, a pre-swing. And it's interesting to see because, like they're measuring the amount of power they got to put, the distance that the cue has to slide through their hands, all that kind of stuff, which has changed the way some of these players are playing. It's making them a little bit more technical as far as the speed of the shots. All right, so Andrew Mains will get on the hill here. He's on the hill, and it'll be Rolly Cardozo breaking for a chance to tie the match up. What I'm hoping for here is that this rack goes to the last rack, so that way whoever wins, wins. If now it ends up being a 5-3 win for Andrew Mains, I'm going to feel a little bit bad about what happened with Rolly and Andrew, but really that's between them. I let them figure it out until his friend ended up shooting a couple of shots on the table, which changed everything. At that point, I couldn't continue from there, and they have to redo the rack. So I think I did as fair as I could in handling the situation that I was in without, creating a situation that wasn't necessary between these players. Miguel Maldonado, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. He says, they're still arguing, and some guys already moved the balls. Thank you for noticing. We didn't notice it until after, but yeah, we noticed it, man. Hero 2407 says, this is why Manitoba Pool hasn't progressed. There's a little bit of that, yeah. People don't understand, the tournament directors and the organizers don't understand how much of an influence we have on the way that the game develops in our community. And you're right, there's some things in the game like sandbagging and those little things that we don't like to see, on TV or off TV when you're playing, shark moves, all that kind of stuff. All those things are what's preventing the game from growing even further, not just in our province, but in the country and in the whole world altogether. We have some areas that are doing better for the game and other areas where things haven't changed or gotten worse. And no matter what, there seems to be a shadow over the game. Oh, he's made the hit. And we got a bit of a grind out rack on this one. Yeah, and shot the 10 in, says Grayson. Yeah, that's the worst part. He shot the 10 ball, which just totally killed that rack. Gord Kerr says someone shot the 10 ball in. Tall guy, black hair, glasses at the table, and they moved the cue ball behind the 6 ball. Yeah, no, we took care of that. We figured it out. Yeah, I seen that, Leonard. I'm not gonna, repeat your vulgarity. He said they offed up though, so I'll abbreviate it. But yeah, you're right. The minute they changed that table, it had to be reset. It had to be a do-over, which is the reason why they ended up doing a do-over. And it's interesting because on that do-over, Rolly would have been up 4-3, but instead of the do-over, Andrew Mains ended up finding himself up 4-3. And that could be the serious turning point of this match, which unfortunately is the way it's going to be, man. Ryan Martin says, why are the guys moving the balls? Also, isn't it the rules? It has to be 3 fouls and back-to-back shots. See, that's what I didn't know. I thought that you can play, like I played 9-ball before, and I never knew that there was that issue. Like, I thought as long as you keep a guy on 2, you can just continue to shoot and then, put him on 3 on the next one. And that's the way I played for 20 years, man. But I didn't know. So that's something that I'm going to have to look into now. I have to make sure. I sure looked into it already, but this is a situation you don't see too often There's not too many times that people go for 3 fouls. There's not too many times you're looking into the process of the 3 fouls either. Usually, most of the times when there's a 3 foul hook, it's usually back to back to back. Usually. Young Tran says 2 guys messed up the table. Yeah, they did. Yeah, I know, Gord. It says they can't play the table right. Somebody moved the balls. That's why they reset. Everybody's talking about who's the 2 idiots moving the balls around, not even their table. Yeah, no, when they thought the match was over, they weren't aware that they were discussing that match being played out still. So it's just an accident that happened. Unfortunately, you know, they kind of screwed their friend over by doing that because then they have to play the rack over a rack that he ended up losing. Somebody's walking by here as he's about to shoot. And he should know better. He's a pool player carrying a pool case, man. He should know better than that. He's only on 1 foul now because Rolly made the 10, spotted it, it made the 1, and then saved. Buster Sophie says, why are Rolly's buddies on the table while you were working out the problem? I don't know. They should have never approached that table. That was their flaw. They should have never done that. It was back-to-back shots from the guy who fouled. Says Miguel. Is this Miguel the guy that I shot pool with, Miguel? How you doing, Miguel? Maldonado, eh? Dino Dev says he should still get the W. Technically, they ended up resetting it, so it's in the past now, man. We gotta let it be. Replay game, get a ref. Yeah, so they replayed the game. That's right. And establishment should throw them out, says Jeff Seifert. You guys are getting a little out of hand here, man. And don't become a president, please. Especially in the States. We don't need no crazy presidents like that in the States, man. You're just throwing people out right off that. Get them out of the pool hole, idiots. You guys are funny. Dan Anderson says the spectators began playing and moved the balls. Correct. And those weren't just spectators. Those are Rolly's friends. 2 of them were playing the tournament all day. The other one just came to watch. So they should have known better than to mess with that table. They should have never done that. I think they just scrapped it because they figured that Rolly was going to win it because of the 3 foul, but they didn't understand the situation that was going on. Grayson says it don't matter because Rolly made a ball once a ball is made, it resets the foul count. Ah, okay. All right, so I understand a little bit more. I've been playing 9-ball for the wrong way for like 20 years, man. That's what I thought too, says Ryan Martin. They knew it was a match. They've been sitting there. That's right. So they had no reason to go out to the table and shoot. They really didn't. The match was still going too. I think it was just like itching, to be on the stream maybe. Bottom line is Rolly should have told them he's on 2. And that's correct too. He should have. He should have been clear about it because you're supposed to be clear about it. I know when I played earlier, I said to him right off the hop, as soon as I got him on 2, I said, that's 2. And that's what you're supposed to do. Gore says you made the right call to replay the game. It's all I could do. The minute those guys moved the balls around, we had no choice. Hero says Luna. Grayson says he isn't on a hook now, though once a ball is made, 3 foul rule resets. I believe that's what everybody's been telling me. So, and I wasn't aware of that, so that's something I'm going to know now. I'm going to look into it tonight when I get home too, just to confirm. And then I'll talk about it tomorrow if you guys are correct or not. But I'm sure you guys are. I've never really taken the time to read the rules. I've only played 9-ball since I can remember playing pool. And as far as I remember, it's always been the same. But I never really looked into the details of it. And anytime I dealt with a 3 foul, I never had to deal with that situation. So usually I tell people when they're on 2. He's going to miss that 6-ball. He's a little bit rattled by the situation here maybe. But I don't think that's it. I think he just missed the shot, and that was the pressure. He might blame it on the situation, though, because, pool players are never happy with themselves after they come up short. Miguel says, no, that doesn't reset it. It has to be consecutive shots by the guy that is fouling. But the rule said that they indeed have to let the guy know that he's on 2 fouls. Yes, so that's one of the rules. And that's the reason why we were trying to figure things out, because there was no clear communication amongst the players. Dino says it doesn't reset. All right. And Gore says Jeff DeLuna was trying to shark Mika too, though. So there's a little bit more. I'm gonna go back to that story soon. Well, maybe not, because it looks like Andrew Mains is gonna win the tournament here. They purposely tries to screw the game in Rolly's favor, throw them out. Beach is that way, Rod. So that's gonna be it. I gotta get pictures for these guys. I gotta shut down the stream. So right now what I'll do is while I'm doing this, I'm gonna put on the compilation number 3. I'm gonna come back, show you guys the highlight of the day. I'm gonna take care of these guys, their payments, and I'm gonna take their pictures while I'm doing all this stuff is going on. I'll be doing that, then I'll come back and close. But it was a good tournament. I'll be right back. Where's the highlights? Highlight compilation number 3. Tell me which of your shots, which one of the shots is your favorite. You can tell me up to 4. You can just say 1. I need to find the break here to set the final 10 shots. So your help here is going to be really appreciated. I'll be right back. Maybe if you're born here, you're automatically born with that. Could be. What a shot! For the day. What a shot! Look at that shot. Definitely haven't watched this. Hold on, look at this. Oh, what a shot it was. Let's take a quick shot here. Oh, and look at that shot. Oh, wow. Oh, the shot, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. Get in there. What a shot. Look at this shot. He's gonna make it. What a shot.
Premiership, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. But you know what? They were working it out. They were about to continue, and then you shot the ball, and that's why they had to play it over. If you don't shoot that ball, they work it out, and Rolly probably wins that game because he had a ball in hand. He had him on 2 fouls. He had all the opportunities. He could have finished that table. So Rolly actually had a chance to win that game. But you shot it, reset the table, and then Andrew won that game because of that. That's the difference, yeah. But it's okay, man. It happens, you know. Yeah.
All right, I have to explain it. I have to explain, talk to these guys, because, you know, I don't want everybody to be a little bit better, you know. I try to make sure that I'm fair all the time. You handle it the only real way you could fairly. I did my best. Does that game make the highlights, Rod? It will not. It will not. It will not. Gorker says 3 consecutive fouls and 3 visits. You can make 6 balls and then hook your opponent again. So that's the way I thought it was. And whoever said it was different, you know, you surprised me with that one. But that's the reason I'm going to look into the rules, because rules do change with time, and, you know, they adjust things because things have to be sped up or slowed down or whatever the case. So I'm going to go back and look at it. Rolly has missed the same rail cut consecutively, and that's why I say he's a 560 at best, says Leonard. All right, I see your point. What's the difference? We got Biden, says Jeff Seifert. Oh, you guys are awesome, man. Not Matt. Now I can watch and comment. And the stipulation is you have to tell your opponent they're on 2. Correct. You do. Jesus Murphy, that's exactly what I said. Correct. We got you, man. Number 46, Tracy, says Jeff. Okay, so that's a good one. Thanks, guys. And all right, so we finished the tournament. Oh man, we survived that. Thank you for your opinion. If you guys have any opinions on the shots, you can go over to my YouTube channel. I just uploaded the 3rd footage yesterday, the compilation number 3. You can go over there and comment. Nice seeing you guys. Good shooting. You can go over there and comment and let me know which your favorite shot was from compilation number 3, because the top 10 have to be set this week. I have to work throughout this whole entire week to get the 3rd or the 4th compilation done for the top 10 shots. So I need your help, guys. Tell them they can play now. Now they want to leave. Now they all left, Young. They all left, man. They didn't care. They were there for the moment. They're done with the moment now. All right, so let's go to the highlight of the day. This is a beautiful shot from Andrew MAINZ, man. It has to be the highlight of the day. Look at this beautiful shot. Kick, double bang corner. Oh, my God. That guy is unbelievable. What a shot. Top the table for sure, man. You got to appreciate that moment. Play your best game with Q Sports Live. I'll be waiting for you in the highlight of the day. What a shot. I mean, that was, I got to see it again. Honestly, that was beautiful, man. I didn't, when I hit the replay, I didn't see how good it was. When I see the highlight of the day replay, I see it all. And this was a beautiful shot, man. I mean, wow. Wow, wow, wow. I will not be surprised if that becomes the shot of the year at the end of the year. That was a beautiful shot. He's got a good competition, though. There's a lot of really good shots so far, man. I'm going to start putting those reels together. I'm going to show you guys, you know, some of those great shots that we've seen so far. Or maybe I'll just upload all that footage on YouTube and let you guys enjoy the shots every week as we go along. But yeah, it's some incredible shooting, a great tournament, a great matchup. I had a good time. I had to do the last challenge bracket, which I'm going to do right away. It was 5-3, the final score for Andrew MAINZ, so we'll update the scoreboard here. And yeah, well, let's get going on the closeout now, shall we? The last highlight. A nice little bank here, tight into the work, but honestly, he played a good game all day, man. Deserved the opportunity to be where he's at. And honestly, there was so many great highlights today. I really enjoyed the tournament. It was a lot of fun to watch. I had a good time watching everybody play, making all these great shots. I wish I would have made it a little bit further, but, you know, it's all good. I survived, you know. I felt good with my game. Jeff Cypher says, good job, Rod. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's cool. Learn something new every day. Thanks for the chat. You're very welcome, Ryan Martin. And Gore says, think that is #1 shot of the year. Well, there's a lot of good shots, but it's right there, man. If it ain't #1, it's going to be number 2 or 3. It's right there. Don Gould. I can't pronounce your name, man. I guess it's getting late, bro. I wish we had such a good tournament here where I'm at. I love your broadcasting. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I try to be consistent. I try to be professional, and I try not to lie, which is important because I don't want to teach people how to play the wrong way. I want to teach people how to play the right way. That's how the game grows. So I appreciate the compliments, guys. You guys are awesome for doing so and letting me know how I'm doing. Don't forget to go over to my YouTube channel and to subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, so everybody that comes out and helps, I appreciate it. If you didn't, you should. And if you haven't, I mean, what's holding you back, man? Get out there and do it, right? Want me to come out to your town and cover your event? Message me, Rod Arriagada at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. When you call me, I'm going to give you the best that I can every single time, man, because that's all I ever do. I put my life on the line. I put my heart and soul on the line, and I'm ready to go every time, man. Give me a call, and you're going to experience what I can do. I do a lot. If you want to support my work, we'll do that again. I mean, nobody ever does anyway, but it doesn't hurt to ask, right? If you want to support my work, you really appreciate the work that I do, you want to see some bigger things come out in the future from the work that I do, you can support me via PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And you know, anything helps, man. $1, $10, $20, $100, $1,000, $1 million, whatever your comfort zone is, whatever you want to do, man. But if you shoot me $1 million, I'm putting your picture all over Facebook, and I'm gonna call you my dad. I'm only playing around. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. It was a great time. I really enjoyed it. We're going to do this again maybe, well, I guess we're going to do it tomorrow, man. And it's going to be fun. I'm telling you right now. It's going to be a good time. You're going to sit there and you're going to say, man, I love this game. It makes me want to just break out and start having a good time. And that's going to be you right here tomorrow. You'll be like, yeah, baby, I love pool. Yeah, baby, bring me in. Woo! Let's do it. What a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That's going to be it. You were great in Vegas. I wasn't even out there, Don. I haven't gone to Vegas yet, man. That was Grant, but he did a really good job. He did a really, really good job, man. And that's tough. He went on 15 days doing it all the time, man. That's tough. I will be out in Vegas this year. So if you're out there, Don, for the VNEA World Championships, I'm going to be out there. You come over to my booth. You come say hi, man. We'll do some high five and some pictures, and we'll have a good time. Maybe I'll even get you on the mic with me. Nobody wants to work with me anyway, so maybe you might be my guy. We'll see. I need a Vegas stand-in. Are you in? All right, guys. That's going to be it. I had enough, man. Honestly, if I stay here any longer, it's going to get crazy, so I got to go. Don't forget, if you go to jamupapparel.com to message me, Rod Arriagada, at rod@jamupapparel.com if you order anything. You want to find out where your order is at, you want to find out details on products, shipping times, anything like that, message me. That's what I'm here for, guys. I would love to help you out however I can. That's going to be it for now. And, yeah, well, I don't know. We got to do it one more time. Highlight of the day. It was beautiful, was it not? I mean, seriously, it was beautiful. It was beautiful, man. Look at this. Oh, my God. Makes me want to go and play that shot right now and see if I can do it. I don't know if I can. Play your best game with Q Sports Live. I tell you, man, I'll be there waiting. That's going to be it for now. Did I do the pool wisdom? No, I didn't. So we shall do it. The pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. The translation of that is go out there and work hard on your game as much as you can, because when you're working on your game, you're improving every day. And the more you improve at the table where you're practicing, the less you're going to suffer or come across consequences when you're in battle at the table in a tournament and the playoffs and a set, whatever it is that you're playing for. The less you're going to bleed at those moments, because you're going to be well-rounded. The more practice you put in, the more you're going to understand the fundamentals behind your game, the more comfortable you're going to be at the table when you're playing, and the better you're going to compete. And I'm telling you, man, the better you compete, the quicker you become the champion within. And when you're the champion within, well, baby, I'm waiting for you. Come on down and give me that shot. I want to see the highlight from you. Come on down. We're going to make it happen. Don Good says, well, maybe we might make it happen. All right. Vegas it is. Good night, Rod. Thank you, says Reese. Thank you for tuning in. Everybody else that's watching me right now, the ladies, I know a lot of you guys like to pass out to my voice, and, you know, I've heard it. Wake up. The stream is over. All right, that's it for now. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, maybe you want somebody that's funny on your friend group, you know, add me. I'm a funny guy, man. And I'll wish you happy birthday, and I'll you know, like your pictures. I'll do all that stuff. I'm a real human, man. Yeah, add me on Facebook. You won't regret it. And if you're a spammer, you know, you're gonna regret it. Let's just get that out there. Let's be clear about it. If this is your first time watching us on Facebook on Q Sports Live, make sure you guys hit that notification and you guys follow us on Facebook. And then every time that we go live, you're gonna get notified. You're gonna watch all the great events that we have. You're never gonna regret it, man. I promise you that. We come up with a lot of action. We love what we do. You're going to enjoy it every time that we go live. I hope so anyway. And don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, okay? That's the last one I'm going to say. Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Look me up on YouTube. Share my link to other people. Let's get people, you know, into my subscription so I can get to 1,000. And then slowly I will change the world and make it a little bit better. One advertisement at a time. I don't know. I'm talking crazy, man. Time to go to sleep, I think. That's it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing. Thank you for taking the time and interacting. You guys are awesome. Thank you for not being hard on me on some of the tough situations that I have to deal with when I'm running these tournaments and streaming. And thank you for not being hard on me for not playing very good and getting knocked out back-to-back today. You guys are awesome for not throwing it in my face. I'll do that on my own later. Anyways, thanks for tuning in, guys. You guys are awesome. We'll see you guys at the tables next time, what should be tomorrow for the Sunday, for the Hangars Open April Sunday. Sorry, I had to stumble on my words. It's going to be exciting. I know you guys are going to enjoy it. There's going to be some great competition. I might even play. We'll see. Either or, I'll see you guys tomorrow at the tables. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.